The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. It's day number 3, match number 11. Will be coming up shortly between Bohemians and United. But firstly, let's have a bit of a recap of what happened yesterday in the action. And I'm in the studio here. Studio? We call it studio again. In the Marshmallow here with Phil.
Good morning, Danny. Good morning, everybody.
Good to see everyone.
And yeah, welcome everyone in the chat. Welcome everyone around the world watching. We're kicking off a few minutes early today. We thought we'd have a bit of a recap and a bit of a chat with you all just for a few minutes. We're sort of just finishing our coffee and our breakfast here. It's a few clouds in the sky here this morning. There was a threat of a little bit of weather later on, but we'll talk about that later. First match this morning, Bohemian CC versus United CC. And this is going to be a good start. We've got 2 brand new teams. We've just finished day 2 yesterday. Day 3 starts today with a brand new set of teams over a couple of days. So we're looking forward to that. We've got the first game starting. Same start time, 9:15. So we are still a few minutes away. The teams are just warming up here in the background, but there you can see the teams there. And that looks like a pretty good lineup from the Bohemians. Sahil Grover at the top there. And I can tell you now that Sahil Grover's in pretty good touch. He played a T10 game here a couple of weeks ago in the Challenger Cup. And he scored himself a big 100 off not many deliveries. And he'll be looking to replicate that. Second cab off the rank in the Bohemian side is Martin Werndl, who we understand is is UK based. So we're looking to see what Martin can bring to the competition today. So as you can see there, we're still 13.5 minutes away from our start. Danny and I will be taking you through the entire day's play today. And do not fear, I've had it on good authority that Mr. Maximo will be joining you all tomorrow. And Prague is bracing itself for Vinny Sandhu's arrival. I think we might even see the Vinny copter come flying by sometime today. If we do, we'll give you a shot of it. I do recall there was a message yesterday in the chat from our good mate Dave asking us to get some pictures of the pies, get some pictures of the lunch. See if we can get that for you. Just try to make you all a bit hungry out there in the chat. As you know, here in Prague, we're looked after by the Down Under for lunches every day. They're a fantastic mob, and we'll have a bit of a pie chat around about the end of match number 2, start of match number 3. Join in for that. Always good having foodie chats here with you all. And yeah, so 12 3/4 minutes away until the start of the Bohemian United game. Should be a good clash of a new set of teams today and also tomorrow as well. The other 2 new teams are Spartans and Danny, help me out here. Who's the other team? It's the Tigers. Spartans and Tigers. Thank you. Yes. So that's the situation at the moment. We're still a few minutes away. Thank you again for everyone joining us in the chat. We really loved your engagement yesterday. We'll try and engage with you as well throughout the day. Like to keep it fresh and happy, and really good vibes coming from the chat. We love engaging with you guys, and of course your support is absolutely vital as well. So I think we're just going to leave you with that for a minute. We'll leave you that screen for a minute. We'll be back with you in about 5 or 6 minutes times where we'll get a recap of yesterday's fantastic games. We saw a lot of runs scored yesterday, and we'll talk about the conditions here today and what we think is going to happen today in terms of scoring and wickets and runs and wins and losses. And we'll also get the new standings of who's top of the ladder and who's not top of the ladder. So stick with us. This is just a bit of a taster, a bit of a tease, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you in a minute.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Prague and the European Cricket Series here in Czechia. We are up to match number 11. Match number 11 here. New bunch of teams. As we said, the match summaries from yesterday. First game was Prague CC, Prague Cricket Club against Brno. Another convincing victory for PCC, who look pretty unstoppable at the moment in this tournament. Comfortable victory by 58 runs over Brno, who were still winless at that stage. And you saw PCC again against Prague Barbarians. Good effort from Barbarians, but massive total for 186. It was looking actually going to be like it was going to be more than that at one stage. 74 for Divisi, Naim Lala and Arun Ashokan in the runs. And Devendra Singh, a nice 76 from 35 for Barbarians. Pumped the score up a little bit. It's a good competitive outing for Barbarians. Then, Brno finally get a win. Rahat Ali, the skipper, with a 44 not out. He contributed with the ball as well. Jagan Everson and Vandrasi providing the runs for Barbarians. So good win for Brno. They'll go home relatively happy. Then PCC again amounting a big total of 164. Good effort from Vinarati. Adnan Mohammed there with 73 not out. Supported by Abdul Muiz and the captain Venki. So there's another win for PCC. And the final game of the day, Barbarians with a couple of overs to spare got past the 105 set by Vinarati. And Barbarians are now sitting second on the table. Vinarati went winless for the day. It was a good day's cricket. Again, highlighted by some big hitting from PCC and their very talented batting lineup. As we see the table, PCC 6 from 6, and Barbarians won 2, lost 3. But they're going to be playing. The teams we'll see today actually, because every team gets to play each other a few times. Vinarati in third, and Brno with that solitary win. They're not quite at the bottom of the table. They're in fourth. But we're going to be seeing some new teams here today, and the first two teams we'll be seeing are Bohemians and United. We're going to cut to the coin toss to see what happened there and see who gets to bat and field first.
Okay, be your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
With bat.
Bat first. News from the toss, United will bat first. Over to you, Phil G and Danny.
Well, thank you. And as you saw, Abhimanyu Singh, the captain this year for United, has won the toss and is elected to bat first. Here are the two lineups. Some very familiar names. Ruturaj Magari was, I think, was the player that was hit in the face a few years ago and had to go to hospital. Haven't seen him yet. I haven't seen him since in United colours. And Piyush Singh Baghel, also Pramod Baguli. Some very handy cricketers there. Ali Hassan Sitar making the jump to United. Sahil Grover is the captain and wicketkeeper for Bohemians. A new player, Martin Werndl, coming in, and very talented Saziz Bhuyan. Also Javed Iqbal, who was the long-time captain for Bohemians, is also in the lineup. You'll see he's a very competitive cricketer, is Javed Iqbal. So I'm joining the commentary marshmallow by my good friend Phil G. Phil, it's be a really interesting game. Good to see new teams.
Yeah, good morning, Danny. Good morning, everyone watching from wherever you are. Totally agreed. Yeah, fresh rush of blood to the Vinoj pitch here today. Two new teams in front of us now. Another 2 more teams joining them in the subsequent matches today. Yeah, looking forward to this one. And be interested to see if the teams today can carry on the run feast we saw yesterday, thanks to some very, very good and aggressive and some smart playing by the batsmen. The PCC team obviously scoring some big runs, but they weren't outdone, not to be outdone. The VCC guys and Barbarians, they both had some pretty good outings with the bat as well.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if the trend can continue. United Cricket Club have in the middle there. They're going to be batting first here this morning. And in the same match yesterday, we saw PCC make a massive score to start the day. Let's see if we can see the same run feast.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to seeing these two teams. United did win the second division in the T20 league and have been promoted to the first division, which is great. And Bohemians always there or thereabouts with the top few teams in the, especially in the shorter formats.
Yep.
And this man, Javed Iqbal, I've known Javed for many years. I used to play with him in Barbarians years ago before he jumped ship. He was a PCC bowler as well, and now with Bohemians, and he never ages. I've known him for at least 10 or 12 years, and he looks exactly the same, and still a very quick bowler.
That's a fair comment, you know. I think I might have actually played a couple of games against him before I left Czech Republic a long time ago. And you're right, he hasn't aged. He's found the fountain of youth.
Comes in with the first ball of today's play, and it's nice to hit through the covers. Piece of fielding there, just limits it to one. But Magare, he is, as I mentioned, he was the one I think that was hit in the face and had to go to hospital in I think the second year of cricket here 3 years ago, and we haven't seen him in a United shirt since. I don't think it was all to do with the injury, but he's out there with Piyush Paghel.
Well, let's hope history does not repeat himself. We don't like to see that sort of thing. And as a man who's been hit in the face by a cricket ball, I can attest to that. Danny was there. He laughed. We all had a good laugh,
Well,
actually.
I laughed eventually.
We all had a good laugh,
We
actually.
did have one mate who ran out with his brass knuckles, who will remain nameless.
And good morning to him if he's watching today.
He thought you were assaulted on the...
Oh!
That's unlucky for the bowler. Very finest of cut shots. Have a look, another look at this.
Bowler's done everything right, crammed him for room, and really, I mean, maybe trying to control the shot a bit wider of the keeper, but
Well, good shot in the end.
in the
Had
end,
it
it's a win
high
for
on the
four.
bat and
Yeah.
just out of the reach of Sahil Grover, and that's the first boundary here for United. I said this was going to be a really interesting game. We're going to see 4 new teams today. Bohemians United, the first 2, and then we'll see Spartans, who are always competitive.
Absolutely,
and,
yeah.
Even though they have lost a few players to other teams, there's a bit of reshuffling, as we said. One of those that have reshuffled. You'll see Ali Sitar a little bit later, who's a very good bowler. He was a very good bowler for PCC, but I think he's getting more an opportunity for with United. As Iqbal comes in again, good ball right on line. So, as I said, he's a very good player. He's been a very good player over the years. Has Javed Iqbal? He hasn't changed at all. Maybe lost a yard in pace, but he also captained the Bohemian side for a long time. In fact, captained them to the first ever ECN tournament victory here, the Czech Super Series, about 4 years ago. Cut him in half. It's a big shout, and umpire doesn't like it. But Bohemians, they're not shy of an appeal, the Bohemians.
Yeah, I think Javed went up after the delivery. Have a look at this. He went up, but I think he was more so just excited by the result.
How did that miss everything? Look.
Yeah, it was a great delivery, wasn't it? I mean, talk about a gap. There's a gap between everything there. Yeah, encouraging start here for Bohemians from Javed. Great bowling, really good stuff.
Comes Javed again. Again, nice. Right up on the block hole on the leg side. It's hit towards the boundary. You saw how quick that outfield is. We've mentioned it all week. We've had hardly any rain here in Prague over the last month or so, and it's been. It makes it the ground hasn't been mowed for 3 weeks, but it is super flat and super fast. Comes Iqbal again, and this could be out. Grover can't get there. Well, I'm not sure if it got the glove or the arm, but I'm surprised. Look, that was a glove. Grover let it bounce in front of him. I'm not quite sure why it didn't go for the big dive.
Yeah, not sure about that. Maybe he felt it had come off the forearm. From mine from here, I thought glove as well.
I thought glove. Well, after the first over, There are 6 on the board for United for no loss.
That's a good first over from Javad Iqbal. The bit of a warhorse is the man. He's been, like Danny said, he's been around the traps for quite a while now, and he's still going well. Lost a yard of pace.
The warhorse. I like that.
He's a warhorse.
I like that. I mean, the warhorse Javad Iqbal.
He's just a trier all the time I see him, and he's always got a smile on his face. Always happy to come over and give me a hello. How are you? Feel good to see you again. And yeah, really nice bloke as well.
He is. Very, very nice guy is Javad Iqbal. The new bowler will be Zishan Azim. He's, I don't remember even last year's lineup. There are a lot of players that have come into to the leagues here in the Czech Republic. We'll see the Tigers. I think it'll be their first. Were they there last year? They might have been here last year.
I think they were here last year.
They were. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Comes the new bowler. Just hit past him. Won't be a run though. A bit of a misfield, and they will take one.
Yep.
Good awareness from the batsman. Yeah, the Tigers and Spartans, the other 2 teams, and there will be new players to discover. It's very nice to see the growth of Czech cricket, and quite a few clubs not represented in this tournament as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, unable to sort of work out the travel and all that sort of thing to get up here. It's there's a lot of matches every day, and some of the clubs who we would love to have showcased, such as the Pilsen Guardians, Ostrava Cricket Club, Moravian CC. We'd love to have them up here, but unfortunately the commitment for travel for a couple of weeks for most of those teams was just a little bit too difficult. But the good news is we know that a couple of the clubs who are playing here, they did recruit from those teams, which is fantastic.
Sort of flicked off his feet. That's 4 runs. Lovely shot there from Magare. It was right in the block hole. Nothing wrong with the delivery.
Nothing wrong.
Look at this. Right in the block hole, and then just turned it around the corner. Lovely shot from Magare.
Yeah, not too much power needed there. Just a nice little turn. And as we've been saying it for the last couple of days, and we'll say it again today, this outfield is quite quick. Just ran away from the fielder.
Dan Casey's in the chat. Hi, Dan. He does a lot of good work here at the ground, and also for Czech cricket. As the bowler comes in again, just hit down with the covers. Nicely taken, quick single.
Morning, Dan.
He says that Rudraj was the player of the match in the Division 2 semis and the final for United. So he was sorely missed last year, but and the year before because of that injury. But it's good to see him back, and he is one of their top players for United.
Yeah, it sounds like he's come back really well then. That's fantastic.
Comes Azim again. And tried to turn it around the corner. It's a good shorter ball. Just couldn't quite get it away. Bagel. Some very well-known names to Czech cricket here. Pramod Baguli again, who's he was captain the side for quite a few years. Again, a really nice guy. And the skipper, Abhimanyu Singh, he is also the wicketkeeper for United. We'll see them in the batting lineup. Comes the bowler again. And that was short, gets it away, just over the fielder. It's racing towards the boundary, and we'll get there. You can see how fast this ground is. It does slope slightly downhill in that way, but there's good value for shots at Vinoj this year. It's in the past we've had a lot of wet weather before tournaments, and you play a shot and it sort of stops 10-15 meters away from your bat, and so players have tended to overhit. You just don't need to do that now, Phil.
Oh, that's a great shot. That's coming straight down towards us. That's the second one coming to us, Dan.
It is.
Oh, that's hit the power in front of us. That's all good though. Yeah, no, I totally agree. This outfield is lightning quick. That little shot before, not the 4 just hit there down towards us, but the one before, it was a misclip shot and it ran away for 4. That's the value for shots that we're talking about here on this ground. And there's the standings. And as you'd suspect, 6 from 6, Prague Cricket Club top of the table, followed by the Barbarians, and on 2 wins, Vinarati and Brno on 1 win each. And as we're saying, the Bohemians and UCC starting their campaign today, and both teams will be very hungry for a win. 5 more games today, 4 new teams coming into the mix in this tournament. It's going to be exciting day cricket.
Comes Iqbal again. Shorter, tucked around the corner, just straight to square leg. And, well, direct hit, but the good communication between the batsmen. Got home quite safely. Good morning to Dave in the chat, and also to KG, to Ken, Kai Bay and Rob Thompson also. So,
morning all. Good to see you back in the chat again. Lovely to have you all with us here in Prague. Or not with us in Prague, but with us while we're in Prague.
Again, Dan Casey's just mentioned that Bohemians were third in the season in Division 1. So they're always competitive. They are the most of the teams that was in this competition, as Iqbal comes in. Bowled him,
lovely.
Great ball. And that's the end of Bugell, right up in the block hold, and played a little bit across the line. And that's the first wicket down for UCC, and big wicket from Javed Iqbal. A very dangerous piercing Bugell.
Yeah, Javed had a great first over, and he's backed that up straight away with a full delivery on middle stump. Watch this. Whoosh, bang, done. Good delivery. Good T10 delivery that. Nice and full at stumps. I often feel here in Vinoj, if you're going to bowl it short, you're going to get punishment more often than not. So full deliveries like that, that's what you want to see.
Yeah, great ball from Javed, the war horse. So
I do like that actually, the war.
I like that. I think it's great. So Bohemians, they're a very strong side. They also are probably the side most likely to scream at each other and completely implode.
Yeah. Yeah, the noise you're hearing coming through the effects mic is all the Bohemians geeing each other up or telling each other off. It's either one or the other, but they're very competitive and they love their cricket and they're quite passionate. We love that as well.
Javed just goes down leg side, called a wide. There's another player here, Kamal, who used to play for Vinaradi, also played for PCC, now playing for Bohemians. He might bowl some leg spin or some medium pace. So his medium pace, I think he's got more control with his medium pace as Kamal. And again, a lovely guy. There's Kamal Deep Singh. He's right in front of us. That's just a little hello to him. As Iqbal comes in. And hit straight back to him, no run. It's been a good over so far. Yeah, the wicket, but he's kept it very tight. There's that little wide, but generally he's the kind of bowler he is. He's always right on the money. He used to bowl a lot of short balls, did Javed Iqbal, and pretty quick. I think he's reined that in a little bit. Still has that short ball in him. As I said, he has not aged at all. I don't know what he eats.
It's beetroot juice and yoga. Definitely, with a bit of Vegemite.
Well, it's short, and as I mentioned, that was he doesn't mind the short ball, and just got away with that, the batsman.
Wow. Forces the error. That's Javed for you. He's not overly tall, but he's quite lanky in the way he delivers, and he gets a good bit of lift and causes a little bit of discomfort for the batsman who can't control it properly, and that just bobbed up in the air.
He's taller than you, Phil.
Everybody's taller than me. And as I said yesterday, except for just one person, but I've been banned from mentioning that name. And good morning to Shobit if he's watching.
Here comes Javed Iqbal again. And, it's turning around the corner, and that's a nice shot, and it's a couple of bounces over the boundary.
Yeah.
The new batsman is Sunil Zucchi, and but it was Ruturaj Magare who played that one.
Yeah, just straight a little bit there on that delivery, just a little bit too short and a little bit too straight, and the UCC batsman a bit too good to let that opportunity go, and a nice shot for 4.
So Iqbal, it's the final ball of his spell. It's been a good one. Comes in again. And this is in the air, high. Kamal's under it. And takes the catch. Safe hands. And that's another wicket down. And it's a big one. It's Ruturaj Magare. He'll have to go. Just mistimed that one. And a very good opening spell from Javed Iqbal, the war horse. 2 for 13 off his 2 overs. And he's got both openers.
Yeah, well done to Javed. Really good opening spell. To a little bit of pace. He, as you say, he's lost the yard of pace, but it was good bowling. A couple of shorter deliveries, and he's forcing the errors. and he gets the rewards. Really good stuff. The Bohemians here, two of the UCC batsmen back in the shed, and yeah, UCC need to have a little bit of a rebuild here. Don't get too carried away. Just, you know, plenty of cricket to come, plenty of overs to make a score. So no need to panic yet. Just need to get grounded and get into it as the power play is signalled as finished.
They're going 9 and over, which is not bad at this stage.
Not bad.
But they had lost 2 big wickets, and that's hopefully won't affect them too much. They do have a lot of batting to come as well. Ayush Sharma's in the lineup as well.
Can I just give a shout out to someone in the chat, Tevin Herath. Tevin, he's saying, Danny, you and Phil looking sharp. Tevin, are you at the ground?
or
is there a hidden camera here in the comms tent? I'm not sure what's happened there.
Oh, that's a bit of rubbish, and he got away with it. It's the end of the power play, so there is a man back, but full toss on the leg stump, and couldn't quite get it away. Zuchi. Pramod Baguli is the batsman at the other end. He'll face his first delivery.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to try that again.
It's the new bowler is Wasim Sada. Well, I'm sure we'll see a couple of overs from Sazib Bhuyan, who's a good all-rounder for Bohemians, part of the national team setup, integral part actually.
Yep.
And full toss, called a no ball.
Definitely no ball.
And that's going to be 6 as well. Well, he got away with the first full toss, and he decides again, the bowler, not to use the pitch. And this one was chest height, hooked away. But that one, well, Pramod, it's a weird one when you get a full toss like that, because you're expecting to hit the pitch, but obviously Sada doesn't want to use the pitch at the moment. And that was hooked away. It's a no ball. It's a free hit. It's cost them 7 already. So
yeah, it's 7 and still counting, aren't we?
Let's hope he finds the surface. Oh. Baguli walking away, and I think a fielder crept in. Not supposed to change the field, as far as I know. If it's a no ball, I don't know if that's. I don't think that's changed.
I think that rule still stands,
unless the batsmen change. So then it's legal.
Okay. Yep.
Because otherwise, if you have a right-hander, left-hander, then you'd have to change the field.
Yep.
So
I know the bowler can change sides of bowling, and he can change his hands if he wants, and his bowling style for a free hit. But as I understand it, the field is supposed to stay as it was.
That's my understanding as well.
Yeah.
And, but things change in cricket. Lots of things change in the rules of cricket, and but that one I think has remained. I think Vinny was the one who said that why can't the field change? Yeah, so I think it was that was the confusion. I think Vinny likes to change like little rules, most of them for the good, actually, to be fair. This one's hit down the ground and stopped by the bowler. Chance for a run out, but throw is a little bit wide from Kamal.
He had the right idea to throw to the keeper's end, but the throw was a little bit lacking a bit of intensity there, unfortunately.
There are quite a few rules I really like that have changed recently. The one where if a batsman gets caught, that the new batsman has to face the first delivery.
Oh, right. So if they cross over while the ball's in the air, return back to where you position, new batsman's got to face the new delivery.
Yep, I think it's an excellent rule.
Oh, I agree.
A couple of reasons. Firstly, it makes it, if you have a pinch hitter, if you have someone who's batting well, as bowler comes in again, it's a bit short. There's no one back there.
No.
That'll be 4 runs.
Good shot.
So if you have a player who's set, it makes the hitting in the air and then just crossing. That means that player doesn't face and give an unfair advantage in a way. But also, there's less dispute on whether the batsman crossed or not.
Yep.
So I think it's a really good idea, very good innovation. I think the helmet rule that's going to come in soon, as far as I know, where players will have to wear helmets, I think is also a good rule change.
It's a smart rule. That's through the gap. 4. Punch through the point between the infield, and we saw a lot of runs there yesterday as well. Actually, a lot of runs behind the bat scored yesterday. And shout out to Dave in the chat. Have you seen Dave's comment, Danny? He's asking whether they don't see the chat don't see us by design.
No, well look, Vinny's the man who likes being on camera most.
He's the pin-up boy.
He's the pin-up boy of VCN, and you'll see Vinny and myself over the next few days. I'm sure Phil's helping out and doing a fine job while Vinny is recovering from a week of non-stop cricket in Malta, and he deserves a few days off, as Vinny. But I think Vinny and I will be doing most of the games. Phil and Vinny might do a few days as well.
Might do a couple of matches. Well, that's just gotten away from everybody. I think it might have escaped everyone, but maybe just clipped the keeper. They've scurried through for a couple. Watch the umpire, calls it byes.
So Dave, you will get to see us eventually,
yeah, you
but
will.
just not the first few days. Also with the first days of the tournament, we have so many tournaments. It's much easier to keep. Well, I mean, Phil and I have got a face for radio as well. So.
Well, as I like to say, Vinny's the pin-up boy, whereas you and me are just here for the articles.
Rico and Corey as well. I mean, they've got their fans.
Yeah, of course. Exactly. You see, there's always Corey's fangirl in the chat and Vinny's wife in the chat. Yeah, we don't mind. We're happily content to be the faces of radio here. That's all good. Like I said, you don't join ECN to look at us. You'd like to check out the big people.
Well, with that and the cricket.
And the cricket,
we wouldn't want to distract from the cricket, Phil.
No, absolutely not. And with what I'm wearing today, good God, forget about it.
Saklan Mukhtar is the bowler. Runs in again. It's been a pretty good start for him. This one's hitting to the covers just for a single.
It's a good shot. So, that's a bit of a rotten throw back to the bowler, and they've scurried through for an overthrow. That was a bit silly.
50's up for United in the fifth over. So
that's good. That's good timing.
Okay, about 11 and over their run rate. It's looking pretty good. They have lost those 2 wickets, but I think in the last over that full toss, no ball did not help the run rate to keep the run rate down for Bohemians.
That's right.
Comes Mukhtar again and gave himself a bit of room. The batsman has come off the keeper. It'll just be a bye. Just wait for the umpire to signal that he might have got an edge.
He's happy there was an edge. Okay.
Fair enough. Oh, no, here we go. Late call. Late call.
I think he looked over to Square Leg, who just said, "Don't forget to signal the bye."
The umpire's been a really high standard, actually. Yeah. And this one's got a dodgy inside edge down to the boundary.
Yeah, that was an edge.
That was definitely an edge. Let's have a look. Dodgy inside edge.
Oh.
And it's gone all the way down to the boundary for 4. It's the fastest part of the ground in what is a very, very fast ground this year.
We've seen a lot of runs scored around the ground here in the last 2 days, and obviously we're starting to see it again today, which guaranteed that was going to happen. But the amount of runs scored in that region of third man and fine leg and backward a point, quite astonishing. Mm-hmm. And it's mostly edges and good leg glances. Saw Venki, captain of the Vinarati team yesterday, play a couple of lovely leg glances, nice and fine, a couple of square shots as well. Mm-hmm. A lot of runs scored in that region.
By the way, Dave says he's seen you.
Dave has?
Yeah. Oh, no, he's never seen him.
Oh.
So he's never seen you. There, a little misread there. Change the context of it. He's never seen you. But I'm sure you'll get on camera. Was it Friday? I think it was a day off on Friday. So Vinny's invited you into to commentate with him?
Yeah, potentially Friday. Yep. So I'm going to have to try to find the most colourful shirt I can.
68 days to go to the European Cricket Championship in Khartoum. 31 nations from all around Europe. It's a month-long tournament, and it is fantastic. The Euros of cricket, as we said, 6 groups there, 6 groups of 5 teams from all around Europe. The Czech team will be competing in Group A, and the winners of each group, which will no doubt be the Czech Republic, maybe,
no doubt,
will play against the Netherlands in the championship week, and starts on October 16th. So that's going to be fantastic. Here's Buyan, starts with a nasty one down leg side.
That was not good. Bit of a loosener.
Yeah, he's a good bowler, Sazib. He's quicker than he appears. He only comes off a short run, but normally he's very tight with his bowling and will rush through and give the batsman no time. Comes in again. It's outside off stump and no run.
I've just worked out why Dave in the chat has never seen me before, Danny. Because I'm AI generated.
That's it.
Dave, that's the reason you've never seen me. I'm pure AI generated.
Whoa, that's nasty.
Wow. What the hell? That's not good.
That is going to be a no ball. And
they're going for a second.
not sure.
Umpire was going to turn to the scorers to give his signals, and they ran for a second.
I'm not sure what the Promo Baguli was asking the umpire, but he's had a chat with him mid-run.
He has.
So
he had a chat with him. They turn around another run.
So he's been warned for height. It's the old rule was with slower bowlers you could bowl over a certain height. You could a bowl over hip height, but that's changed.
Yep.
So it was intimidatory bowling. Now it's just over hip height or waist height, I should say. So that was definitely a no ball. It was a nasty one too.
Yeah.
Here comes Bullion again, and that was the free hit, and he free hit it out of there.
Well, that's the response that was definitely coming. That's gone a long, long way over cow corner, and that is still rolling onto the other pitch and beyond it.
I think it annoyed him by bowling at his head.
You think it might have annoyed him?
So Baguli is 27 off 9 at the moment.
Oh, he's getting on his bike, isn't he?
I've seen Pramod bat before, but he's always been more the how would I put it? Oh, it's a nice ball. Oh, good comeback. Bit quicker.
Good comeback.
He's always been I wouldn't say he's the prodder, but he was always more correct and would dabble the ball around. But he's the destroyer at the moment. Yeah, 27 off 10.
You wouldn't name him as a pitch hitter, strike batsman for UCC. He is someone who would hold down an end and work hard.
Pretty consistent too, is Pramod.
Yeah.
It's called a wide.
But he's obviously happy to launch now. It's a good mindset. It's T10. The match can be over before you know it. So, if you got your chance with the willow there in the centre, I'd advise you to get on with it.
This has not been a good over so far from Bullion.
He's
not. Normally, come back to it in a moment. Normally he's right on line, right at the batsman, and will keep things pretty tight. And it's just not what it is at the moment. You'll see him with the bat as well. I'm sure he'll be batting in the top 3 for Bohemians. During their batting innings, but 69 for 2 at the moment. We're just before the end of the 6 over. It's going 12 and over UCC, and it's been a good start to their tournament. Turned around the corner, and they'll just take the one. Went straight to the man at short square leg, who patted it down, but they ran straight away.
Yeah.
So UCC won the second division. 20-over league.
That's right.
All right. Which gives them a lot of momentum, I think, going into this tournament. It's called a wide again. It's a scrappy over from Bullion. Whereas Bohemians came 3rd in the top league. So you'd think that possibly there's a bit of a gap between the quality of the two teams. But we've seen it in the past with United that they've improved every year. So this one's punched in the covers for a single. And they had some good wins last year. I think the year before when they entered the tournament, they went winless, or was it the year before that, actually?
I think it was... You mean here in the ECS?
3 years ago, I think they entered the tournament.
Yes,
and
winless.
They went winless.
Yep.
The year after, they came up with one of the greatest moments of ECN history with the golden ball, where they snuck a run to win that game.
Yeah, one of the greatest golden balls in ECN history.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm proud to say that. Really was. And they made a lot of friends in their first ECS. They did go winless, but they had such heart, and they came so close on several occasions against big teams as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, this is trouble. And he's gone.
Yep.
Well,
I'm not sure what that was about.
There was a shout for LBW, I think, and then they ran one. Let's have another look at this.
To see if what the non-striker's done to not get his ground.
So it's hit the pad, and then Grover's flicked it, and then they ran on it. And one of those two batsmen was on the right page, and it wasn't the one.
Well, he's not even in shot, is he?
He dropped his bat as well. So
yeah,
that's the end of. Well, actually, I'm just going to see who that is. I think it's the end of Zucchi.
Yeah, I think so.
8 off 10. So
yeah. It's a bit disappointing, isn't it? That's. I think he's just slow out of the blocks. I mean, you could see in the replay early, he's hesitating about taking that run. And I think that's all it was. But anyway, stands as a run out.
Look, Zucchi might have started to turn it on after that, but he's absorbed 10 balls of that just for 8 runs. So whereas Pramon's definitely the man most likely at the moment. But another good batsman coming in is Ayush Sharma, who's again, he's had his bat checked by the umpire. There, sometimes you see in cricket now that the bats are rather large compared to how they used to be, and they just Pete Vincent there, the umpire at square leg, has gone to check the bat to make sure that it's not some sort of giant log, which it's amazing the bats that you see now, and they're super expensive as well, and they don't last very long.
Have you seen some of these tree trunks that you see some players come with?
Oh yeah,
unbelievable.
Yeah, we had one guy import a few from India a while ago. We just laughed at them. There was no way any of those were legal.
I was just tape a house brick onto the bottom of the bat.
It's amazing you could actually lift it.
It's ridiculous.
So, anyway, Mukhtar's been pretty good in his 2 overs. Only 10 from it. There's 3 balls left. It's a nice shot through the covers. There's a man back there. Just be a single.
Boundaries have dried up in the last couple of overs. Last over in a bit.
It was a scrappy over from Bhuyan, though.
It was.
Who's one of the top bowlers in this Bohemians lineup. So, but Mukhtar's kept it nice and tight.
Yeah, Mukhtar's doing the job here.
This one's hit back to him.
And again, good bowling.
Yeah, I think his captain will be very happy. Sahil Grover is the captain in this tournament for Bohemians. The wicketkeeper. He used to play for Barbarians until their schism last year. This one's a full toss. Out to the boundary towards Kamal, who gets right behind it. And they'll look for 2. Almost got a run out, you know.
What?
If that would have hit.
Oh, you could have been gone.
I think the bowler's saying, why didn't you throw it to me? He almost hit the stumps from the boundary.
Wow.
I think it was a pretty good effort.
Where was the batsman going,
the bowler's looking at him. They're like, why didn't you throw it to me?
Where was the batsman going? I mean, the return was coming in, and he felt he could turn and go for another run. Oh, the things you see here. Julian Dawson and Keanu in the chat joining us. Welcome, guys. Good to see you again. And up-and-coming events here on ECN, on the European Cricket Network. We've got the next 5 or 6 weeks full of cricket, good cricket coming your way. Obviously, the ECS, ECI here in Czech Republic. Portugal, which started last night with Rico Full. At the end of the month, moving to Switzerland for the ECS, ECI, the ECN Continental Cup, Women's Continental Cup T20I in Romania. It's going to be a great tournament. ECS, ECI, Germany, Dresden, and a couple more events coming up towards the end of August. Skied, chance, not taken. Fieldsmen were never really set. Always going to be difficult running in like that. And they scampered through for 2 runs, but skied up in the air. That was Ayush Sharma, who was the new batsman after that previous run out in the previous over.
Yeah, it was a good effort to get there, but never looked likely to take it.
No,
yeah. The new bowler is Kamal, who, as I mentioned, he sometimes bowls leg spin. Looks like he's bowling leg spin today. He's also pretty decent with his medium pace. Well, I think it is medium pace. And this one's just over the cover fielder for 4. Well, he's causing a little bit of havoc, is Kamal, and chances galore in the first 2 balls. But fortunately just out of reach. So he's bowling right arm around the wicket. And that one's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, started down leg and just kept going down leg.
I kept to Kamal when he was playing for Vinarati in indoor cricket, and he was getting an amazing amount of turn, but his control sometimes let him down. Well, now it's letting him down with his medium paces. So leg spin's very difficult to control, and with indoor cricket he controlled it beautifully. With outdoor cricket it wasn't quite as controlled. So he's moved to this medium pace. He's now moving it to over the wicket. Yeah, that's a good ball. into the covers.
Oh, that's
Got
a
bad
nasty
bounce.
Nasty bounce.
So I'll come back for 2.
Yeah, the regulation cover fielder does have protection behind him there. Extra cover on the boundary and a long off on the boundary as well. But it's good that they're keeping the regular cover field in there. Someone who can hopefully save ones or a catching position.
This is in the air again. Player under it. Will he? He won't. It's gone over the boundary for 6. He just couldn't go back far enough. The Sazimbuya, the fielder, as you can see, he's looking at it, and then just went over the boundary. Nice shot from Sharma. And again, it's a good partnership. They're almost up to the 100. Here are UCC. It's a pretty good effort after losing a couple of early wickets from Javed Iqbal.
Yeah, it's a very good effort now. This run rate is just below 12. 120 plus, definitely on the cards here for UCC.
Comes Kamal again. And good ball. Just punch into the covers just for a single.
Just to that man at the covers. Yeah, they're turning over the runs pretty well here, keeping that scoreboard ticking. This is very intelligent batting by UCC.
So, final ball of the Kamal over. It's a bit down leg side and didn't get onto it. It's gone down to that man at deep square leg just for a single. That should have been in the car park. I think he got away with it. Oh, they've got an overthrow, a bit of ill discipline. And here's the type of situation where the Bohemians often get chirpy at each other.
Yep, that's it.
But you never know. Sahil Grover's got a cool head on him. He's he's the former Barbarian, and he might be having a chat to his players to tell them to calm down. They're still well within this game.
Oh, absolutely.
But it's a good effort with the bat so far from United.
Yeah, have a look at that little worm there. It's working its way up, even since the last wicket, just on the rise, continually moving up. That's this is pretty good batting effort from UCC, continuing the push for runs as we saw yesterday. A lot of runs scored here yesterday, and this ground conditions are still lightning quick. And yeah, a lot of runs on offer here if you can place the ball nicely, which they've been doing.
So Zishan Azim will come back, and it's a good ball straight up and straight past. Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Lovely.
It bisected the 2 fielders, one on the cover, one at mid-off. Lovely shot.
Lofted off drive, played perfectly. No danger whatsoever there, as long as he middled it, of course.
Shot of the day so far for me from Ayush Sharma.
Technically beautiful to watch that shot.
Yeah, he's a good player, Ayush.
So into the hundreds now, are they? No, not quite. Almost just nudging the hundreds. Run rate right on 12. Bowler in. Good comeback. That's better. Just a half-hearted little prod there.
A couple of hellos in the chat as well. It's Mike Seals in the chat. So hi, Mike.
Morning, Mike.
And also Kai Bay. We must have a golden ball today. Overdue. Definitely overdue.
We agree, Kai. We agree. Let's get that happening.
Oh, it's short. That's over the top. Over the fielder. 6. Lovely shot.
Oh, what was the bowler thinking bowling that? That was an absolute gimme.
It was short. It was pretty quick. But beautiful shot from Sharma. Didn't try to overhit it.
Have a look at this.
Guided over the top. 6 runs. And now they're looking in the weeds over there. The wildflowers, I should say. But lovely shot. So the man in yellow has done a super job fetching the ball from the other field, especially in the last few days.
They have done a great job, these volunteers. Really appreciate it.
It's a nice shot again through the field. That'll be 4.
Going to run away.
So quick. Just fantastic placement there from Sharma. Have another look at this. He's aiming for it as well because he took that from outside leg stump. Strong through that area.
Sharma's come in. He's playing a blinder.
Absolutely. 31 off 13 at the moment. And Baguli 32 off 15. 108 at the moment. And we're in the 9th over. Does all happen in the 9th, Phil?
Azim's still a couple to go. And yeah, he's hoping not anything else happens in the 9th, I reckon. He's getting a treatment. Oh, better delivery.
Well, talking about the golden balls, United are kind of golden ball specialists, I think. But there's not much. I don't think there's much between any of the teams in this that we'll see in the next few days. Bohemians probably, the fact that they came 3rd in the top division, probably the most experienced and Oh, another good shot from Sharma over the top, and that's another 6. And he's pumping his fist. Have another look at this. He lifted it over the top, very controlled shot, knew exactly what he was doing. So it's an expensive over. He's gone for 34 off his 2, has Azim. But going back to what I was saying, I don't think there's much between all 4 of these teams. Tigers and Spartans and United. United have come up into the first division for next year's competition. So as we see the bowling figures here, great spell at the top by their warhorse Javad Iqbal, and then also Saklan Mukhtar. Very economical, but the rest of the bowlers has been a bit expensive. I'm sure that the skippers wants to bring it back here in the final over. It's a good bowler, is Sazib Buyan. And but his first over was scrappy. He comes in final over of the innings. It was a good start. Just hit down the ground just for a single. Oh, they'll look for 2. They'll be, would have been closer for hit. And they are starting to scream at each other, the Bohemians.
But again, where was the batsman going? The fieldsman has let go of the ball, throwing it back, and the batsman actually turned to look at his partner to see if they're running. Not sure about that.
Buyan again, miss-hit. The man in short, but can't do anything about that quick single. Good communication between the batsmen.
Yep. It's a good partnership here.
Really good partnership. And it's just been, we thought they lost a couple of early wickets, especially the one of Ruturaj. And Piyush Baghel also is a very handy batsman. And then you thought they might struggle a bit. Sunil Zucchi couldn't quite get things going, but these two definitely have. And this one's hit the pad. Should be just a leg by.
Good delivery there. He slowed it up a little bit and pushed it into the batsman, cramped him up, and just popped off onto the offside for a single, for a leg by.
Buyan is a good consistent bowler normally, and not sure what he's
down these haunches for. Needs a drink maybe? Well, it's Sharma, and he has been going absolute gangbusters for the last couple of overs. Maybe just needs a little breath of fresh air and maybe a little bit of water. But he'll get his break in a moment.
I tell you what, the bowler wants to keep it off leg side because he's got pretty much no protection on the boundary. Oh, good ball again.
Great delivery.
That's exactly what you normally get from Sazib Buyan. He's very consistent. He's got a good quicker ball actually, because he doesn't, not that he rolls his arm over. He's got a decent pace of him, just a few paces. All right, but he will has a quicker ball. And he's normally very consistent, just like that. But that's a lovely shot. That'll be 4.
4. Cracking shot. Again, lofted through the covers. Great hit. 4 runs.
Not much wrong with the ball, to be honest. It's it's right in that hitting arc. I think that's where Sharma is very, very strong through the offside. You saw him hit a couple of 6s, lofted backward a square. As Buyan comes in again and bowled in that time. Well,
last ball of the innings, and he's got himself a wicket.
Well, fantastic innings from Sharma, 42 off 19. Bagoli also didn't get much of the strike towards the end of the innings, 33 off 17. And United have got a very competitive total on the board, 121.
Yep.
So 122 to win for Bohemians. They're a very, very good team. And it's going to be a really good run chase, I think.
Yeah, that was a really good batting display. Baguli at the start for the first half of the innings, taking control. A couple of wickets falling around him, but he was getting on with the job. And Ayo Sharma came in and batting around about 200% strike rate, just came in the second half of the innings and said, hang on, boss, let me take over from here. And he sure did.
Absolutely. As you saw, that was the first ball.
Yeah.
First boundary. As you can see,
Sahil, what can I do?
And this one was interesting. I don't know why he didn't finally go for that one. But again, some good batting up the top from Ruturaj and also Baghel. And then both of them went to some good bowling from Javad Iqbal. You can see that one hitting just over the top. But Iqbal, that was the middle stump, peg back. That was Piyush Baghel. And then Ruturaj didn't last much longer. Net catch there from Kamal. And then Sunil Zucchi came in. Got a little bit bogged down. Pramod Baguli didn't though. That was the short one. Also the full one. But some good batting. And
Yeah.
after Zucchi was run out, it brought Ayush Sharma. You'll see the run out in a minute, but really good batting from Bagoli.
Yeah, look at that
He's
shot.
a mainstay of this club.
That's right.
This is the run out, bit of a silly run, and he went sideways.
He did, didn't he?
The batsman, not sure why.
Oh dear.
But
Yep.
to be honest, for United, I don't think it was a bad wicket to lose.
True.
Because it brought Ayush Sharma out there, who just went hell for leather on the offside mainly.
He really did. He didn't hold back, and he just gave so much impetus to the innings. And it gave Baguli a chance to sort of sit back at the non-strikers end and watch his teammate just take control. It was a wonderful transition of power between the two UCC players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really, really good hitting. And the hitting kept continuing all the way into that last over. Boyan went for a couple, and then he finished with a wicket, middle stump, knockback, and Ayush Sharma. Well, the damage had been done. That was the last ball of the innings, and a very good score on the board for UCC right there.
So we're waiting on the let's have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. As you can see at the top, good contributions from Ruturaj and Piyush Baghel. Sunil Zucchi got a little bit bogged down, but we'll see him again. I'm sure we'll see the best of him during the tournament. But fantastic innings from Pramod Bagoli and also Ayush Sharma. 121 for the total. Another quick look at the bowling figures. In just a moment, there's quite a few extras as well. 6 wides, a couple of no balls.
6 wides, yeah.
So Javed Iqbal, the pick of the bowlers. Saqlain Mukhtar also very good. Sajid came back well from a pretty horrible first over, took a wicket at the end and kept the final over pretty tight.
Yep.
So 121, Phil. Pretty good score for United in their first outing here.
I agree. And 122 for the Bohemians to take the chocolates. And we're going to be back here in probably about 5 minutes to see the run chase. Hope you're going to be back here with us as well. Grab yourself a fresh cuppa or a fresh brew, whatever is your fancy, and come back and enjoy it. The Bohemians chasing 122 for their first win in their first match. Also UCC, their first match of ECS Czech Republic 2023 edition, match 11. Stay with us. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back here to Prague for the European Cricket Series here in the Czech Republic. It says match number 11, first game of Wednesday, third day. And it's a game between Bohemians and United. And United have set a pretty healthy total for Bohemians, 121. Have to bat well with Bohemians. They're very capable. One of the top teams in the country. But they'll have to play very well against a determined United team who won the second division here in the 20-over league. So they're on a bit of a roll. They're in a winning mentality. It's an interesting matchup. First time we've seen these teams in the tournament so far. There are 8 teams in the tournament. They all played each other a bunch of times. And then we'll the top 4 teams will be in finals Friday week. So we have 2 weeks of tournament here. Then some international games on the final weekend. Phil is back in the commentary box with me. Phil, what did you make of the United innings?
I thought they batted really well. It was a Baguli at the start and Ayosh at the end. Bookended. Ooh. No, he's got him.
Has he got him? He's got him.
He has.
Wow.
Oh, had a feeling that was going to be given. What a start for UCC. Wow. Bang.
Well,
just like that.
That's Martin Werndl. We haven't seen him play for Bohemians at all.
And nor will we.
And nor will we in this game. I'm sure we'll see him in,
no.
later on in the day. That's a fantastic start.
Oh, Martin, what have you done?
Well, it was a great ball.
It was a
first
cracking delivery. Look at it come in.
It's Mustafa Nawab is the bowler, and the umpire had a long think about it.
He did.
Put his finger up. Obviously a noise. Great delivery first up to a new batsman, left-hander, and that's not the start that Bohemians would have liked. To bring out well, this is the vital batsman I think for Bohemians is Sazib Buyan. He's a very aggressive batsman. He plays in the national team setup. Had a bit of a shocker with the first over with the ball, and then came back well with the second. But pressure's on him now.
Massive pressure on Sazib as he strides out to the centre. National team player, as you say, someone who might be used to a little bit of pressure, but can I just say I feel a bit for Martin Werndl. His first game in Bohemian colours or any colours here in Czech Republic, and he gets an embarrassing derrick.
A golden derrick.
A golden, embarrassing derrick.
Embarrassing derrick, yes, it was.
Because it's the first wicket of the innings.
First ball of the innings.
Yep.
Nice shot there from Buyan. Oh, aggressively attacked there by the fielder. They're up for this, United.
I reckon they are. Up and about. Yeah, they should be fired up. They should be so buoyed by the fact that they won that Division 2 final, and it gets them into Division 1. So they're now going to mix it with the big boys next year, and they will be absolutely chuffed. They will be on their toes in this game, and you can see it already.
Oh, they're right up for this, United. And they had the perfect start.
Yeah, Bohemians have got a real bit of a fight here on the hands here in this first match this morning.
Sahil Grover is in good form as well. He hit 100 the other day, I think. Was it in the Challenger Cup?
Challenger Cup made a very good ton in a T10, which, let's face it, they do not happen very often. And he made a good 100. I think it was like 110 or 20 or something. Oh, nicely lofted into that vacant area, and that has gone very quickly for 6 down towards the Scott Page bench, sitting down there by its lonesome. Good shot.
One thing about Sahil Grover is he's very strong on the offside. So he often gives himself a bit of space. Not that he backs away, but he gives himself space to hit it through the offside. So to see him play on the leg side like that, it didn't look comfortable. He got the desired result. And now I'll have to bring that back a little bit. It's a perfect start for him and for UCC. Long way to go in this match. Oh, nice shot.
Cracking shot.
Just lofted over mid-wicket. That's, I think it's 4.
4 runs, yes.
So Grover in a confident mood.
Well, he's carrying on that mood that I saw him in that T10 match about 3 weeks ago here at Vinoj, here on the same ground in the Invitational Challenger Cup that we have once a year here, run by the Prague Cricket Club as well, not Czech Cricket, but Prague Cricket Club did it. They put on a fantastic tournament there for teams from all over the world, actually. Team from Singapore, from UAE, Germany, And I think Poland as well, we had a team here. So Sahil Grover continuing on that aggression here in the middle with a couple of lovely shots.
We had a team from Maximo also, I believe.
Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, good ball.
Oh, good ball. Yeah, wasn't sure about that. Yes, we had a Invitational Maximo 11, which was basically, you could call it the best of the rest of the world.
Of Europe, no?
Of Europe, yeah, fair enough. But Vinny put together a group of players from all over Europe, brought them in, and they were fantastic.
Well, Nabi up the top of the innings would have been a sight to see.
I had a lot of fun with Nabi, actually. He was incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Pavel Florin was here. That's good work again from Bagoli.
Yeah, Pavel Florin was here as well. There was Ria Zafridi from Brno. We've seen the last couple of days. He was playing in the Maximo 11 team. Obviously, the man himself keeping wicket. And they took out the cup. They were very happy at the end of the Sunday when the trophies were awarded. And 262 matches since a golden ball. And as Kai in the chat said, we are overdue. So the last golden ball, 26th of May in ECS Bulgaria. Match 23, MU Sofia versus the Barbarians. That's a long wait. That's a really long wait. That's 6 weeks ago now. 262 games. Measure it any way you like. It's a long time ago. So we're due. We are due.
Definitely due for a golden ball.
We hope to bring it to you today.
That'll be fun. Okay, new bowler. Left arm over the wicket.
Shot.
And
It's going to run away.
Bit of a loose one.
Yep, just punched over the covers. Lovely shot. Good strike. And as you see, the ground's still quick here. It ran away. We try to pick who this bowler is.
Yeah, I think it's Amandeep Bindra. His number doesn't correspond to any of it. Yes, it does. 00. It is Amandeep Bindra, the bowler, left arm over the wicket. Big swing and a miss.
Yeah, I got him on my sheet as just 1-0.
Well, we interpreted 1-0 equals 2 zeros. Is that correct?
Well, it would be the same thing, yeah, I guess. If we get a 000 out there, I'm going to be really confused. And
That's the emergency number for Australia, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Comes Binder again. And bit full, crack through the covers for 4.
Too good.
Yeah, can't afford to give a ball like that to a batsman like Sazib Bhuyan. Just casually hit it through the offside, through the covers. Didn't hit it too hard. This ground is lightning quick. And Bindra will have to try to find the pitch.
Yeah, he's a good striker of the ball, is Sazib. He usually comes in middle order when he's in the national team, and he's very, very handy.
Well, there's a reason for that. And,
something like that. Coming to us.
Coming to us.
And just hits the side of the marshmallow. Lovely shot for 4. So Sazib is turning it on here in this over.
He has opened the batting for the Czech national team down in Austria in the ECIs.
Okay.
But also he can fluctuate anywhere from open down to about number 5 or 6. But he's very, very handy with both the ball and the bat.
I think it was the T10 ICC qualifiers last year. I saw him coming in about 5 or 6. Hit a blistering 50 off no balls whatsoever. Just absolutely just went everywhere. I think he got man of the match as well. Cracking player. Good striker.
This one's going to be called a wide. Kai in the chat, is this the longest wait for a golden ball? I think it was 450 games.
Yeah, I remember something in the 400s.
It was 450 games, and I think it might have been Charlie Hunt that broke it. I think so.
Yeah.
From memory, Vinny mentioned it quite a while ago, and my memory's not as good as Vinny's, but I'm sure he'll send a message if he's on the chat if he's listening.
The reason why I think you're right is because I recall Charlie commentating alone that for the golden ball, and there was a lot of all of us sort of going, "Oh, Charlie got the glory of commentating the golden ball. Oh, that's awesome!" Because that's a bit of a thing with commentators, isn't it? You want to be there to call the golden ball.
Well, I was there for for one of the Milan golden ball, which was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, good ball.
Yeah, well bowled there. A little bit slower.
They needed a 6 off the last ball to get to the golden ball, I think, from memory, and they got the 6. And then the ball was caught over the boundary, or he caught inside the boundary, and he stepped over the boundary to win it for Fresh Tropical, I think. Fresh Tropical.
I think it was Fresh Tropical. Yep.
Who ended up, I think they won that tournament again. But again, my memory is not the greatest. They're a very good side of Fresh Tropical.
But the fielder took the catch on the boundary line, but stepped over in his momentum.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't have the presence of mind to maybe just flick it back and cop a few runs.
I mean, he was just stepping over the boundaries. He took it.
I know. In the heat of things, you don't think of that.
Well, this is there at the table at the moment, right up the top. I think we'll see that pretty consistently throughout this tournament. With PCC, they've got a fantastic batting lineup, and they're a very good side at PCC. But won't see them for a few days. 4 new teams today. We've seen a good performance with the bat from United CC. But Bohemian's doing okay. 15 and over. This one's going to be a leg bye. It's Pramod Bagoli, me at the bowler. Again, very consistent as a bowler as Pramod.
Bohemians are doing well in terms of run rate. There's no problem there. They're chasing 122. They're currently 31 for 1 here in the 3rd over, so the run rate's good.
So right on his toes again, not leaving him any room to open up his arms there, the batsman. It's Sahil Grover, who played a couple of nice shots on the leg side.
It's good bowling, isn't it, though?
Very good bowling at the moment. Difficult to keep that consistent, that Yorker length. Comes in again. And this is in the air, but it's going to go to the fielder, who takes a lovely catch.
Oh, well caught.
That's a really good catch out there.
Oh,
very good catch.
It's Kumar.
It is one of the Kumars.
One of the Kumars.
Ghanshyam Kumar out there. Lost his glasses on the way, but really good wicket. That's Sajid Bhuyan, who didn't quite get enough of that. And that's a big wicket, especially where we're still in the power play, so there's not many players back. But he managed to find one, and Ghanshyam Kumar, really good effort on the boundary.
Yeah, my first look at that, I thought Sazib had enough of that because it was probably just slightly shorter than the previous deliveries, and I thought, oh, that's in the slot. And as soon as it came off the bat, didn't sound bad, but yeah, it just didn't get the momentum, and a lovely, well-judged catch on the boundary. Probably about a metre or two just inside the boundary. Lovely catch.
Yeah, really good catch.
And suddenly, they're now 2 down to the Bohemians. Very dangerous batsman back in the shed now. Sahil Grover's still out there, though. Still soldiering on. And Pramod gets his man.
Shobit Bhatt, you're in the chat. Hi, Shobit. Hope you're doing well.
Morning, Shobit.
I'm sure he'll be at on Thursday night down at the Down Under, my quiz, which I won't be doing this week. Molly taking over for me. That's a try at the stumps. Would have been close. United are so pumped up for this game.
Really are, aren't they? A lot of talk in the field, a lot of positive faces, a lot of good gestures. Yeah, looking good. They're looking sharp.
Whoa, they've all been close. Well run, though. So let's continue. Just trying to give you the name of the new batsman who has Imran 15 on his back. Oh, that's turned around the corner by Grover. That's 4 runs. And I'm sure we'll give you that soon. But we have no Imran 15 on our team sheet. So we'll call him Imran 15 at the moment. In fact, it's...
they think it's Kungar.
Yeah, Rohit Kungar, who's... we've got down as number 5 as of who's wearing Imran's shirt. I'm sure it's Imran who's been a big part of this Bohemian side for a long time.
He has.
So it's but it is Rohit Kungar, the bowler at the batsman at the non-striker's end. And we've got 2 balls on the field. Only one of those. We do rotate the balls quite often because sometimes the ball goes so far it takes a minute or so for the ball to come back. Bagoli again, good ball straight through Grover.
Ooh, half-hearted appeal for a caught behind, but I think that appeal was generated more out of what a great delivery it was.
Bagoli's a very good bowler for United, very good for this whole setup as well, Bagoli, for United. and but he's a consistent bowler, and he just bowls at you all the time.
Yeah.
He never gives you any freebies, I don't think, Pramod. So as we see after the end of the power play, it's pretty even. The run rate is right on track. 37 for 2.
It's a good observation about Pramod. I'll just finish that little comment by saying, yeah, I've noticed he doesn't like to give a lot of width, and he's not someone who wants to spend a lot of time or a lot of runs getting wickets. He does keep it very close to the body. He likes to cramp the batsman and cause the error and the frustration.
Well, here's another very good bowler, and Ali Sitar. Very, very consistent and very nagging length, just like that. Absolutely.
Cracker.
Like that.
Wow.
He's a former PCC player, and he has no great pace about him, but his consistency, he bowls like metronomically, ball after ball, and he's always one of the highest wicket takers in the leagues, including in the first division. And it's because he's just consistent, and batsmen have to manufacture something. There you go. Never or very rarely bowls a bad ball, does Ali Sitar. So batsmen have to do something, have to create something, and it gets in their mindset. It is a very psychological game, cricket.
Very much so.
But very good bowler is Ali Sitar, especially coming in at this stage of the innings. The power play's over, so it's, he comes in again. Another good ball.
Yeah, it's a good description of him that he, metronomically he's just such a good bowler. We've seen, well, he's bowled 3 balls, and you got to say that's cracking deliveries at this stage in the T10.
Look, sometimes your strength is your weakness, and when he was in the Eagle setup,
right? Yeah.
And I had a chat to him about his bowling. He comes in again. Another good ball. Same ball again.
As you described, Danny, he's making the batsman make the play.
Yeah.
That's a great example.
And at this level, I think he's a fantastic bowler. But moving up to international level, where you're getting really class batsmen, his strength is his weakness, because the batsman will know exactly where the ball is.
Right.
And they'll if they're good enough, they'll manufacture the right shot against him.
Yeah.
Okay. He did go down. I think he played for PCC down in Khartoum last year, and it's exactly what happened. Is that the better batsmen at the top of the innings were carting him, but at this level, he's excellent. And again, really good over this from Ali Sitar.
Yeah,
and,
a few players asking about a caught behind there. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Well, the umpires aren't sure. They're the ones that count.
It bounced in front.
Bounced in front.
Bounced in front of Abamanu, so
it definitely did.
Not out.
Yep.
So it was a nice stop, nice take.
Very nice take.
But really good over so far. Only one from it from Ali Sitar, and it's a really good pickup for United. Because with PCC, he got a fair bit of bowling, but they've got so many players to PCC. So I think he'll shine in this United side, as he is right now.
See if he can finish strong.
Comes in again. That's a nice shot. And 4 runs, so broke the shackles a little bit. Again, that's what I mentioned. It was the same sort of delivery, and his strength is his weakness, Phil.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately, just probably a length a bit too short there.
Maybe a touch too short.
Touch too short. But other than that, what a great over. Probably a bit unlucky not to pick up a wicket. And that ball definitely bounced in front of the keeper. The UCC guys thought they were up for a wicket. They ran in for a get around, but it wasn't going to happen. And if you have a look at the worms there, wow. So the Bohemian Worm is now on the wrong way. Absolutely the wrong way going. Started well. That run rate was up around 15 at one point, but now it's ducked right down. They need 80 runs off 36 at 13.33.
Still not too much to worry about. It
No,
was just
not yet.
It was just a good tight over from Ali Sitar.
Yeah.
And they were ahead of the run rate before that over.
Yep.
And now they've just dipped down below what United were at the same time. Here comes Bagoli again. Again, just a good consistent bowling. Nothing that's going to blast you out, but just consistent bowling, nice and tight. And I like what they do, United. Bohemians. They're fancied in this game. 122 the target. Against Bagoli again. Short. Got away with it.
Didn't he? Yeah, that was uncharacteristic delivery, a little bit too short into towards the batsman. Thought the batsman could do a bit more with it than that, but yep, got away with that one.
So, Bagoli will be bowling now to Kungar. He's faced 4 deliveries.
I think it's Grover who's facing, isn't it?
Oh, that is. Looks like Grover. It's in the air.
Trouble,
Could
though.
be caught and dropped.
Oh, that was bad communication on the boundary line there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fielder who was squarer was almost propping to take the catch, and with the ball within 3 or 4 meters, he put his hands up in the air as though to say to his counterpart, "That's yours."
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication out there. It's a shame.
Ah, they should have had that one.
It is.
It was indeed Grover, wasn't it?
It was Grover.
And they ran 2 instead.
So here comes Bagoli again. Bit unlucky.
Oh,
good bowling.
great delivery. Oh, hang on a minute. No. We thought we were going for the old, let's keep him honest, keep him in the crease moment. Square leg umpire unmoved, just back to set the stumps.
He noticed, did Grover?
Being a wicket keeper himself.
We almost fell out afterwards, though. I think he was calling his partner through. I don't know who's looking like trying to sneak a run. They are sneaky wicket keepers.
They have that reputation, don't they?
They do.
And good morning to every wicket keeper around the world watching today. You know who you are.
I'll come back to what Kai said in the chat. And this is hit nicely. That's going to be 6.
Into the gap.
Picked up by
Bang.
Grover. He's a talented batsman.
Good shot. Puts a bit of momentum back into the Bohemian run chase after that very nice over from Sitar. Good work there.
So Kai says there are 8 teams playing in this group stage. They play each other twice, so each team plays 14 games, total of 56 group games. It's a lot of cricket over 2 weeks, and then there's finals Friday. Not this Friday, the Friday after.
That's it. Yep. A lot of cricket.
Sits straight as well. Another beautiful shot from Grover. Straight back over the bowler for 6, and this is a big over. It was nice and tight, the first one from Bagoli. But last couple of balls went for 12. And, well, end of his spell, 19 from it. Good wicket, but Sahil Grover looking good, 34 or 15. And Kungar playing a support role. And here is the the European Cricket International from Czechia, between the Czech Republic, Cyprus and Greece, happening in a couple of weeks after this tournament. Saturday the 29th and 30th. It should be a really good series. The Czechs at home, probably a favourites, but Greece and Cyprus have got very competitive teams. And that'll be a little tournament, as we see after every ECS now. There's a 3-team international tournament on the weekend after the finals. I think it's a really good initiative.
It's a great addition to what is already an exciting ECS to cap it off with international T10s.
Well, it's a preview for what we're going to see in Khartoum in a few months' time.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
whoa, Bosch. Lovely shot. 4 runs. Wow, got a lot of that.
it's a lovely shot there. Sahil Grover.
Gee, just missed out on the 6. Didn't bounce too far in front. Grover getting on with it.
Actually, it's not. It's Kungar.
Oh, sorry, it was Kungar who struck that one. Yeah, Sahil Grover went down to give him a little pat on the back and a bit of encouragement there. That was a lovely strike. So Kungar's chance to get amongst it now with Ali Sitar bowling.
Oh, it's a good ball again.
Oh, good comeback.
And
sharpish.
So Kungar is 6 off 6. He'll want to try to give Grover the strike. They're pretty much on target. Our Bohemians lost a couple of wickets. Comes in again. And so got him that time. Well, big, thick outside edge.
Massive
and
edge.
Ali Sitar gets a wicket. And that's another one down. It's Rohit Kungar. He'll have to go.
Good bowling by Ali Sitar, wasn't it? Just kept at it. As you said before, that's something he does really well, and deservedly picked up the wicket.
He just really bowls a bad ball.
Yeah.
So As we see, that one, big, thick outside edge. Nice take by the keeper, Manu Singh.
You could argue that maybe Kungar didn't need to play such a shot. The run rate is in control. The chase is going well.
You know, I think again, it's that, I don't think it was a terrible shot. I just think it was just good bowling. And sometimes you have to sort of tip your hat towards that.
Yep.
So it wasn't a hoik. He got a bit of bat on it. If he got more, it would have been 4 probably.
He did get a bit of bat on it. Yes, he did. That's the catch. He didn't miss it. He definitely got something on it.
So Zahid Mahmood is the new batsman. In the very first series here, we had the Czech Super Series. Zahid was one of the stars with the bat, but he's been in pretty disastrous form. I think we saw a couple of runs from him last year, but hopefully we'll see the best of him. He is a good batsman, is Zahid. Tuck that around the corner. Could be a run out. Oh, that would have been a big moment in this game if Grover had gone.
Jeez. And he hit it straight to the fielder as well. The fielder in short.
Well, it's good communication. Let's have a look. And the ball comes in, and he would have been home anyway. Good running by Grover. He wants to get to that end, and I think Zahid's probably the right man to be at the other end to give him the strike.
Yep.
Here comes Ali Sitar again. What can he do to Grover? It's hit right past his head. There's a man back there. Gets the ball in quickly. Has to hurry to sail Grover.
Had to get on his bike there, didn't he?
Really good work there. It's Ruturaj in front of us.
Yeah, he came down here very quickly. It's clever that they've got their deep fielders pretty straight. They're not sort of they're not too wide, and we saw a lot of straight hits yesterday. So I think UCC have done their homework.
Comes Ali Sitar again, and hoiked onto the leg side. That should get to the boundary, and it will.
Yep.
That's Zahid Mahmood. Yeah. Pick that off. Just a little bit full there from the bowler, and he picked that off outside of off stump for 4. So 67 now the score.
And Sitar goes for 15 off his 2 overs.
Have a look at the spell.
Have a look at the scoreboard there. Sahil Grover anchoring the innings right at the very top there, doing a great job for his team. Just recently joined by Zahid Mahmood, who has just hit that previous boundary, took care of that shorter-ish delivery and put it away. And the Bohemians, 55 from 24. Still the run rate just below 14. So, yep, they're going to be cautious of that. Don't let it get away from him. But a couple more of these boundaries every over should see him through. Still got 7 wickets in the shed, only 3 down for Bohemians. This could be a good, tight finish.
The other thing, I'll come back to that in a moment. This is short,
no.
and he left it alone. That should have been in the car park.
I thought he was going to go for that.
Ruturaj Magare is the new bowler. Bohemians do have the warhorse Javed Iqbal in the sheds. He doesn't. When he's in form, he just hits over the boundary. No other shot.
He can be a big hitter.
He is a big hitter. Is Javed Iqbal, and he'll sneak through for a bye. So just a little fumble by the keeper, kept a little low on him. This pitch has actually been pretty good, especially for pace bowlers. It's come through nicely, but sometimes when with medium paces, it might keep a little bit lower.
Yep.
But it's been pretty consistent in bounce so far in this tournament. Comes Ruturaj again, and this one's been absolutely clubbed over cow corner for 6.
Massive shot that.
That was a really nice shot.
Wow. Got onto that super quick, and that's a long run for the ball chasers. I don't know who's out there actually. I think
someone,
Raj is walking out there now, but I don't think that's his job. There is a ball chaser on the other right, diagonally on the other side of the field. He's looking after the backward point third man area.
That's a full toss. There's a man back there. They'll look for 2. They won't get it. So nicely fielded. Slightly mishit there by Zahid. Bring the dangerous Sahil Grover back on strike. He's 35 of 17. But as I said, I think Zahid Mahmood's the perfect batsman to come in for Bohemians at this time. And that's a nice shot. That'll go down to the boundary.
Clever.
Yeah, very clever by Grover.
Yeah, he waited on that. Have a look at this replay. Just pause, wait. Yep, going to get it finer. Lovely shot. Smart batting.
Very smart batting. He's a good cricketer, is Sahil Grover. And he's been in the leagues for quite a long time. Again, as I said before, he was with for Barbarians for a long time, and now with Bohemians.
42 from 20.
Rudraj hit that straight, could be out. It's over the top.
So close.
Pramod couldn't get hold of it. That was hit very, very hard.
But just fingertips away. That was a lot closer than the camera shows it, I reckon.
Lucky it wasn't closer to you, Phil, because there's no way you would have moved out of the way.
No, I was too busy. Well, actually, I was watching the ball, to be honest. But, yeah, I'm not exactly quick out of the blocks these days.
I think we have to have a chat to Sahil not to try to hit us towards us and try to kill us. It is in his range. He likes hitting straight normally, but he's been hitting to all parts. There
he goes again.
4 runs, and he's edging closer to his, well, not edging, he's blasting closer to his 50. He's on 49 now of 20.
But Danny, two fieldsmen, probably about 20 metres apart. They started running as soon as he started swinging, and they were not even close to cutting it off.
Well, Rudraj did give him a give-me ball full toss, and it's gone for 22 off that over. Not the over that United would have liked. And here's what's happening in the next game. United will be playing again, and then it'll be the first sighting of Prague Spartans, led by Kranti. So this should be a really good game. Again, two very, very competitive sides. Prague Spartans have got a lot of talent in their side. Sagar Magaretti, also Niraj Tyagi, and Kranti also. He's very unpredictable. Is Kranti, the captain? He can be the most devastating batsman on his day. So United will have a decent hit out against Spartans as well.
That's a good lineup from the Spartans right there, I reckon.
Very good, very good. Always competitive. And turned around the corner. That's 4 runs again. Again, lightning quick this outfield. Just a bit short. And that's Mustafa Nawab. And the cheering you can hear is the Bohemians, because they can sense it now. At this stage, UCC were 77 for 3, so they're well ahead of where they were at this stage, Bohemians.
Yeah, their run chase has been really, really good from the Bohemians.
Well, it could change in one over, Phil, and it changed in the last over. So here comes Nawab again, turned around the corner. This is going towards the boundary, and it'll beat the fielder. That's 4 again.
I couldn't sight the ball. The side of the marshmallow was in the way, but I was watching the batsman after he played that shot. He just watched it. He barely took a step forward. He knew that was going to go all the way. Lovely shot.
Zahid Mahmood is batting really well, and it's good to see, because, as I said, the first time we saw him, he was one of the best batsmen in the tournament, and then he's struggled a bit. But I think good value for shots here. And again, just a bit short from Nawab. He's just turning around the corner is Zahid. This one's clubbed straight. Should just be a single. Sharma going to pick it up. And a bit of a fumble. To come back for a second. Good running by Grover. And he's hit him.
But he's all right. He's happy to wear that.
Apologies and things.
Very good running. Grover turned and immediately launched for that second. That was very quick running.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Really fast.
Yeah, he was home quite easily. Even though it hit him,
and he jumped in the air as well.
But it was just good awareness. He looked for it, turned well, and just shows his experience. Ball comes in again, drags it from outside off. Just be a single, and it'll bring Grover back on strike. Who's on 49, deserves a 50. Does Sahil Grover?
So it's getting close now. 21 from 14.
They still have to get those runs.
They still have to, yes.
And we'll have to see. I'm sure that Piyush Baghel, I'm not sure how many he's bowled.
Did he bowl out his 2?
I don't. He's a good bowler. I'm not sure if he's bowled out his 2. I don't think so. I think they've held one back.
We know Bagouli's bowled out his 2.
And so is Sitar. That's a nice shot.
A bit of work there on the boundary line needed.
Yeah, they'll get 2. Good work, saving a couple of runs. And yeah, bowler doesn't like it much. Gets one on the fingers.
Just got to learn to catch the ball properly.
And that's a 50 for Sahil Grover.
Well deserved.
Really good effort, and yes, absolutely very well deserved.
open the batting. So far, still out there, carrying his bat for 7.5 overs. Last ball of the over coming up. What can he do here? He could do that. Crack. Well, that is firmly put the game in Bohemians' favour now. Look at this. Bang. That's a great strike.
Yeah, he's a very clean hitter of the ball, Sahil Grover, and that's it's a very good innings. Very good, well supported by Zahid Mahmood. And Nawab goes for 32 off his 2. So who do United turn to? That's the issue. And Bohemians have, even though United were, I think, on top for quite a bit of this innings, you can see now clearly that it's they're on the upward turn are Bohemians. Only a couple of overs left. All happens in the 9th, Phil.
You know, if they're not careful, the game's going to be over in the 9th.
It could be 13 off 12. Ball comes in and this one hits straight. They're going to try to cut this off. Does well on the boundary.
Fantastic.
That's Piyush Baghel. Really good fielding. And then they're going to take another one. Again, really good running.
Clever, smart running by Bohemians. But the work on the boundary line there by Piyush was outstanding.
Absolutely outstanding, as you said, Phil.
Look at that. Like a baseball slide. Yeah, great work.
You can tell they want this United. But Bohemians, they've got 2 set batsmen. There's a bowler again. And good ball. It's
top ball, priceless.
Ghanshyam Kumar has been given the responsibility of the 9th.
10 balls to come, 11 runs needed now. Anyone getting a tingle out there in the chat? What do we think?
It's another
ball. Dot ball. Danny, what do you reckon?
Could be. You know, Zaid Mahmood likes it on the leg side. If you keep it outside that off stump, he's getting a bit frustrated.
Tell you what.
He has to keep doing that as Ghanshyam, and there's another good ball. It's called wide. That was a really tight one.
I was about to leap out of my skin and say another dot ball.
It was a really tight one. Fair call, though. It's gone over that line. So
it has gone over, hasn't it? Fair call, umpire. Fair call. Absolutely.
This one's high in the air.
That's gone all the way. Charlotte's going to go for 6. It's going to carry. 6 runs it is. Well, that relieves the pressure. Wow, that is incredible.
Absolutely, Phil. Absolutely. So, just lifts it over the top. I said he didn't like it outside off stump. Well, he's proven me wrong.
He doesn't mind it outside there at all, does he? He lifted that beautifully. It cleared the boundary line by a good 5-6 metres too.
So they're almost home, Bohemians. And it's been a good effort from United, but these 2 batsmen, it's just straight. Should just be 1.
Should be cut off.
Piyush just throwing that in to the keeper's end this time. But 3 runs.
So, okay, so 1 more ball left in the over. You think we can finish it here in the 9th?
Maybe.
Sahil Grover hit the winning runs.
I think he might be onto something, but he hits it straight.
Nah, it's going to be cut off. Just the single.
They don't need to do anything silly to Bohemians.
Nah.
And, well, they need 1 for a golden ball, 2 for a win. It's the end of the over, 11 from it.
Oh, that was tough.
It wasn't a bad over, but Zaid Mahmood just got that one big 6 to push them closer.
That big 6 was quite important, wasn't it?
Otherwise, it would have been 8 off the over.
It could have been very different.
Or 7 off the over. And again, run a ball can play in batsmen's minds.
Yeah, I think 7 or 8 off that last over, and you get a couple of dot balls, and suddenly doubt creeps into the batsman's mind. The fielders get a bit more boisterous. Anything goes.
Amandeep Bindra, the bowler 10th, and just been poked out in the covers. Good batting again from Grover.
So 1 run, Danny, to bring everyone in.
You have to, don't you?
Surely.
We're on a golden ball, but yeah, they brought everyone in.
You got to.
I mean, I don't see.
There's no point otherwise.
I really can't see Bohemians missing out.
I can't see it either. It would have to be an amazing next 5 deliveries. So it looks like we may miss the golden ball, but
everyone's in the circle. But there's still a single on if he just taps it in front of him.
He could drop it on his toes.
He's going to have a swing at this, surely.
Surely. No, it's a wide. Oh, the biggest anticlimax of all. Oh, no.
Well, it was a good effort from UCC, but some quality batting from Grover, and also well supported by Zahid Mahmood. Got Bohemians over the line, and they're going to be a very strong team in this competition. They are a very strong team in this competition.
Absolutely, yeah. And Bindra, unfortunately, pushes it too wide, and that's where the game finishes, on a wide. Well, good run chase. Good run chase by the Bohemians. Good fight by UCC, proving that they are up to the task to take on and go head-to-head, toe-to-toe with some of the big boys. And that was a feisty little match. That really enjoyed that. Let's have a look at some of the highlights here.
That was a great start there. The wicket first ball, the embarrassing Derek. That was Martin Werndl, who was his introduction to Czech cricket. But then some good hitting. Sahil Grover, he batted through the innings. Sazir Bhuyan was in and contributed well.
Yeah, no, it was. I'm still in awe a bit by Sahil Grover's innings. Just carried his bat all the way through, got a very good half century, and anchored the innings from top to bottom. And as you say, very ably assisted by Mahmood towards the end there to get them over the line. A couple of really good lusty hits. Great catch there in the outfield. Oh, that's when UCC thought they were really up and about. I think that was maybe the second or third wicket, and there was a real buzz about the UCC fieldsmen and the bowlers. And then things started sort of going a little bit the wrong way, and there was a couple of good shots on the leg side, a couple of too short deliveries, that very embarrassing moment where both fielders thought it was for the other person. Got to work on that. Pramwood bowled his backside out. He did such a great job. But unfortunately for UCC, they just didn't have enough in the tank when it came to the bowlers, and Sazib got caught there. But yeah, the damage being done, I think, in that middle there. The momentum continued. The run rate was always thereabouts, not a problem. Maybe just in front the whole time. And the lusty hitting continued with Mahmood when he came to the crease. So that was a great shot. They waited on that one and hit it backward a point. And then the bosh down the ground, turning it away. He was hitting it to all parts of the ground. We thought his leg side was his best friend, and it turned out that it was his best friend, but he's got friends on the offside. Really good innings. Yeah, even Sahil was saying, look what you did. Look what you did. That was fantastic. And then that shot there pretty much sort of put them in the box seat, followed up by another one straight away. Oh, Piyush. Oh, look at that. On the boundary. It's baseball slide. He's stopping a 4. I mean, the heart that UCC showed in the field, especially in those last 3 overs, they wanted it better more than so much. They really did, and you do feel for them. And that's why, you know, when they've played in ECS, they make a lot of friends because they've really got big hearts.
They do, and they're a good side as well. Maybe ran out of a couple of bowlers, I think, at the end, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
So look at the card, Martin Werndl, not contributing, but everyone else did. Sazir Bhuyan with 16 from 10, and Zahid Mahmood with 32 from 13. Kunga also 6 from 8. But it was that man Sahil Grover, the captain, the wicketkeeper, a lot of responsibility. Ended up on 59, not out. And we see the bowling. It's all pretty expensive. Ali Sitar pretty much does what he does. Also Pramod Baguli in the middle overs was pretty good. But then when the two opening bowlers, Nawab and Bindra, came back, they took to them pretty roughly. Magare and also Ganshayam also going for 11 and over.
It's interesting, isn't it? The first and second change bowlers, economical and got wickets, and everyone else around them just lacked a little bit of something.
But to be honest, I think it's a pretty good tactic. As we said in the match summary here, but it's a good tactic because you get those middle overs nice and tight, and
yep.
There's a couple of things. Firstly, it makes the just saying hi to Kranti, as being the water boy, and Niraj, the Spartan boys, on the way for the next game. But yeah, you can, if you tighten up the middle overs, sometimes it puts pressure on batsmen, and a couple of wickets go, and then they start to panic to try to get to this total.
Yep.
So I think those overs are vital. It was a fantastic start though with that wicket first ball, but then they couldn't come back with the opening bowlers. Grover was set, and Zahid Mahmood really looked in the mood
Oh, Mahmoud at the end. I mean, it was it 32 off 13 deliveries or something like that. He absolutely, 32 off 13. Thanks, Danny. Great innings, great little cameo at the end, and great support to the set batsman who'd been there right from the very first delivery.
Well, as I said, we saw him in the very first Super Series, and he was fantastic, and then struggled. And we kept on saying, well, they've got two very good batsmen in Sazib Bhuyan, who was also in that series, and also Zahid Mahmood.
That's right.
And he struggled, but looks in fine form in this tournament.
Yeah, he looks in good, very good touch. So, next match coming up, match 12 here on day 3, ECS Czech Republic 2023 edition, coming your way in 21 minutes and 18 seconds. To be precise, we'll be back here in about 17 minutes and 32 seconds, I reckon, and that's the Prague Spartans versus UCC. UCC looking to bounce back from that loss that they've just had. They didn't lose by much. They took it to the 10th over, and Spartans, for their first match of the tournament, looking to kick off with a big win. That's going to be a good match. Join us, Danny Hudajek and myself, Phil G, here in about 16 minutes and 52 seconds time. Don't go too far, get a refresher, and we'll see you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back, viewers and lovers of international and domestic cricket from around the world, wherever you're watching. And hello to all the people in the chat and YouTube. You're listening to me, Phil G, here at Vinoj in Prague, just on the outskirts of Prague. And we are seconds away from starting match number 12 here in the Czech Republic ECS 2023 edition. This is a game between the Prague Spartans and the United Cricket Club, who just went down in the last over against the Bohemians, so they've lost their first match. And we're going to get a first look at the Prague Spartans in this competition, who are going to the field. And why don't we go to the coin toss, and we'll see what happened.
Okay, be your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We'll bat first.
News from the toss, United will bat first. Over to you, Phil G and Danny.
Thank you very much, Charles. So there you heard it. United are going to have a bat first, as they did in the previous game. In the previous game, they batted quite well. They put on 122, 121, which was chased down by the Bohemians in good time. And there are the teams, the Prague Spartans and United teams. Well, Danny and I had a look at this earlier, and we felt that the Spartans had a pretty good team, captained there by Kranthi at the top there. And that looks like a good Spartans team to me. And I'm joined by Danny, and what do you think of that lineup?
It's a pretty strong lineup for Spartans. They're always competitive. Niraj Tyagi is probably going to open the bowling, as he normally does. He's made his international debut. Again, just a consistent bowler. And Kranthi, now the captain, I'll see him definitely with a bat. And United, they'll want to come back from that loss against Bohemians. Bohemians are a good side, but it's not going to get much easier against Spartans.
No, it will not. And Ruturaj Margaret and Bagal are going to be, Piyush Bagal are going to open the batting for UCC. And you are right, it is indeed Niraj Tyagi with the ball. And I'm sure he's got his trademark shades on as well.
He does.
He's got, can you see from that angle? He's got his back to us.
I did see him before. Yeah.
He's got his trademark shades. He looks super cool when he's bowling. And he will open for the Spartans. And we are set to go. Umpire says, let's do this. Tyagi in. And that's an interesting start. That's been clipped over point, and that's gone for 4. So Niraj has strayed, just got a bit too much width there, and it's been capitalised on by Margaret, and that's 4. Good shot.
Yeah, Ruturaj, he's a very good player up the top for United. And as mentioned before in the previous game, he was player of the match in both the semi-final and the final for United in the Division 2, when they won and they got promoted. So he's integral to this United side.
Niraj in again. And he's been clipped down the ground, over the covers. That's going to run for 4. It certainly will. Good chase there by the Spartan fielders, but I think they're on a hiding to nothing there. It's a very fast outfield here in Vinoj. The conditions of the ground here have not changed over the last 2 days that we've been here. This is day 3. It's a very dry, flat surface. You will get value for money with your shots here along the ground. And the ball will run away from the fielders. You'll see that pro for the rest of the week. As Niraj comes in again, he's got to come back now. Oh, it's been clipped to just backward a point, just for the single. A couple of metres either side. He could have been for a 3rd boundary in a row. That's a very good start from United, very positive. And Tyagi probably just still trying to find his line here.
Yeah, really good start from UCC again. Niraj, he's a pretty consistent bowler. Just a good line and length. But with this ground, as you said before, you get good value for your shots because it's just so fast. And then with the power play, you can hit over the top and without much worry. The men back, there's one on cow corner.
Yep.
And then there's also a third man.
Yep, that's the 2 out. Yep.
So one of them's more, well, run saving, I guess.
Niraj in again. Oh, just been clipped again. Backward a point brings in that fielder from the third man boundary into play. And they can't stop the single. So this good little ticking over the scoreboard here in this first over. Tiagi's gone for 10 from his first 4 deliveries. Promised to try to tidy that up for his team and see if he can put a bit of pressure back on the batsman. He looked quite comfortable, UCC. Looked quite happy and set. They batted first in the previous match and got 120 odd on the board. Oh, delivery. Pushed it past him maybe a little bit quicker there and had the batsman fishing outside off.
They definitely fear no one, UCC. They don't mind who they're playing. They're going to play their game. They play it well. Then they know their abilities, and they're a very good side. But
They are.
then again, Spartans are much the same.
True. Well, that's a great shot. That's up and over everything. Big 6 clipped off the hips there. Oh, Niraj, you've just put it in the wrong place quite dramatically, and that has been picked up really sharpish.
Lovely shot from
Wasn't
Ruturaj.
it? Wasn't that? He got all of that. And that finishes a very good first over for UCC, 16 with no loss. Well, I think Spartans have to sort of regroup here. That's a great start for UCC.
Fantastic start for UCC, and we saw they've got some batting in their lineup as well.
Yep.
So, well, Zuchi we didn't see the best of, but Bagoli, Ayush Sharma, and also Abhimanyu Singh's a very good batsman, the captain and wicketkeeper for United, and he's listed to come in at number 6 or 7, I think, is Abhimanyu, which I think is good for him because he's a good player, he's a good batsman, but he's got a lot of responsibility as captain and wicketkeeper. So it's a very interesting start here, and not the start I think that Spartans would have thought.
You bowl a path. Let's see if he can change things up. Oh, just being clipped wide of the fieldsman. He was desperately trying to get out off his feet from the gully position, but instead it's gone past everyone for 4 runs. Bit risky, but still 4.
I'll tell you what, they feel it's fantastic finally having this ground. I mean, it gets better every year. It's only been laid 3 years ago, I think.
Yep.
And it gets better and better. It's flatter and flatter. It's still not perfect, but it's flatter and flatter, and it's so quick because of the lack of rain we've had in Prague. It's good to see that the scores are really pumping up.
Yeah, wide deliver, just put it a bit too far onto the offside. Yeah, look, couldn't agree with you more. You know, in years gone by, getting value for shots here was always a bit of a struggle. But this is like a polished plate of glass right now. And that's a second wide in a row. Just unfortunately, the bowler path is pushing a bit too far out there. Yeah, needs to sort of rein that one back in. A couple of wides in a row.
We in the past we've seen a lot of low scores here,
Mm.
and this path comes in again.
Oh, smashed through the covers. There is protection out there on the deep extra cover boundary. Just the 1 run.
But it's a lot to do with the pitch kept low, which was difficult, and it was a little bit variable. It was okay, but it was difficult because the grass was a little bit longer, and just because of the rain. But
Yeah.
but now it's fantastic.
Oh, he's got him. Balogya's got him. Yes, knocked back the off stump. Much straighter delivery there. He's found his direction properly now, and Spartans have got there first. And they're probably very happy to get that one under their belt. Persisted, couple of wide deliveries, couple of big hits, but on the money. Have a look at this. Bang. On his way.
Yeah, big inside edge. And
Was.
Ruturaj, he's threatening, isn't he? He's going to get a score during this tournament. He's a good batsman, but at the moment he's getting starts. He's just not going on with it. So,
Yeah,
but
something to work on.
But the main thing really is that he didn't face too many deliveries to get the 15 that he got.
Yeah.
So 15 off 5, which is a good batting. If everyone can contribute that, it's 150, Phil.
That's a good score. And your maths is bang on today, Danny. I'm really happy to see that. So Pramod runs out to join his counterpart, Piyush. I've seen these two bat on many occasions. I think they know each other quite well. I think the running will be very good between the wickets as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what the Spartans can do, because I'll be looking to remove one of these two very quickly and get more pressure back on UCC. It's currently run rate, it's early days. Only 9 balls been bowled in the whole thing, but the run rate's at 15. And yeah, UCC had a pretty good batting turnout in the previous match. And Bagali especially had a really good start, 30-odd off not many deliveries. So half-hearted just over the top of the infield. That's going to run away for 4. Didn't really have full control on that one. Kind of a miss-hit. Maybe a taller person could have plucked it out of the air.
Yeah, it's again, with the infield in for the first 3 overs of the power play, you can afford to hit slightly over the top, and that was very slightly over the top.
That was as slight as it gets. It really was. Yeah, no, you're right though. But you see the ball run away after it cleared the infield. It just kept running away, and that's why we talk about this ground is just great for big scores in this this ECS 2023 Czech Republic tournament. Should see some more big scores here. Bowler just went for his field to get settled. Umpire's waiting for everything to get settled. Not sure what the hold-up is now though. I think umpire's just double-checking something.
Yeah, they're having a chat about something. Just holding him back and
Square Leg's having a bit of a talk.
Anyway, another beautiful day here in Prague. The ground's located northeast of Prague, about 16 kilometres away from the centre.
That's right.
And there's an interesting feature in the background that I'll talk about in a moment. Apart from the Zamek, as we going, it's called a no ball.
Oh, I see. There we go. That's what the discussion was.
And 4.
No ball and 4.
So is it a free hit as above the waist?
It's above waist height. That's what it was for.
Okay.
Okay. So is that will constitute a free hit, won't it?
It will be a free hit. There you go.
There we go. Thank you,
the whirly bird.
So, free hit. Path comes in. Oh, bit of control there. Great fielding. Knocked it down there just behind square. If that had gotten past him, that would have rolled away, I reckon.
Absolutely.
No protection back there.
So, right in the background,
what are you seeing?
You see some mountains. Can you see that? It looks like a little hill right in the background.
Oh, is that the pyramidic sort of hill?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see that one.
So it's it'll come back after pass delivery.
Bologna in again. Oh, just played gently onto the offside. Fieldsman went on his keister. Could have been a chance for something close there, but not to be.
There was a bit of miscommunication because
wasn't there?
Because Bagel did take off and Baguli was not really on the same page. He was ball watching a bit.
Yeah, it was a bit iffy after I gave him a little rev up about how good their running between the wickets will be. So Parthen again, last ball of the over. Club down the ground just for a single, 2 long off. Fielder holds the ball. It is just a single to long off. And that is the end of the second over. 31 on the board. Good scoring, running at just over 15 and over. So Danny, what's this mountain you see, this hill you see in the background there?
So it's a very important part of Czech history. It's called a Žíp.
Žíp.
Žíp. There's a funny RJ sound in Czech. So Žíp is where grandfather Czech came to Czech lands. He brought his people.
That's right.
Slavs, I guess. So we see the table here. United lost the first game, and it's the first outing for the Spartans. So grandfather Czech and grandfather Lek came to Czech lands, as Tyagi continues.
Well, it's upish. That's going to be caught. Easy as you like. Bang, done. He's got the wicket. That was Arya who took that catch. Ashutosh Arya. And Tyagi has got another breakthrough. And, wow, that's changed the complexion of the game just a little bit.
Yeah, that was good bowling from Tyagi after a pretty disastrous first over.
Yeah, he went for 16, didn't he?
Yeah, he went for 16. He's got a wicket with his the first ball of his second. And it's a big wicket too, that of Pramod Bagoli.
It was Bagoli.
I think it'll be Ayush Sharma. It might be, in fact,
see who that is.
It will be Abhimanyu Singh who's promoted himself up the order. I mentioned before
Skipper.
that he's got a lot of responsibility, both with the gloves and also as captain. So it's good to see him again taking more responsibility with the bat. He's a good batsman, Abhimanyu.
That's right. United skipper Abhimanyu Singh is indeed the new batsman. And Chiagi's going to come in again. Played down the ground for a quick single. Bit of a slip there. I think the single was always on though.
He ran straight away over Bunyu.
Yeah, he did,
He pushed it and ran. Really good running. So grandfather Czech and grandfather Lek.
Yes.
It came in to Czech lands, and grandfather Czech said, "This is my land," and grandfather Lek went and found a Poland.
Did he?
Yeah. So that's the tail, and it's all from that mountain.
Wow. Chiagin again. Oh, has he got a tickle on that? They're pleading with the umpire.
Oh, I heard something. Did you hear something?
I heard something through the mics. And we don't have a microphone on the pitch. We got microphones around the ground, but I heard something definitely then.
Well, obviously the umpire didn't. So I'm going to look at this.
Shout.
Gone around him.
See any deviation?
And I think I did see deviation.
That looked like a slight deviation for me.
Well,
okay.
I mean, we heard it. I don't know. Anyway.
Well, umpire, the important man out there, says no, play on.
Spartans look confident.
Very confident. Chiagin again. Oh, that's been smashed up in the air. There is a chance for the fielder on the boundary line. Oh, no, it's gone over his head. It is a short fielder out there. But it cleared the boundary line by about 2 metres. I don't think he was in with a shot there.
Absolutely.
6 runs. That's good releasing the pressure there after that little appeal that we had before. Actually, that big appeal we had before it was. So, UCC doing getting back on the job of scoring the runs nice and quick. And they're up to 38 for 2. Couple more balls to come in the power play. Chiagi. He's gotten a little bit of treatment here. That's down the ground, and that is a second catch to... Oh, well, that's a much better catch of the first one to Ashutosh Iyer. He's taken another catch in that position, and there's a bit of a get around here now as the Spartans realise that was a very important wicket. Really important.
Look, Tiagi's taking a bit of stick, but he's now taking 2 important wickets.
Yes, he has.
Just having a look, he's going across the right hander. Really nice catch there.
Yes, he was moving and he was going down to his left. Great catch. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's another big wicket, and we'll bring another good batsman out for United. It is Sunil Zucchi, who missed out a little bit in the last game.
Yeah, that's right. If I hadn't said it already, I saw Keanu in the reviews, in Keanu reviews in the chat. Hello, Keanu, and hello to everybody in the chat. I can see Dave was in there, and who else in there? Kai's in there. They're all giving us a few tips and a few bit of a chatting moments. So we'll try to get to you guys later. Thank you for joining us. Exciting game here, though. 38 for 3.
Pajendra Yadav's in as well, so hi to Pajendra.
Pajendra, and good to see you here in the chat as well. New bowler coming in. Oh, sorry, it's actually Neerash finishing is over. There's a bit of excitement there. Oh, they're running for a second. If this throw's good, it's not great. Oh, a bit of a collision between a fielder and the batsman there.
Yeah, it's Ashutosh Arya trying to take out the batsman. He's very competitive.
He's taken 2 catches now. He tries to take out the batsman. A few pats on the back. They're all good. Everyone's in good spirits out there. Abhimanyu Singh just gave me a little pat back. Said, nah, no worries, mate. You're okay. Played in good spirits these games. Very good spirits. These guys know each other really well.
So Keanu's adding to the story. So is Dan Casey about the Jeep and about the foundation of the country. But a pretty good power play there for UCC. Lost 3 wickets, but 40, getting a run rate of 13 and a bit. So it's I'd say they'd be relatively happy, but they'll have to. I think they want a good partnership here. Also, Ayush Sharma to come in, who we saw batted very well in the previous game.
That's right.
Tiagi's gone 2 for 25. Brought it back a little bit after his first over with those 2 wickets.
40 off the power play, pretty good. After Ayush Sharma, what is the middle order like in UCC?
Yeah.
How do you rate them?
It's hard to tell, Phil.
Because we haven't seen them yet,
we
right?
We haven't seen them yet in this tournament, and they are a second division side. So generally, what happens is you get some good players at the top who handle some of the bowling and the batting, and then it tends, when you get through that, it's a little bit of a soft underbelly.
Yeah, it's Parth Balogia continuing the bowling, and he's being clipped rather. Well, I mean, he's been clipped for 4. A bit of an under edge, it looked like to me. Away from, just toe of the bat. And that's gone away from everybody through between keeper and short third man for 4 to that region where we talked about for the whole week about how many runs have been scored down there next to the big ECM banner.
Just a quick one from Rob Thompson. England toss, Australia to bat. Is there another cricket game going on?
Is there
somewhere else in the world?
Is Australia playing England today? Really? We're worried about this one. But thank you, Rob, for the update there. Smack down the ground. There's a lot of work to be done by the fielders. Yeah, there was a bridge too far and it's gone for 4. Lovely straight shot. Seeing a lot of 4s hit down the ground in this competition so far. Straight down the ground between 2 fielders under the scaffolding, 4 runs.
Well, that's it. If you can pick a gap like Abonyu just did then, it's very hard to stop. And you got to field for fielders. But then we're seeing higher scores. We're seeing good competitive cricket. There's the odd bad bounce, but just because of the hardness of the outfield. But it does make for big scores. I'm sure the chat will keep us up with the Ashes.
Appreciate it as well. It's not quite straight. That's a bit more out to the man at long on. Fields it cleanly, wheels it back in.
Have you enjoyed this Ashes series, Phil?
I have enjoyed it.
Yeah, me too.
I've also loved the chirpiness and a little bit of controversy as well. Yeah. No one likes a boring Ashes series. The old enemies going at each other. Bring it on, I say. Because let's face it, England go to Australia, they cop the same as Australia going to England.
Yeah, true.
It's everyone's open target. Oh, swing and a miss. Try to put that on the moon, I reckon.
I know there's a bit of controversy with the long room and with Khawaja.
Yeah.
And hopefully that'll get sorted.
Hope it does. Yeah.
Because there was, the decorum is not what it used to be in the long room. I think good bowling from Path.
Very good bowling from Path. Strangling some of the runs here. Yeah, that long room incident, that was ugly. I can't describe it any other way, and we hope that gets stamped out sort of sharpish. We just don't need that. Lodge it in again. Using his feet to come to the pitch. Past the bowler. Just a single, though. Wasn't really hammered. Just a gentle little push past the bowler for just a single there.
I remember a few years ago when Broad was playing, I think it was up in Brisbane, and he got that edge that it went to first slip. It did get the keeper, so it was caught at first slip, but there were no reviews left for Australia.
That's right.
And he didn't walk.
That's right.
And there was so much booing, and he was the bad boy of English cricket for years in Australian eyes. See, UCC, they've made the 50 off 4 overs, going about 12 and a half and over. And to be fair, Broad's a great player. I don't think he's very well liked in Australia because of that incident.
Yeah.
But I think it's our national duty not to like English cricketers.
I agree with you. I think it's just one of those things, and that's what the Ashes does as well. Because the Ashes is seen as the ultimate in world cricket.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate trophy in world cricket, the ultimate title to hold.
Absolutely.
And Australia had the wood over England for so long when we were growing up playing cricket. It barely switched until sort of like the 2000s.
Yep.
And yeah, you're right. It's a great rivalry. Oh, that's coming straight towards us. No, it's not. It's going to be caught by... Oh, he's put down another... It's the first opportunity to take a third catch, and he's put it down. I'm running out of words. I thought he had it, then I saw it pop out. I was about to call the third catch of the match to Ayush.
He was always moving forward. The last catch particularly was a nice one taken by Ash.
Yeah.
But this one slightly misjudged. He was still coming forward.
Disappointed for the man. Oh, that's been swatted down the ground into the gap. 4 runs. Lovely strike. Straight past the regulation mid-wicket, out to deep mid-wicket. Nobody was getting to that one. 4 runs. Bang.
Yeah. So look, going back to the Ashes, I mean we don't like English cricketers in Australia because that's what it's our national duty. But which English cricketers would you like to have seen in an Australian shirt? Accepted and gone like, this is you're a good bloke. We want you. You're a good player. We want you in an Australian shirt.
I'll come to that in a second because that's been clipped backward a point for 4 runs. That's a great shot. Up on his tippy toes. Bang. Look at this. That's how you play that shot.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it?
It was a lot of foot move, but he didn't need to be. He was already in the right place to play that shot.
As soon as you find gaps anywhere in this field, it's 4 runs.
Yeah.
So and that's really good batting from Abonyu.
Yeah, he's picked the placement really well. The first name that comes to mind for that question, it's a great question too. Can I pick players who aren't playing?
Sure.
Okay. First cab off the rank for me is probably Ian Botham. I would have loved to see him. I had a lot of respect for him. Growing up, watching him play, I knew we were in trouble when he came to bat.
Yeah.
I knew we were in trouble when he was going to have a bowl. Yeah. Oh, cracking delivery. Batsman Avmanu Singh has just played a glorious cut shot for 4. Just planted on the crease and tried to tickle it through to the keeper. Look at this.
That was
just
an absolute beauty.
Slight shuffle. It came back in. Not sure about what he was trying to do there.
Well, Sagar's an old barbarian as well. Played many games with Sagar. And this one's been hit onto the offside.
Just punched down to point 4. They're going to go for a second. Gets his skates on.
Oh, could be close as a review.
Oh, let's go to the videotape.
I think they're happy with it, but maybe not. Let's have another look at this.
Oh.
But nice take, nice throw. And it's been, I think he's home.
It's hard to tell from that
the
angle,
dive into that firm surface.
It looks like
Let's have another look, side on. And the throw was a pretty good one. Nice work by the keeper. He's home. Oh, hold on. The bat's down. It bounces up, but that's fine.
Yeah, it looks to me that...
Because the bat's grounded behind, and then,
just watching the
then
umpires.
it does bounce up, and it's not grounded when the bails come off. So it's grounded there, and it bounces. But I think that's fine by the new rules.
I think so
that's
too.
fine.
Yep. I think the umpires are going back to the original positions.
And not out. Good decision.
Yes.
Really good work there to get back for the second.
Ooh,
Okay.
close call, yes.
My turn. I want to pick a current player.
Okay.
And I'm sure you know who it is.
He wouldn't be the Kiwi, would he?
It would be the Kiwi. To be fair, he was born in New Zealand.
Yeah, I know he was. Yeah,
but I think Ben Stokes would be high on people's priorities if they were to pick a top a Test 11 at the moment.
Yep.
He's a fantastic player.
He is. He's dismantled Australia and many of the opposition players, opposition bowlers and batsmen as well. He's a very handy bowler.
Yeah.
Zaga in again. Clipped down the ground, but good fielding off your own bowling. Lovely stuff.
All right, your turn.
Oh, another one. Who else have I been a massive fan of from England?
The Queen?
You
mean cricket-wise?
Let's change tact here. Let's talk about the ECC. We'll get back to that question in a minute. 68 days to go until the ECC runs its full measure again, and we're going to have 31 countries. 30 countries throughout the group stage, and then the winners of each group take on the Netherlands in Championship Week. And that's going to be massive. Look at those groups. A lot of really good matches there. Tasty matches. Czech Republic in Group A. First cab off the rank against Spain, France, Greece, and Isle of Man. That's going to be very testing for them. But every single group with some mouth-watering matchups. That's going to be a great tournament. Danny and I have been there. We were there with our good mate Terry a couple of years ago. We can highly recommend, if you get a chance to get down there and view a weeks of cricket or a couple of weeks of cricket, get on your skates, get down there. And the Costa del Sol Cricket Club are there for your hospitality needs. Great bunch of guys down there, led by Jay Wild.
Was it the Victoria Cerveza we were drinking plenty of?
Victoria Cerveza. Well, they were serving it in like these little plastic cups, which to us were like shot glasses, and it was very warm down there as well.
It was very warm.
Yep. Okay, new over. Oi, that's not how you play that shot.
We did get criticism from someone saying, well, why aren't you drinking more? It's like, because we physically can't.
I think it was Jay after he did the double order. He did a double order for the Wednesday delivery, and we're just full. Oh, that's been hoiked out towards deep mid-wicket. There is coverage out there.
Yeah, good fielding.
Oh, hang on a minute. Where is he going? He's turning for a second run. That was not there. Oh, seriously. Zucchi thought he had one for 2. He wanted to get back again. And Havamanu saying, I don't know where you're going, but I'm not going there.
Luckily the throw wasn't closer to the stumps.
True. Manu Singh punches it out through the covers. There is coverage out there again. Boundary rider picks up, returns the throw, and they're not even going to discuss a second run there. There was never a second run, just a single. Yeah, sensible batting needed here by UCC. Nothing silly. We're only just over halfway through the overs. 64 runs on the board. They're going along at just over 11 half an over. They're tracking quite nicely. 3 wickets down. Big score on the board here, pushing into the 130s, I would say.
Well, I think so. This one's going to bounce in front of Taigi.
It will. Oh, he's looking for a second run again.
He's keen.
He wants that second. Or is he trying to throw the fielder off by imitating a second run? I can't tell what he's trying to do there.
No, I don't know, Phil.
That's a funny old situation. I tell you what, if he gets run out, we're going to be talking about that. That's clubbed down the ground to Cal corner. Oh, it's given him a shocking bounce. That is unfortunate. That's not necessarily the fielder's fault. He got a rotten bounce right in front of him. I saw that clear as day. Look at this. Boom. The bounce didn't bounce true, and it's hit his knee and gone over for 4.
It got a bounce about 5 meters in front of him, so it got in the air, and that makes it difficult because you need to either get your body right behind it or get your hands behind it, and he did neither.
Oh, that was
kind of
bit disappointing.
Oh, gone through the fielder.
Speaking of getting through the fielder.
Boundary.
Oh, just saved inside the rope, I reckon.
It's picked up, and nice throw out there. Looks like Sagar.
Yeah, speaking of getting through the fielders, that's 2 for 2 through the fielders there, but didn't end up in a boundary. Look at that. And he's, let's just have another look here. Yeah, just inside the rope. I don't think his right foot stood on the rope. I think they might have been looking at that now, but that's the end of the over. 6 gone, 71 for 3 on the board. And Abhimanyu Singh, the skipper, leading the way with 27 of 12, ably supported by Sunil Zuchi, who's also doing well. He's on 6 not out. And acceleration may start coming now. We're going to get to the 7th over.
And Sandeep Kumar is the new bowler. Bowling right arm over the wicket. Bowling to Zuchi. Sunil Zuchi, it's a similar innings to his previous one. He's going just under run a ball.
Yep.
And he needs to get Abhimanyu onto strike, and I think that's his job at the moment. Abhimanyu 27 off 12. Still Ayush Sharma in the sheds. Only 4 overs left.
Sandeep Kumar, the bowler. Oh, don't think that went where he wanted it to, but still punched down the ground. Going to look for a second on the arm. No, they're not. Sent back again. Keen for that second run, but like uber keen for the second run, aren't they? That's about the 3rd time in about 4 deliveries that the old let's go, go, go. No, we're not going anywhere. And you're right. Ayush Sharma still in the shed, who wowed us in the previous match. So they've got a bit of firepower still to come ECC if they need it. Oh, lovely delivery, but it's gotten through everybody. Keeper, a bit too hot for the keeper, and that's going to run away for 4 byes, I reckon. I don't think you've got anything on that. Umpire agrees with me. 4 byes, gives us a wave.
We've never seen the ground so fast.
Look at
Anything
that.
goes past the keeper's 4. Anything goes past a fielder is 4. But it's good to see. I mean, this is how a cricket ground should be. You know, you're playing a good shot. I saw Lala yesterday play. He literally just patted it back to past the bowler.
Oh, yeah, I
and
remember
just
that shot.
ran away. It was just timing.
Yeah.
But there's no way that would have been 4 on any other ground in Europe, unless you've got no moisture in the field like we have here.
Yeah, that Lala forward defence that ran for 4 went like a bullet. Well, clipped off the toes. Bit of work there for the fieldsman. Well done. He's gotten down and stopped it. He overran it, and they will get the second run just on that slight misfield. But he got down. Generous applause from his teammates just in front of us here from Ash, and well-deserved. Good work out there in the outfield.
Yeah, that's Path out there, and really good effort. It's difficult to stop that ball.
And he's got a bit of a paddock out there to patrol out there, does Path. He's all a bit alone out there. Oh, almost got a feathered edge through. Lovely delivery. Almost cut him in half. Kumar, good delivery. Putting the brakes on here. Suddenly starving for runs.
It's been a good over.
Very good over.
Really nice bowl from Sandeep Kumar.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
Only 3 from this over so far.
That's swing and a miss.
3, but there were the byes that went through as well.
Yeah, they were.
So,
yeah.
3 off the bat, but it's been a really good over from Sandeep.
Yeah, getting these dot balls in here just to add a bit of pressure, a bit of frustration to UCC batsmen. You can see him gesturing, saying that's where I want to hit it. Don't worry about that. Just hit it there. And well left. Yeah, always going wide. So, yeah, unfortunately, Kumar's just strayed a little bit, pushed it out a bit too far away from the batsman, and he has let it go. It's always tempting to chase that one when it's wide and short, but you don't want to come undone. In again. Like that. Exactly like that. Oh, Danny, why do they do that to us? It's exactly what we're talking about. Wide and short, and you chase it. Look, a bit of a rabbit in headlights.
It's because you want to hit it onto the golf course, Phil.
Yeah. The golf course is out there beckoning. Oh, he's clipped that, and it's gone fine. There is a protection down there, fine. Good placement, actually, to have the fielder there in that position. He's just to the left of the banner. And probably a really good spot to have a fielder, all things considered. A lot of runs scored down there in this series so far. And that will end the over. And that's been not a bad over for both teams. There's a lot of dot balls there. But UCC now, they're up to 7 overs gone, and they're going to be really pressing ahead. And let's have a look at the upcoming events here in ECN. So obviously we've got the ECS here, which you're watching right now, followed by the ECI at the end of this tournament and the last weekend of July. At the moment, the ECN the night series in Portugal, which kicked off last night with Rico Full over there in Portugal, that's going to run for a couple of weeks as well. We then go to Switzerland for the day series ECS, and there's a lot more cricket to come. So back with live action now, and wow, that was a bit of a swat down to the ground. And it's
Sueb Wani is
the
the new bowler, bowling right arm over. Gentle spin, and that's on the money, isn't it, Phil?
That's 2 dot balls, glorious dot balls. Batsman's not sure about himself. This is Abhimanyu Singh, and he's just needs to keep his head down a bit. We were talking before about batsmen who suddenly revert to type at times when they get frustrated. Well, that's reverting to type. That's reverting to the Bosch. Goodness me, what a shot. Well, 2 really good dot balls followed by something a bit too short, and he got the treatment.
Kranti's come over to his bowler and just said, please don't put it there again.
He's gone, Wani, no. Given a bit of flight, and that's going to go for 4. Well, the message may not have been properly received because he floated that one up and it was right in the slot.
Kranti's going to have another chat.
Yep. Kranti's coming in a bit closer again. The skipper, he just wants to get in his ear and just say to him, look, those first 2 balls, why can't we replicate that?
I'm looking forward to seeing Kranti bat, actually, in the for the Spartans. He's one of the best batsmen to watch in the Czech leagues. He's frustrating because he often gets out early, but we'll come back to him in a minute.
That's been punched out. A bit of a miss there. Just backward a point. Ball gets away from him. They're not going to chance another one on the misfield. They didn't really run the first one as hard as maybe they should have. But anyway, single. Got the run. Got the single.
Going back to Kranti, he's fantastic to watch because he can hit to all parts of the ground, but he's super economical with the shots. He looks like he's just flicked it off his toes, and it goes miles for 6. He's just fantastic to watch. I love watching him bat.
So he'll get his chance, won't he?
Just a single there.
Is Kranti opener?
He might open. He probably will, to be honest, in this lineup.
Well, that'd be good to see then.
But yeah, the more with all of these batsmen, the best batsmen, the more balls they face, the more runs they get.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
It's logical.
So have a look at the worm there. It is on a downward incline, or decline, I should say, from those earlier wickets. Credit to the Spartan bowlers. They have dried up from the onslaught that we saw earlier from Abhimanyu Singh, and they are trying to bring that run rate down. It's now about 11.6 and over, 93 for 3 with 2 overs to go. Well, he's gone for a bit of fancy ramp shot there. Didn't get anything behind it and hoped to hit the ball as it was going past him. It's always a difficult way to strike it.
I've got to be honest. You've got Ayush Sharma in the sheds.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely going for it, Zucchi, but he's just not in form today, is he?
Yeah, he's wasting a few deliveries here. Yeah, trying to bash his way out of trouble here. It's just going to be clipped around the corner for just the one. There was really just an edge there.
You've got to, at this stage, I mean, there's less than 2 overs to go. You need batsmen from both ends really going. And Zucchi's trying, but he's just not connecting. Abhimanyu, though, 41 off 22 is looking really good.
Yeah, he's having a good innings here, isn't he? Comes in again. Oh, just as we say that, he tries to tick one through just to try to get it to that, well, not a vacant area. There is a fielder down there at third man who would have cut that off possibly. Maybe try to get a bit wider, but he didn't make contact, and probably lucky for him there. So Kumar to continue. He's in again. Well, he's got the shot he wanted before that. Did go straight to the fieldsman.
It's been a really good spell here from Sandeep Kumar.
He's bowled well.
Really tight. Only 8 from his 1.4 overs. A couple of balls left. He'll want to keep it tight. On to Zucchi. He'll no doubt swing at it.
Yeah, he really has applied the brakes here on his 2 overs. Oh, he's gone inside out on that one. That's going to beat the fieldsman, I reckon. That's going to go for 4. Lovely clip through. Topless jogger and all in the background there. And
he's back.
He's back. and obviously our man in the bright green bib looking for the ball. They wear the bright green bib, just for the chat's sake, they wear the bright green bib so we can find them in the tall grass.
That and hunters don't shoot them.
And yes, this area notorious for hunters, hunting cabbages. So Kumar in for his last ball. Oh, it's been just dropped down on the leg side. They scamper through for a single. Kumar give himself a pat on the back for a very economical spell of bowling there. Very, very miserly. Only 13 runs off his 2 overs. Well bowled.
Very well bowled. And there's another good bowler coming in bowling the final over, and that is Sagar Madareddy. So he went for 12 off his over, but he's
12. I think he's a bye there.
He's been a really good bowler for many years here in the Czech leagues. Started off with Barbarians, and he's now a Spartans player.
And you're right, Danny. We've got Margaretti coming off for his second. Actually, the last.
Sagar might have been a PCC player earlier than that. That's stretching my my memory, but definitely played for Barbarians for a long time, and then now playing for Spartans. But he was in and around the Czech national side as well for a few years.
Oh, was he? He had the call-up. I wasn't aware of that. Well, that sort of bowling, I can see why. Last over. Clip down the ground, uppishly. That's going to beat the fields, and that's actually really well placed. It's the infielders missed it, the outfielders missed it, and it's gone for 4. Very square, uppishly, but 4 runs. Get them any way you can.
Well, certainly, Zucchi, you must have heard me saying that, well, it's not quite what you need at this time. What you need to do is hit boundaries, and he's just hit a couple, which is great. Still 17 on 15. And look, Ayush Sharma's still in the sheds. I'm not sure. I mean, he's not going to get a bat, probably.
I wouldn't expect so. Yeah, they might have missed the trick there.
Abhimanyu's put himself up ahead of Sharma. But if Zucchi can keep on hitting 4s, they won't mind.
Madareddy continuing with a dot ball there. Lovely. And that was, yeah, Zucchi just swing and a miss. Doesn't make connection. And you know what? If you're going to swing and a miss, you need to think about turning the strike over, maybe. Yeah, I think they might have missed a trick here with Ayush Sharma, who had a blistering quick innings in the previous match.
Oh, lively shot.
That's better. Look at that. Delicately played with soft hands. Past the infielder, 4 runs. So many runs scored in that area already this week. And couldn't get to that, the fielder. As soon as it got past him, just ran away.
Well, there's a reason why he's up the top of the top few with the order is Sunil. But he had, in the previous game, it got a little bit bogged down. This one, he got a little bit bogged down, but now he's showing why he's batting up towards the top of this United innings.
Yeah, it's absolutely right. He's come good, hasn't he? And they've put on a partnership of 65 in 39 deliveries. So, yeah, it's consistent. It's good. And he's tried that shot again, but it's gone to the fieldsman directly, not quite to the side of him. And that's just hit the leg and bobbed up, and just the single.
Yeah, he definitely saved 3 runs there by getting smashed in the shins.
He's not showing any discomfort whatsoever, but inside he's screaming.
Normally
Guaranteed.
It's magic spray. Magic spray, where's the spray?
Why do I not already have the magic spray in my hands? Madareddy, still got a couple balls to go, and it will be Abhimanyu's Singh to face a couple deliveries. Ash just in front of us here, coming off the long off boundary to a regular mid-off. And that's been clipped towards backward point. Fielder gets down, saves a 4, but he can't stop 2. Whoa. Oh, that's gone for overthrows. They're going to go for 1. It is backed up though, so just the extra overthrow.
Yeah, you could see the keeper. Just he's trying to get around to that throw, but they're right on it.
Yep. Keeper's even pointing. It's like, that's that. See there? That's where you threw it to. You should throw it to me.
Abhimanyu's taking the deep breaths. He's going to be keeping as well. So and it's his second game of the day. They've played well, have United, in both of these games. 112 for 3 now.
Got a feel for Abhimanyu's Singh, really. He must be a little bit tired already.
They've been competitive, and United, haven't they, in both games? They did run out of bowling in the last one, though.
They did. That's been clipped down the ground, and it's just going to be 1 run, and that will see out the innings right there. So, 113 for 3. That's where UCC end up, a couple of runs shy of their score from the previous match. And in this commentator's opinion, maybe a couple of runs shy of where they wanted to be. I think the Spartans did really well in those middle overs and those later overs to contain the runs. It was getting a little bit away from them, and I think that the worm graph of the run rate will probably agree with that. But nonetheless, they do finish with a score that's definitely defendable. But UCC, let's see how they go. Spartans are gathering just in front of us here. Let's look for some of the highlights. And yeah, a bit of lusty hitting at the start of the innings. The run rate was around about 15 or thereabouts, and they were doing really well from the very start. Big hitting, obviously, during the power play. They had a good power play. I think it was 40-odd during the power play, Danny. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
Yeah, it was 40.
40-odd. And then from there, things got a little bit strangled. Path picked up a very important wicket there. Oh, and then you're going to bowl that sort of stuff. You're going to get put away short and very high, and I think that was a free hit given. Neeraj Tyagi chipped in with a couple of very important wickets, and importantly, our fielder Ash here in front of us took a couple of good catches too. That was the first catch, just skied up in the air, and a pretty easy catch. And there was almost a chance on the boundary, but not quite. This was the second of Ash's catches, very good, sliding down to his left. Yeah, really good take. Got to have a bit of a get around from his counterparts there. Yeah, that was the collision between Abhimanyu and the bowler, but it was all good. Pats on the back afterwards. And again, we talk about that place, that third man for the right hand. A lot of runs scored through there. And the boundary kick coming thick and fast. Good shot down the ground. Catch Smithfield, tough opportunity though. But that was the man who had already taken 2 catches, so a bit of a surprise. Clip out through cow corner there. And UCC, they were consistent with their runs until probably about over number 6 and 7. Things started drying up a little bit, and a bit of a misfield there, a bit of a gimme. A couple of dot balls in there, a bit of luck to the batsman. And UCC though, but look at that, lovely strike over the top for 6, just in the slot, and that was into the gap if I remember correctly. Yes, it was. And another bit of lusty hitting. This is Abhimanyu Singh and Zuchi getting on with it. Good partnership in the end with them. Was ended up, I think, 60 odd off maybe about 40 deliveries. Maybe it was a bit more than that. Maybe it went to 70. That glide away, that was a great shot. Played with soft hands, and yeah, great boundary. So UCC march off, and they have banked 112 runs, I think it was. 113 runs after 10 overs. And dominated there by Abhimanyu Singh, a very good 45 from 25. What do you make of that innings, Danny?
Oh, look, everyone contributed. Ruturaj at the start, he's going to score big sometime during this tournament. Piyush Bagal, both scoring 15 and 13, but not many at all. But it was really Abhimanyu Singh, the skipper, with the 45, and well supported by Sunil Zuchi. See the bowling figures. The first 3 go for 12.5 each. Really good effort there. Sandeep Kumar, definitely the pick of the bowlers, even though Tyagi picked up those 2 wickets. And, but it's not a bad bowling card, to be honest, especially on this ground. But as I said, pick of the bowlers, Sandeep Kumar keeping it down to 12 off his 2, half as much as his compatriots. So well done to him, and I think he had a big part of keeping that score down under about 120, 130.
I completely agree with that. I was very impressed with Sandeep Kumar. Probably unlucky not to pick up some wicket, get something in the W column there, but needless to say, look, that was a very economic performance. The run chase is coming very shortly. Let's see if the Spartans have got what it takes to get 114 runs. We'll be back here in about 5 or 6 minutes. You can see the match summary there. Join us again in a few minutes' time. Let's see if the Spartans can pull this one in and get their first win from their first match, or whether UCC can defend that score and bring up their first win of the tournament for them. Don't go too far. This is Phil G signing off for now for a few minutes. Join Danny and me in about 5 minutes' time. We'll see you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So welcome back to lovely Prague here for the European Cricket Series in Czechia. Match between Prague Spartans and United. It's a pretty good effort from United. 114 to win for Spartans. It's the first time we've seen the Spartans, and we'll see their batting lineup. But again, pretty good effort from United. This ground is lightning fast. See if it's enough to defend. Phil, what do you think so far in this the second game of the day?
I think we're set up for a very exciting game, very exciting run chase here for the Spartans. I think they've got a very achievable target. I felt that UCC might have left a few runs on the table there. Pro could add a few more under their belt. Kumar, what a great effort in the bowling he did to put the brakes on during the overs where you expect acceleration as well. I think it's a very nicely poised game at the moment, and I think the power play is going to be really important for Spartans to try to assert themselves. But at the same time, UCC, they pick up a wicket or two in this power play, and we're in for a close finish if the teams aren't careful. I'm hoping for a close finish. And yeah, the ground's looking an absolute picture. And as we've talked about, plenty of runs on offer everywhere. It's all about placement. If you want to score big here on the ground, and you will score big, the ball's going to run away. And we're about to start.
Interesting tactic. Ali Sitar opening the bowling for UCC.
Oh, not much happening there. Just a hit down to the ground. No run. Good start from Ali Sitar. Yeah, interesting they're bringing him on as the opening bowler. He was first change or second change bowler, I think, in the previous match for UCC.
Yeah, it just shows a little change in tactics compared to with different teams, I think. So the batsmen are Shubham Gupta and also Ashutosh Arya.
Yeah, Ashu took a couple of very good catches in the field in the previous innings. Sitar in again, hit straight but powerfully, directed the field. A bit of confusion there. Everyone back to where they were. Arms being held up. It's all good. But yeah, they went like a rocket into the covers there, but very well fielded. Fielder out there, who is that out there? Just looking at his hand, just giving a bit of a ring out.
It's Sunil Zucchi.
It is Sunil, who batted pretty well. Sitar in again. Oh, it's a bit short. That's been club leg side, and it's going to get past the field, and that's 4 runs. First runs there for the Spartans in this run chase. Clipped pretty square and beat the fielder, who was more at a cow corner. Did I say clip again?
You said clip again.
Okay, apologies to everybody. For some reason, I've got the word clip on my mind. That's just, I don't know why I'm saying clip. I probably need to see a psychologist for that one.
The batsmen have been clipping the ball to all parts of the ground, playing various shots.
Well, sometimes it is a clip. And
I agree.
It's you know, but I mean, if I see a fully blooded drive, I won't call that a clip.
I remember years ago when I was in Brno and with Terry, and watched the highlights of one of the games. Come back to that.
Sitar in again. That's been punched towards point.
Good adjective.
Just one run.
I think I was watching highlights of games with Jan Hoffman. I was staying with him. Very good cricketer for Brno Cricket Club. Lovely guy as well. Staying with him and his family. And every time somebody hit the ball, I said, slapped to the boundary or slapped to mid-wicket. So that was my word for a while. I haven't used slapped for a while.
Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes you use these words. I mean, as commentators, yeah, we do fall into the trap sometimes of finding a particular phrase or a particular description that we just hang on to it. We love it. I mean, I've done it before.
It's subconscious as well, Phil.
Oh, it really is. It really is. I used to always refer to the teams as the guys.
The guys.
You remember you pulled me up on that last year, and I was very aware that I was doing it. The Sitar in again. Bit wider, and yeah, gingerly let go, and that is given wide by the standing umpire. First blemish in the extras for UCC here in this first over.
Yeah, it's a right-hand, left-handed combination, and that that was a rough wide call for me.
Bit tough, that one.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Ali Sitar in again. Definitely not a wide, very straight, but not straight enough to appeal for an LB. Just hits the pad and nothing happening.
Was a big hoik by Arya.
It was. There was really nothing behind that apart from just a little bit of a, I don't know. There was, he was really near the ball. Surely he could do better than that. That's Ash, who took 2 lovely catches in the previous innings. The second one a little bit tougher than the first, and did really well on the field. However, he did spill one as well. We'll keep that down the down low. Sitaran again, last ball. Played with soft hands just out to the point region. And no run coming, and that will be the end of the first over. 7 runs from it. A little cautious start to the Spartans' run chase there. Just 7 off it. And 107, as you can see, that needed from the 54 balls still remaining. Speaking of balls, 263 matches since the last golden ball. You wondered where I was going with that. I could tell that little snicker. Yeah, so it's been a while. Oh, there we go. There's the golden ball timeline. Now that's an interesting one. Have a look at that. So for the last few years, you can see the golden balls there and who has won. So overall, the bowlers are in front there of the batsmen, 28 to 19. It's even Stevens though in 2023. So we're looking for a golden ball here in Prague to break that deadlock. 5 all, 5 apiece. Yeah, interesting stuff.
Last two have been from the bat, but hopefully we'll get to a golden ball. We'll explain it when it happens rather than spoil the surprise if you don't know already. It's Pramod Baguli to bowl the second over.
It's a little bit wide. In fact, it's very wide. In fact, it's wide enough for the umpire to extend his arms and say it was that big, the one that got away from me, and also say that was a wide ball. Yeah, Baguli bowled very well in the previous game. Kept it really tight and up to the batsman, sure to cramp the batsman. Obviously, that delivery there was by no means representation of what we saw earlier. I'm sure he'll get it back online here. And he does. Club down the ground though. Batsman was better to the task. And you heard that, coming from Danny sitting next to me here, that was a lovely strike down the ground, 4 runs, straight shot.
Yeah, look, it's impossible to cover the whole ground, especially in the power play. And straight is where a lot of players have been getting runs, and they've put a man straight now. It's on the boundary. It's Ayush Sharma, who's a good fielder. Here comes Bagoli again.
Always pushed that wide again, hasn't he? Yes, he has. Good work from the keeper, though, to get down to stop it going any further. But he has pushed it wide for a second wide, and it's over.
Phil, one of the problems I think UCC had in the previous game is that they kind of ran out of bowlers.
Yeah.
They still have bowling, but the last few overs, really, I think Bohemians took over.
Goal in again. That's better. Much better.
Much better.
Oh, good lift.
So who do they turn to? Because definitely Ali Sitar is probably the most consistent bowler. Baguli is also one that is a wicket-taking bowler who'll keep it tight. There's Amandeep Bindra, we saw, but then and Mustafa Nawab we saw with the opening.
Nawab again,
but he did take a bit of a pasting late on. So it'll be interesting to see who they bowl.
Baguli in. Well, it's been hooked up in the air. The field is going to go back. Let's have a look. And he's taken it. Lovely, well-judged catch. He didn't have to move too far, to be honest, but he still had to take that catch. The wind is just starting to swirl a little bit as well, but well taken. And that's the first blow to the Spartans' run chase. And they are now 1 down. That's been skied up and taken very well in the covers. Yeah,
really good catch by Sunil Zucchi. There is a bit of wind around, but he's been good in the cover so far. He's saved quite a few runs, because anything in that area that gets past the fielder is 4 runs, and he's saved a couple of boundaries already. There's one on the leg side as well on the previous over.
That's right.
Took a nice catch, and that's the first wicket down.
There you go. So the Spartans now 1 wicket down, and that was a bit unusual. That was probably a little bit against their run of play. The Spartans were looking a little bit cautious, but they hadn't really thrown the bat or done anything silly. And yep, they're 1 down now, chasing 114, 12 on the board, and that will bring. Who's that coming to the crease now? It's Balakrishnan coming to the crease now. So he's got a bit of work to do, has Kasi Balakrishnan. Baguli with his backup.
Kasi's a good batsman. And
it's been clipped nicely, uppishly but safe. And a couple of bounces and across that backward of point boundary line yet again for 4 runs into the tall grass. Our man with the fluorescent bib has found it pretty quickly. They're getting better at finding the ball, I think, these guys.
Yeah.
They're like sniffer dogs. They take a little bit of training, but once they're on, they're on. Love their work.
Well, to be fair, most of the balls that were fetched in the first few days, especially the first day, was on the Banks field,
or on the golf course.
Or on the golf course.
Yeah, easy to find.
There was a apparently, I'll come back to this.
Yeah, Baguli in again. Well, yeah, he just thought about playing the wide delivery, but better off to let it go.
So there was a golfer playing. The golf course has finally opened after years, and there's a golfer looking in the long grass for a ball. She found an ECN cricket ball.
Okay.
And kind of like, what's this thing?
Yeah.
And then put it in a pocket and ran away.
Never to be seen again. I wonder where that is now. Bergolian.
I don't think she's
Bit
going to try to work out what it is. There's not much knowledge of cricket in the Czech Republic.
Polished up, put it on eBay or something like that, or Alcro, as the Czech-based eBay is called.
You know,
Alcro.
Chris from the Cricket Academy.
Yep.
He's been trying to get kids to play for years.
Yeah.
With cricket, and going to schools and doing all sorts of stuff. I hope to see Chris actually next week. He's gonna pop in down to the ground.
Yes.
And catch up with him. I haven't seen him for a while. And he genuinely had parents saying, cricket, do we have to provide our own horses?
People in the chat, work it out for yourself. Bergolian, he's been punched there into the onside, just while the mid-wicket fielder comes in.
It's called a no ball as well.
It was a no ball. Thank you, Danny. I was guilty of ball watching that one, watching the fielder come in, and Danny's quite rightly called it a front foot no ball, and free hit coming as the whirly bird was indicated.
Have another look at it, and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Called by the umpire.
Oh, yep, of course, yep. Yeah, a bit tough on the angle looking at that replay, but nah, batsman's not ready. He's just not ready.
I had students that I taught for 3 years that thought I'd played croquet every week.
Croquet with the hammer, knocking it on the
it's
ground.
like, I thought you did this. No. So, yeah.
Cricket with a hammer. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
I think
Bergolian. It's been launched for 4. Good shot. That's gone backward a square and like a rocket, 4 runs. That's what happens with a free hit. Look at this. Crack. Turned it around the corner, but put so much power into that one. Good shot.
Rico Fool's on the chat.
Rico Fool. Hello
Rico,
there.
how you doing? Loving your work from Portugal. Yeah, all good from Prague. I hope to see you soon. I haven't caught up with Rico for quite a while, actually. I think Dresden a couple of years ago. So
I think it's the last time I caught up with Rico in Dresden a couple of years
right,
ago. Remember,
yeah.
I crashed your party.
Yeah, you did.
But it was very nice to get on the comms and have a little chat with Rico for a match there too. Love to see you in the chat, my friend, and yeah, hope we can all catch up again soon.
He was supposed to come to Prague, and then I think Portugal came up, and unfortunately he couldn't come because he's never been to Prague.
He has not been to Prague
and,
yet.
I really wanted him show him around and have a set of essay with him.
Yeah.
Prove that Spanish beer is not as good as Czech beer, which I think he probably knows already.
Ali Sitter coming back for his second over.
Oh,
Knocked him back. Pegs all over the place. Bale's gone flying. And that is the end of Ash Arya. He's on his way back to the pavilion. Didn't really bother the scores too much. And that's just very, very good straight bowling from Ali Sitter.
That's what he does well, is Ali Sitter. He gets a bucket load of wickets just by bowling consistently at the stumps around. He gets a bit of movement. That one, I think, might have swung in a little bit. So he bowls with no great pace, but is deceptive and consistent. So he's a very good bowler for any tide he plays for in this league. He was with PCC for quite a while, and now moved to UCC. I think it's a good fit actually for him and for the club. A quality bowler.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think he's a really good fit here for UCC, seeing the rest of the bowling attack they've got here. He's very important to the bowling lineup. He bowled very economically in the previous match with little success. I don't think he got picked up a wicket, so he's going to be very happy with that one.
Kroom with a nice comment. We'll talk about that in just a moment as we see Ali Sitter continue. This is Krunty, the batter, the new batsman.
Here we go. Krunty's in now. And he starts really well with a lofted swat over the square leg, and that is gone for 4. That's welcome to the crease sort of delivery, and bang. Look at that.
I said before that Krunty is one of my favourite batsmen to watch in this league. I love it. When he gets going, you can't bowl to him because he's got shots all around the ground, but he never overhits it. It's just economic. He's just economical with his stroke making, and I think this is this ground is perfect for him at the moment, how fast it is.
Bowler in again, Sitter. Oh, there's a contrast to the previous delivery. Just, again, it's that sort of over off stump, 4th stump, and the batsmen are in 2 minds. clearly you can see that.
So,
What's
Karim
he
has
said?
mentioned, Rico, Phil, no duck noises here. The left are for you. So, anyway, Australia have lost a wicket. They're 15 for 1, apparently, according to Kai.
Did Broad get Warner?
Probably.
Ellie Sitaran again.
That's
It's a little bit whitish, but that's okay. There's a little bit of an anguish sort of grunt coming from behind the stumps. Maybe the bat was left out there a bit too long. Batting partner having a little chat with Kranthi. Not sure what he's going to chat about. But yeah, okay, things are going well. A couple more balls to come in this over. 28 for 2. 2 more balls of the power play to come.
It's been a really good opening spell from Ali Sitar.
Yeah, enjoyed watching him bowl. In again. Well, that's been swatted, but there's a chance. Oh, I thought he was going to come forward to try to take the catch.
It's Piyush
But he
Patel
hasn't.
out there. He's a good fielder.
Yep.
Obviously, it's one of those things. Is if you go for the catch, you risk letting those runs go. And
Yep.
Kranthi's such a dangerous batsman. I probably you caught in two minds. So
Because you want to get rid of him.
you definitely want to get rid of Kranthi.
You know, if he's going to go aerial, you want your players to come in and get that catch. Last ball of the over coming in. Oh, swing and a miss. Head in the air, head back. Got to keep your head straight if you want to play those shots. Yeah, we know where you want to hit it. He gives a gesture. I want to hit that over the cover. He was trying to tell everybody. We saw that, but he didn't connect. And that's the end of a very good opening spell from Ali Sitar.
Well, let's have a look at that. They've given us the middle finger with that 18 in the middle.
They really have. I won't take offence to that. But yeah, it's been taken away super quick as well. 29 for 2 in the power play. At the same stage, United Cricket Club had scored 40 for the loss of 3 wickets. So the run chase, it's pretty much on target. It's not too bad. Probably just slightly behind, I would say, but not too bad. 114 needed for the victory, and still a fair bit of work to do, but a fair bit of bowling to come.
Helix in the chat. So hi to Helix.
Good morning, Helix. Good to see you joining us again.
It's not morning anymore, Phil.
Well, it's morning here, isn't
It's
it?
not. No, it's 25 past. It's almost pie time. That's a lovely shot.
It's a great shot for 4. I was going to say clipped away. I stopped myself. It has been clipped away for 4. But backward a point. So I feel it's still morning, so I'm still yawning, drinking coffee. That's just me, though. Into the front part of the tall grass where the fielder is assisted by our man in the yellow bib. Or was that a green bib? The fluorescent bib. I always wonder if it's green or yellow. I don't know. The older I get, the more yellow it gets. I think that's the problem.
You have issues with your eyes, Phil?
I do have issues with my eyes. It's not good. Binger in again, or cramps him up, but they'll just be tucked away on the onside for a single. Fielder has to come off the boundary to field that one. It's a bit of a problem when you don't have much of an infield and boundary riders have to run in to try to prevent 2. If that ball had gone a bit slower, that probably would have got 2, despite the fact that the bowler could have gotten across and maybe done some fielding, or the square leg could have run around, but as it is, just the single. Binger in again. Winds up and into the gap. 1 bounce, 4 shot. Lovely. He's in a bit of a mood, I would say. Is this?
It's Balakrishnan.
It's Balakrishnan. Yep, he's in a mood.
This is a partnership they have to break. There's still some batting to come after this for Prague Spartans, but they need to get consistent wickets because these two can really take it away from you really quickly. And Kranthi especially, you don't see him accelerating. He's just hitting shots on all parts of the ground, and then he's up to 50. So
yep, Balakrishnan again, and he's pushed that one out to the third man, wide third man. Spills it a bit, but he just keeps it down to 1.
Helix has got it right. It's pie o'clock.
Oh, good call, Helix. Yeah, no, we're with you on that. I think that's a general consensus. I keep looking over to the car park to see when the delivery's coming, but well, there is a van out there. No, that's not it though.
It's a lot of pies.
It is a lot of pies.
So I'm not sure I'm pretty sure I ordered a pie, but I'm not 100% sure. I must have ordered a pie.
You would have.
I think I've got the Sydney today, which is the steak and black beer.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll tell you how it is, Helix.
Steak chunks.
From the down under.
And again, Bindra just pushed out to point. No run. So Bindra's not doing too bad here. He's that's the end of his over. He's gone for 10. So quite economical considering that the run rate is getting towards 12 and over. And that's the end of that over. That the 4 overs gone, is it? And well, let's have a look at the worms. So you can see there the interesting stuff. The UCC run rate, it did have a really good start, and then it slowly declined down into where it finished up. The run rate required is 9 points. Well, no, my point, well, like after 10, how's that? I know you're snickering already at what I'm saying, but you can see there clearly the declination of the run rate is what I was trying to communicate to where it finished up after 10 overs.
So it's pretty even at the moment, I would say. 39 for 2, probably a little bit behind. 50 for 3 were UCC at the moment, at the same time, but still well within that target. Just takes an over or two.
This is Nawab who's come on to bowl.
He's done something to his hand.
He's looking at his hand a bit close there, isn't he?
He might have taken I think he might have taken a knock on his thumb in the previous game. I remember someone did. Might be Nawab.
Look at that. He's given it a good ringing.
So he was. He opened the bowling for UCC in the last game, but it was expensive afterwards. It's over the top, 4 runs.
That's been punched over the infield. There was no clip there. That was a proper shot. Lovely hit. So yeah, he looks like he's got a bit of a niggle there. Maybe it's probably why he didn't open the bowling. I'm not sure, but the way he's reacting there is like he's really quite uncomfortable. And Balakrishnan is continuing along his merry way with that lovely shot.
Yeah, he's looking good, Kasi. Nawab continues.
Nawab in again. And Kasi's just hit that along the ground. If that gets through, that's going to run away. That was beautiful placement. Really, really good placement. We've been talking about that for the last couple of days. The shot that is placed perfectly between two fields will run away. The fielders will not be able to chase it. Good example right there.
Lovely shot. And, well, the equation now 67 off 33. Still 12 and over. And so they've got work to do. But this is a good partnership building up between Balakrishnan and Kranti.
Yeah, Balakrishnan's looking really comfortable. He's just punched that just a little bit easier into the covers, and the cover fieldsmen have that covered. I guess that's why they call them the cover fieldsmen, don't they?
I think so.
Well, where does the word originate? In the covers?
I don't know. Like there's a lot of, third man?
Third man. Was he the third person to ever play cricket or something?
Oh,
look at that. Threw him with a touch of, like a massive dosing of luck there, and that was off the bat.
Dodgy inside edge.
Oh.
So safe on this ground, though, the dodgy inside edge. As no one's going to stop that.
Nawab must feel a little bit slighted by that. How did that miss stock the lot?
I'm sure there must be some sort of publication to indicate where all these terms came from. The fielding terms, some of them are self-explanatory, mid-off, mid-on.
Wicket keeper?
Wicket keeper.
That's the one I reckon I know. Nawab it again. Just hit down to the ground. No chance for single there.
Gully as well. Gully's a strange one.
Yeah. Slip is explainable.
Yeah,
get that.
Because the batsmen slip up.
Yep.
I'd say, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Yeah. Square leg again.
Yeah,
obvious.
That absolutely makes sense.
Mid wicket. Another one makes sense.
Silly mid-on and silly mid-off makes sense because they are very silly positions.
Anything silly, yeah, you get that one straight away. Let's have a look at tonight's Portugal matches. Marlow versus Lisbon Capitals, back-to-back, starting at 6:30 tonight. Central European summertime with Rico Full, who was in the chat with us moments ago. He might even still be there now because he loves listening to cricket, and he really is very supportive of everything that goes on ECM. We love his work, and he loves our work. So tune into Portugal straight after the action here in Vinoj, and that's been punched through. The point fielder couldn't quite get to it. He has managed to knock it down. Boundary, the throw's gone wayward. The throw's gone really wayward, and they're going to get an extra run here. There's another throw rifled in. They've asked the question.
He's gone, I think.
He's gone. No review. Danny, I thought he was going to go to the videotape. Oh, they've taken the extra on an overthrow, but the throw that came back from that overthrow was dynamite.
That's a big wicket there. That's Kasi Balakrishnan will have to go back. And they probably the run was on, but just couldn't make it back, unfortunately, Balakrishnan. That's the end of a very good innings. 23 valuable runs for Spartans.
Oh, man, wow. Key wicket.
Let's have another look. Save 4 runs there. Good pick up and throw. And went over the keeper, but Balakrishnan was always struggling. He slowed down there.
Oh, he's gone by a country mile.
Absolutely. Kranti was the one who I think called for the run. Who's pretty quick between wickets. Balakrishnan, not so. And that's end of a good partnership. And Prague Spartans are now 54 for 3.
Bowler is Ghanshyam Kumar. who happy to take the ball and affect the run out here at the bowler's end. Critical wicket there, because Balakrishnan was really, really posing a dangerous threat here to the UCC chances of getting a victory. And now the Spartans are 3 down. 5 overs gone. 5 overs and 1 delivery gone. We're halfway through the bowling. They're not quite halfway there in the total. Could be a close one. Could be a real close finish here. Depends what Kranthi could do in the next couple of overs, I think.
Getting the tingle, Phil?
Yes, but I'm taking medication for that. And again, oh, dot ball. Oh, Kranthi looking to just play something delicate there. Sorry, that's a new batsman at that end, is it?
No, it's Kranthi at that end. It is Kranthi at that end.
I thought it was. Oh, yeah, they've just changed it over now. Thank you. Sorry, I was looking at the scores.
Kasham Kumar, bowler. Oh, that could be close, you know. That could be close. Not out, says the umpire. Well,
half-hearted appeal. I wasn't sure why they didn't follow through with the appeal.
Might have hit him outside the line of off. Let's have another look at it.
Wow.
And yeah, he was outside off, and well, now it was missing everything. This is in the air. It's coming towards us. It's going to kill you, Phil.
It's hit the marshmallow right in front of me. It could have almost come over the top. You know, I probably need a shot to the head to right my eyesight up. That would have been acceptable from my case. But lovely, lovely strike down the ground. So Kranthi is taking over where Balakrishnan lives left off, and he's going to be the key striker now. Oh, if he's going to play shots like that, though, he's not going to be striking too much. Just goes for that delicate little push towards third man.
It's a bit of a nothing shot from Kranthi, I think.
It's an unusual one.
Well, if he gets any bat on it, it's 4, to be fair. But he dangles a little bit.
Kumar straight on the legs. They have a fielder just tucked away behind there. That's great work. Good field placement.
Not great from the bowler, who got himself in between the fielder and the stumps.
He stopped the ball, but he stopped it before it could get near the stumps. I have seen that before in grade cricket, where a fieldsman will try to take the ball on before it bounces, and they get in front of the stumps. You think it could hit the stumps, and might have had a run out. 6 overs gone, 60 on the board. And a vital wicket there in that over of Balakrishnan. And Kranthi on 20 not out from his 15, just recently joined by the new batsman, who is Panalet. And he's going to be facing now. So he's taking his guard. Interesting position in the game now. It's 54 from 24. That run rate has now climbed up over 13 and a half to be precise. Interesting time now for the Spartans to make sure they can get up and get a win. And UCC are going to feel pretty good too.
Noah went for 13 off his first over.
Did. Oh, that's been just punched down into the covers. Oh, a bit of a misfield there, but they were always going to get one.
You'd have to give Kranthi the strike, I think. He's
right
capable of blitzing the bowling and accelerating the run rate. And but he still has to do it. It is the first game that Spartans are playing. They've come off a 20-over series.
That's right. Oh, loose delivery down leg side. Plus an extra one. Shy at the stumps. Wide shown by the umpire. Yeah, a bit of a loose than down leg side. Bit of a nothing there. Yeah, this is Kranthi. I agree with you completely. Kranthi needs to be on strike. He's the one who's going to be the one to push the scoring along. But, you know, won't take it away from Jinu Panalet. Let's see how he goes. Yep, okay, there's the top ball. So maybe he does need to roll this one over and just push it for singles and get his captain on strike, who will probably be the best person right now to see this game through for the Spartans over the next couple of overs.
Yeah, still a long way to go in this game, isn't there, Phil?
There is still a bit, but it'll go quick. Oh, another dot ball. Kranthi's going to get down and have a word, I think. They don't want this run rate pushing up to 15. It's already narrowed up to 14.5. Another dot ball, we're going to be looking at 15 and over, so just need to be careful at this stage, the Spartans. Don't let it get into a point of no return. You don't want to be chasing, more than 16 in the last over.
And Panalet can't get anywhere near the white thing at the moment.
He just can't. That's a bit disappointing.
Well, I think Kranti's going to have a chat to him right now and say, look, get me on strike. You're not the one who needs to be doing this and swiping at the ball. Just get me on strike.
Well, what do? You've got 2 balls left in the over. Do you want to get on strike, or do you want to say hit it for 2s or 4s?
You can't waste any balls here in T10. There you go. That's what you do.
So it brings Kranthi on strike for the last ball of the over. And you know what? If he hits a 4 or a 6 here, job done.
To me, it's a win. So you have to. I mean, there are 3 overs left after this, and they still need 50 runs. So he needs to start scoring boundaries. It's creeping up towards 16 and over, and it's Panelet who's faced 5 deliveries for 2. So he's the issue at the moment.
Comes in again. Granthy just tucks it square. Just jog through for the 1. The boundary riders have to come off the rope to field. Happy to take the 1 because it's going to give Granthy the strike at the start of the next over. 7 overs gone, so he'll be facing the first of the 8th over. And yeah, that strike rate, it climbs very quickly. An over ago, we were talking about 13.5. Now it's up to 16. There's your fantasy dashboard for the next game coming your way. It's the Spartans versus the Bohemians. We've seen the Bohemians already this morning, and you're watching the Spartans right now. And this is going to be a really good matchup again. Just having a look at some of the names there. I can see Sahil Grover at the top there, the captain and wicketkeeper for the Bohemians. He's having a pretty good tournament so far, and he will have a good tournament. Sucklane Mukhtar, who bowled very well and economically, and Javed Iqbal, who was wicket taker in that previous match against UCC for the Bohemians. Looking forward to that one coming your way shortishly after this one. Swatted down the ground, into the gap, 4 runs. Fielders did not get a chance to get close to it. Lovely strike. Granthy on the march now. He knows he needs to get some runs.
Yeah, he didn't get the full strike, but he did enough right in the gap. And 4 runs, you're right. And they need all the runs they can get. At this stage, United were 81 for 3.
Okay, so that's a gap of 12 runs. But this was about the time when the brakes had been put on in the United innings as well.
Yeah, some good overs.
Oh, he's got that edge through. That's going to run away for 4. Yeah, it went very fine.
There were good overs from Sandeep Kumar, a couple of good overs, and also Sagar Madareddy, who they clamped down a little bit on the run getting for UCC. And this is where I think they've used their best bowling so far, United. No offence to Ghanshyam Kumar. It'll be interesting to see if they bowled Amandeep Binder as well.
Oh, that's coming down towards us. It's not going to make it though. Instead, it's going to be caught at mid-off. Nice and easy. So yeah, just did not get anywhere near enough of that. They pretty much skied straight up and caught at mid-off. Very nice by Sunil.
It's that man again. That's his 2nd catch. He's been good in the covers as Sunil.
He has.
And he's having a pretty good game. And that's a big wicket in the context of this game. It is Granthy. He's gone for 21.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Danny.
Still quite a bit of batting left in this Spartan lineup, but Granthy is he's a national team player, former national team player, and definitely the class batsman in this Prague Spartans team. So we'll see how it goes from here. Sagar is a big hitter.
Okay,
so he often comes in as a pinch hitter. So it depends which Sagar turns up though, because he hits at the ball very, very hard, and he's a pretty handy man to have at this stage. But what United want are just a few more wickets. Panelet's 2 from 5. He hasn't really shown much yet. Sagar, who hits it firmly.
It's along the ground. Well fielded on the boundary line, and a fast throw back to keeper's end. Good work. Yeah, it's you're absolutely right. This will be interesting. Which Sagar's going to turn up, and can Panelet accelerate his scoring rate as well? Because he has to. Let's face it. Granthy's wicket was a real body blow to the Spartan run chase. We thought they were going really well. While he was there, they were always in the box seat for mine. It's been tucked away. Where's that gone? I'm trying to find the ball.
He smashed it into his foot.
I couldn't see where the ball went. I was following.
Look, here we go. He just smashed it into his foot.
Ow. No wonder I couldn't see it. He then ran in front of it. I'm looking down towards Cow Corner going, it's not there.
Whoa.
Wow. Oh, that could have been nasty. That bounced right in front and it shot up. Oh, have a look in the replay. That is, watch this.
Whoa. That was hit hard.
Oh,
even if I think Ayush Sharma's a bit relieved that it did bounce that high. Otherwise, he would have got his body behind it and stopped it with some part. And that was absolutely smashed by Sagar. As we see here, the worm, they're just under the required run rate with 2 overs to go.
It's starting to come up that trend.
A little bit.
Ever so gently though, isn't it? Really gently.
It's, so the current run rate for Spartans is just under 10, so 9.88. The run rate required is 11.3. So
they're thereabouts, aren't they?
Thereabouts is going to be a very tight finish, and Still plenty of wickets in hand for Spartans as well. Panelet on 3, and Madaretti is on 5 off 2 balls.
But 35 needed from 2 overs. Oof.
Bindra, the bowler.
Oh, yep, get it back to him. Could be a chance. Oh, Bindra was begging for the ball to come back to him. The batsman had backed up way too far. Then have a look at him. Look at that body language. Get it back to me. Just not quick enough though.
It does keep the batsman on their toes though.
Good. That's what the batsman should always be on their toes. As a bowler, I love saying that. Bindra in again. Push that too wide. No, he did not. Batsman's looking back at the umpire.
Well, Bindra turned around, started walking back to his mark, but the keeper was still going with what Bindra had on the last last ball, and had to turn around quickly.
So, a couple of dot balls. Oof. Pressure building on the Spartans now. They've only got 10 deliveries to get 35. Oh, make that 9 deliveries to get 35. Bindra doing the job here with 3 dot balls in a row. And suddenly this game has been ripped from the hands of the Spartans. I think UCC are going to feel pretty good after this over. 23 and a third needed off every over.
Oh,
it's almost gone.
It's been good bowling from Bindra, but Panelet gets 1.
He's just clipped that up for 1 run. Oh, through one fielder, but backed up by another. So he's just got 1. So 4 balls in this over for 1 run.
It's got Sagar on strike, but the pressure's really on him now. Panelet really not doing the job. Oh, pies have been delivered.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Uncle Roy.
Thank you very much, Uncle Roy. The pies have been delivered. We have pies. Smash down the ground. Bit of work to be done by the fielder there. And Ayo Sharma is right behind it and keeps it to 1. Well done. Well done, UCC. Look at this.
Really good over here from Bindra as well.
Yeah, Bindra's bowled very well. Mr. Double O.
Mr. Double O.
Well, he wears double O on his back. Yeah. Mr. Double O is going to be called from now on. Comes in again. This last ball of the over. Game pretty much taken away from the Spartans now. Yeah, that's not going to do, unfortunately. Just a clip out to forward a point is not enough.
Especially off the last ball of the over, which will bring Panelet back on strike.
Exactly.
And 32 needed. They, if they have any chance, they need to get Sagar Madaretti back on the on strike. But it's been a good performance here from UCC. That wicket of Kranti, I think, is really absolutely massive in the context of this game. So that, and also the run out of Kasi. That was a bit needless.
Yeah, they'll look back at that and the Kranti wicket and think that's where it turned for us. Bindra's 9th over, his 2nd over, the 9th of the innings was the complete and utter match winner for me. Turned it from 35 needed from 12 to 32 needed from 6. What a great over that was from Bindra.
Absolutely. So it'll be Panelet to face the first ball of the final over. It'll be Pramod Baguli to bowl it, who's vastly experienced. And surely Spartans are out of this. We'll see.
Well, if this is not a 6, I think the UCC will start sort of high-fiving each other.
Oh, it's a
4.
4.
He's clipped it for 4. Could we argue there's still a glimmer?
He's clipped it away, hasn't he, Phil?
That was a lovely clip. Clipped it through the vacant third man.
Actually, that was a really nice shot.
Well, if you couldn't use the word clip, how would you describe that? Just nice shot?
Just nice shot. He's pushed it.
It sounded like a clip to me.
There's the third man back now.
Yeah.
So
just to save that happening again.
By the way, it's another good ball.
Yeah, punch down the ground just for a single. The boundary rider comes off from cow corner and gets it back to his bowler. And I reckon that's all she said, waving her wooden leg. Thank you for the fish.
So I've got a little problem for you to solve, Phil.
What's that?
Well, Amadip Bindra's 00.
Yeah.
So who is Jinu Panelet?
I see where you're going with that. Okay. Well, you know, I'm looking at Panelet. He's out there. He's on 10 from 13. I think when he walks off, I'm just going to call him, oh, what you could have been. Well, he's singular O, isn't he? I mean, you know.
He's got 00 on his shirt.
Does he have a 00? Well, we can't have too many 00s. Well, maybe he's 008. You know, he was the Bond secret agent that was never quite good enough.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
it says 00 on his shirt, it says 00 on Armandi's shirt, so you can't call one of them 00 and the other one not 00. Anyway, let's get back to this game.
We'll talk about Bond later. Yeah, so I think UCC have definitely wrapped this one up. We're just going to play this out. I don't think Bagul is going to be bowling a plethora of wides.
Well,
is there an injury?
This is not good news here because it's Abimanyu who's taken a knock on the finger.
Oh, yes,
it's not looking good at all.
No,
that's unfortunate for the skipper and also for UCC. He's such an important member of this this side. Hopefully the magic spray will help.
And only 2 balls away from the end of the innings as well. That's rotten. Magic spray has been summoned and is going to be relayed out.
It'll fix everything, but he looks in a lot of pain as Abimanyu. So hopefully it's only just a knock and nothing more, because they wouldn't want to lose him so early in the tournament.
No, they wouldn't. They've, I believe they've got one more match coming on today, so he'll get a bit of a break now. And I hope that that the magic spray can just sort of numb that, and he can get some proper care when he comes off in a few minutes' time, and that can heal, because we don't like to see any kind of injury like that.
He looks better now. The magic spray's helped.
Yep.
And he's putting the gloves back on.
Look at that.
That's really good to see. The magic spray.
Is there anything it can't fix?
It can fix everything.
Seriously, every country in the world should have a magic spray. Just in case something breaks out.
I think every country in the world does have magic spray.
Every cricketing country, that's for sure.
Yeah. Magic spray.
Magic spray. Didn't we do a song about magic spray during the CE Cup? And I got told to be very, very quiet because no one likes my singing. I'm sure I've done that to the tune of Spider-Man.
Not when I was commentating with it.
No, you'd run off.
Bagoli again. This one's hit it firmly onto the leg side. It should get to the boundary. God, trying to use his shin.
Yeah.
Almost stopped it.
That was the classic failed footwork out there. And yeah, that's just gone for 4. Bit academic in the whole scheme of things, how this game's going to pan out. I think he just didn't want to sort of lean down and get too close to the ground. Yeah, there he is. Panelette, 00. I still think he's 008. I think that was a 008 from the Bond movies. He lost his life a few times with a couple of the Connery Bonds. So I'm going to go with 008 there. And Baguli finishing the game. Last ball. Down leg side. I was a bit premature with that. We're going to have one more. Always the way. Yep. One more to come. But this has been a pretty good game from UCC as well. They batted pretty well against the Spartan bowling attack, and they have bowled even better to contain them. Well, they're on 93 at the moment. Let's see where it ends up. Bit shorter, up in the air, chance for a catch. No, let's bounce in front of him. Oh, he hasn't judged the spin at all, and it's pitched and spun. Paguli's put his hands up and said, what were you doing, mate? And it's gone for 4. So Spartans will finish on 97 for 4 in their 10, but sadly they are 17 runs short of the total. But a good game, entertaining game.
Very entertaining game, and could have gone either way until a couple of vital wickets. I think that of Kasi Balakrishnan was the run out. Is the turning point of this game. Gino Panelat came in afterwards and got bogged down a little bit, frustrated Kranti, and then Kranti lost his wicket as well. And that's where, as I said, the turning point of this this match. And a good win for United. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from this game. So it was a bright start from Spartans, and again hitting down the ground. It's a pretty good opening partnership between Arya and well, until one of them lost their wickets.
As Arya got caught.
Yeah,
bit of a loft that went nowhere.
It was Gupta, the other batsman.
That's right.
Shubham Gupta. But the main partnership, as Arya.
Oh, that was Arya getting bowled, wasn't it? Stumps going everywhere.
The main partnership here, though, Kasi and Kranti. Kasi looking in really good form. This is a typical Kranti shot. Just very economical in his stance and in his shots. Another beautiful little glide.
Glide.
That's a good word.
That's a very good word, Danny. Thank you. Very good word.
But they looked in control here while these two were in.
Yeah, they really did.
And UCC really needed wickets. And this one went to the boundary as well. But it was a run out. That was a dodgy inside edge there by Kranti.
Yeah.
But it was a run out. That was a misfield. I think this might be it.
Yep, I reckon this is it.
It took the pace off it. It was a throw to the keeper which went wildly over his head. And have a look where Kasi is here.
Oh, he's a long way back.
Long way back. He had to make up a lot of ground. He would have made it if he just turned and run. But it was you've got to blame Kranti. It would have been his call, and he called for 3 on the misfield. And it's the skipper who'll have to take the blame for that. He did hit a few nice shots after, but unfortunately he didn't score enough. 29 off 19, Kranti.
Yeah, we said it, didn't we? That if he'd stuck around for a couple more overs, he could have seen the Spartans over. But his wicket was the absolute body blow right there.
That's
Bang.
it. Sunil taking another good catch.
Yeah, Sunil. We're impressed with Sunil on the field. Shot down the ground. That almost took his head off. And then that little shot too. Lovely, delicate stuff all the way to the boundary for 4. Over the top. And that's when Abhimanyu Singh took the one on the finger, end of the finger. Looked in a lot of discomfort. We were hoping it's not anything worse than just maybe a little bit of a what do you call that? When something goes the wrong way, a bit of a stretch of the muscle. And the game finished with a shot which probably should have been cut off, but the ball had a little bit of spin on it and went past bets with the ball. The game had been gone by then. And the UCC get their first win in their second match in this tournament, and they're going to feel pretty good about that. Spartans end up at 97 for 4. You can see there the 2 main batsmen was Kasi and Kranti. When they were together, they were absolutely on for a win here. And when those two went in close succession as well, it brought Panalet to the ground, to the crease. And unfortunately, he and his counterpart were unable to get on with it. UCC bowling. Well, Pramod Baguli, unusually a bit expensive there, going for 32 runs, but he picked up a wicket. Ali Sitar at the top there, 1 wicket for 11 off his 2. Class, absolute class. Had the brakes applied at the very start, put the pressure on right from the get-go. And if you have a look at that scoreboard, that's a pretty good win to UCC, I would say. Good, strong win. Spartans just not up to the task, but they're going to bounce back. We're going to see them next against the Bohemians. And that's going to be a great game coming your way in just under 20 minutes time. Danny and I will be back on the comms in about 15 minutes. We're going to tuck into our pies. We hope you can tuck into yours as well. No matter where you are in the world, if you've got a pie, get into it, son. Get into it. And we'll see you back here shortly. Don't go too far. Hope you're enjoying everything from the ECS Czech Republic Series 2023 edition. I'm Phil G signing off for 15 minutes while I have my lunch. And we'll see you back here very shortly. Cheers for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. Game between Prague Spartans and Bohemians. Should be a good one with Spartans going down in the previous game against United. Bohemians won their first game also against United. It'll take a little bit of a break as we'll find out what happened at the toss.
Okay, be your call.
Heads, please.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
I think we'll bat first.
Bat first. Spartans will bat first. Over to you, Phil G and Danny.
Cranty there from Prague Spartans. They won the toss and decided to bat. I think it's a good one to win, to set a target as we see the two teams here. It's a couple of changes in the Spartans side. Bohemians also bringing in a few players. Ravi Bist, who was formerly a Barbarian, has come into the Bohemians lineup. And again, a couple of other players. Varun Saxena, also Vignesh Kumar have come in for the Spartans. Be an interesting game, I think. Phil, very evenly matched sides again.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's going to be a very good game. I give the edge, on what I've seen today, I give the edge to the Bohemians over the Spartans, only because of what I've just seen in the last two matches. And you know what? The Spartans weren't far away from that victory in the last game at UCC. Let's be fair about this. Kasi and Kranthi were going absolutely fantastic, great guns. Could have taken them over the line. They lost their wickets, unfortunately, and they just didn't have momentum. Bohemians, on the other hand, they had a good game this morning. They got the win over UCC, first up match for today. We're about to see the play start very shortly. And you know what? I just think that they've got a little bit more in the tank. I know he's not playing today, the tank, but a bit more in the tank than the Spartans. We'll find out.
Here comes the warhorse, Javed Iqbal, with the first ball of the game. And right on target, good shot. And, well, it was knocked down by the fielder there. It's a deepish slip area. Sort of a short third man. I don't know how you'd call that spot. Not the gully, but straight to the gully. There is a gully fieldsman, or there was a gully fieldsman. Now the left-hander, Ayutosh Arya.
Bit of luck there. He's kind of hit it straight to his backing up fieldsman. So he didn't have to go too far to sort of back him up. So worked out well for them, I think. 1 run, though.
The two batsmen for Spartans unchanged. Shubham Gupta and the man facing now the left-handed Ashutosh Arya. Javed coming in. It's gone down leg side, called a wide.
Yeah, now Ash Arya, he didn't trouble the scorers too much in the previous match, and to be fair, neither did Gupta in the first match this morning. But they'll be sorry, not first match this morning. Sorry, in the previous match. But they'll be looking to do something a bit better here, the Spartans, and get the team off to a good score and not put everything on the shoulders of their skipper.
That's again the right-hand, left-handed combination caused a bit of havoc with Javed Iqbal's bowling. Well, this one's just over the top, and it should be a run out, and it is. Bit of disaster. They ran on the shot, just clipped over the or chipped over the bowler. And easy run out, and Arya's gone. That's a duck for Ashutosh Arya.
Well, that shot barely went anywhere.
In fact, it's a golden derrick.
It is. Oh no!
Look, he's just chipped it, and really good awareness from the fielder, to be honest.
Did you see where the ball landed? It landed on the extent of the batting crease here at the southern end, at the non-strikers end. It just went nowhere.
Saurabh Kakaria, who affected the run out, and there's a golden derrick there for Ashutosh Arya.
Oh, that is proper disastrous for Spartans.
Let's have a look. Didn't get much of it. Got over the bowler and easy for the fielder. Good awareness. Didn't try to fling it at the stumps where you often see that happening.
Yeah, the point blank range ping. Didn't see that. He ran in and had plenty of time to whip the bails off. And horror start for Spartans.
The breeze has picked up a bit here also. It'll be difficult to catch high balls, I think. Kasi Balakrishnan is the new batsman. He's facing Javed Iqbal. And, good start, going down leg. Umpire not really worried about that one.
Yeah, I think we saw it quite clearly from where we're sitting. That was clearly going down leg, and the replay will attest to that as well, I reckon.
Wasn't a bad shout on review. Might have straightened a little bit, but too much doubt for me. He was pretty well forward. Was Gupta.
Yeah, I think it did a bit too much.
Comes Javid. And right up in the block hole. Hit out of the covers, and they're not tempting the run this time.
Yeah, good full delivery, that one. Not much the batsman could do.
It's two run-outs in 2 games. It's I guess cost the Spartans with the Kasi being run out. He's out there at the moment. Now Ashutosh Arya, we haven't seen anything of really. The left-hander. As Iqbal comes in again. It's down leg side, called it wide. They didn't take another one quite wisely. But yeah, the run really wasn't on, was it, Phil?
It was not on. It was never on. You saw where the ball landed in the replay. It landed on the extent of the batting crease, about 4 or 5 metres to the right-hand side as we're looking down the pitch. And the fielder was in like an absolute dart.
Comes Iqbal. It's a pretty good ball past the fielder, and in fact not past the fielder. Put a hand down there, did the Bohemians. Actually,
I think that's Bist.
I think it's Ravi Bist.
We found out he's number 16. I was just going from my pen as well.
So Ravi Bist, we saw him again. I think with I think he was with Barbarians earlier, but
yeah, you said the name rang a bell.
oh, he's definitely played in ECM before.
Yeah,
and he's a handy player. It's Ravi whipped off his toes. Nice shot there. That's 4 runs.
great shot. Lovely shot off the toes. Look at this. Bang. Maybe just off the shins, but either way, great placement. Ran away very quick.
Just over pitched slightly. Did well, quite a bit actually. Did Iqbal, and that was pretty easy going for Balakrishnan, who impressed in the last game until he got senselessly run out by his skipper.
Yeah, I'm sure they had a word about that. But, you know, if your skipper runs you out, how harsh can you go at him, really? You know, you just have to say, Skip, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing?
You have a go at them more than the other teammates.
Well, he's the captain. He should take it.
Yeah, you find your 12th man for the next game, but that's all right. Looking at Ravi Bist, he will be bowling the next over for Bohemians. He'll be bowling to Balakrishnan. In fact, it was
Gupta who
did hit that.
Yep.
Called a wide. First up from Bist.
Yep, that's your typical T10 loosening delivery. Nice wide in about the 17th stump on the offside. Just stretch the arms a little bit, release the shoulders. Let's try that again.
That one's hit into the. I guess a deep cover region. No.
Deep mid-wicket.
I'm losing it, Phil. What's going on?
You're catching my disease.
4 runs.
It was 4.
4 runs.
Through a vacant. No coverage on the boundary in the deep mid-wicket, and the deep wicket himself was nowhere to be sighted.
Well, it is still in the power play. Well in the power play. It's into the second over. And so anything that gets through this infield is going to be 4. We saw a good piece of fielding in the covers there from Bist earlier, which did save 3 runs.
Yep.
But it's lightning quick, this outfield, and he can get over the top quite comfortably. And
he's
going
again.
down the ground straight to the only fielder anywhere near that area in Sajid Bhuyan.
And Bhuyan was put there in reaction to that previous boundary as well.
Well,
he was early on the infield, now he's on the rope.
He picked him out very well.
He did.
Gupta now facing his 5-5. This one's flicked around the corner. He should get 2. Coming back for a... It's comfortable 2, actually.
Yep.
So the scoreboard ticks along. 15 for 1.
Well, you know, 1 wicket down in that first over. Nothing to get too stressed about as long as they can keep that scoreboard ticking over. You only got 10 overs to get on the job here.
Well, they need to build partnerships, as we saw in the last game. This one's, again, just turned around. There's a bit of confusion. And, well, confusion with the fielder as well. He decided to leave the ball behind. And this has been flung back to the bowler. Luckily, the batsman was in the way, because I think the bowler didn't want to get behind it at all.
Are we seeing the start of the Bohemian Mr. Grumpy that's coming
Oh,
in?
not quite.
I hope not.
Not quite yet.
It's too early. Way too early. Just punched down into the covers. No run. Yeah, interesting little in the game this one's going to be. We're just getting towards the back end of the second over, 16 on the board. Not too worried about the run rate at this point in time. We're only 2 overs in. And Spartans, as you say, Danny, looking for a partnership between these two. Just need to settle and then push on and upwards.
Oh, it's
A bit like that. Oh, shot. Just delivery begging to be punched out there. Look at that, off the legs.
Yeah, lovely shot by Kasi. He's just turned it around the corner rather violently for 4 runs.
Violently. That's the description doesn't get used enough.
He did attack it, as we see the scoreboard here at the moment. Prague CC with 6 wins from 6, very dominant of the last couple of days. Barbarians in second place with 2 wins, 3 losses. The Bohemians, they're going to be very competitive in this tournament. They've won 1, and they'll look for a second win here against Spartans, who are yet to win. They've only played 1 game though. This is the second game for Spartans. So Gupta facing the warhorse, Javed Iqbal. It's a short, clipped over the top, and that is 4 or 6. Couldn't see it from this angle where it's the furthest part of the ground from us.
I think it's a 4, but they're going to look at the replay.
Let's have a look.
Let's go to the videotape.
4 runs.
Yep. Quick look at the videotape, and umpire says, I agree with you, it's 4.
Nice shot there from Gupta.
Was.
He didn't stick around too much in the last game, but he's looking pretty handy up the top of the order for the Spartans.
Yeah, it was a nice shot.
Kasi Balakrishnan also at the other end, also a very good batsman. Here comes Javed Iqbal again. Slow ball, full toss. This should go to the boundary as well. Wasn't really well connected with, but got enough, and this ground is lightning quick. And that's another 4 runs. Could be a no ball as well. Let's have another look from side on. And he's out of his crease. Is it dipping? Oh, I think that's fine.
It's about waist height, I reckon. But
yeah, it is. But he was
out of his.
Oh, it's called a no ball.
Oh,
well, I don't know about that one.
Danny, I was going to agree with you there. He was a metre and a bit out of his crease. It's hit him just above the waist.
Yeah.
I reckon that's play on.
Yeah, it was dipping as well as a slow ball.
Okay, well,
rough call, I think, but the umpires make the call. Third official made a decision, so that'll be all right.
And we know they're consistent, so good to go.
Here comes Iqbal again, and hit past him. Just gets a fingertip to it. They'll take a single, and well run that time.
Yeah, interesting call there from the umpire, but of course that's how it is. That's how the officials saw it. So we play on, and the free hit turned out to be just a single, so not too much damage done there.
That's it. So it's been a pretty good power play so far for the Spartans. They're on 30, lost a wicket. Still a few balls left for Iqbal. And right up in the block hole. Very well bowled from Javed Iqbal, just picked up by the fielder there. It's Kamaldeep Singh. Well, we'll probably see with the ball as well.
Yeah, I just noticed just when we had the standings up before that the only team we haven't seen yet is the Prague Tigers, but they'll be coming up later on this afternoon. Yep. Looking forward to seeing them joining us today.
I think Vinny always reminds us about a Tigers stat. We'll come back to it.
Okay.
Oh, it's a bit of a ridiculous shot, called a wide. Looked like it went over the stumps. Let's have another look. It's called wide by the umpire, and no, that's fair enough, but missed leg stump. So I don't know what Javed's having a chat about, but it's just past leg stump. It's a tough call on the bowler, but because if the batsman hadn't played the ridiculous flick shot, he would have been fine.
Well, if he'd been in his normal stance, it probably would have tucked him up and maybe got him in about the midriff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree with you. He's moved across and he's pulled the wide.
But it was wide of leg stump.
It was.
That's one's not wide of leg stump. That's smashing into the stumps. End of Balakrishnan. Not the shot to play, I don't think, by Kasi. And Javed Iqbal picks up a wicket. So it's disappointing from Balakrishnan, who It looked good in the previous innings against UCC until he got run out. That's the end of his innings.
That's a slow walk-off by Balakrishnan. He's looking slightly despondent. He knows he's missed the straight one. I mean, he missed the wide one as well, so he's missed a few of these deliveries. Probably not up to his standard. He played so well in the previous match, as you say, Danny, but he's trudging off without bothering the scorers too much at all.
Got to say, I think he thought the ball would get up higher because it looked like he was trying to play a pull shot, and it didn't happen. But with this pitch, it does sometimes keep low. Keeps low. It plays a bit like a turf pitch, where it'll keep lower, but then if fast bowlers will bend their back, that they might get a little bit more out of it.
Right.
But you don't play back normally on this pitch very much. And Kasi, I think, learnt the hard way. It wasn't a great shot. Brings Kranti out to the centre. Need a big innings from him.
Good ball.
Yeah, Iqbal is a cagey bowler. As I said, he's been around for a long time. Still has not aged since I met him about 12 years ago. Looks exactly the same. Bowls pretty much exactly the same. Might have lost a yard of pace. He's a nice guy. He's Dravid.
Maybe he's a clone. Because I agree. He really is.
That's a lovely shot there from Kranti. He's just so economical with his stroke making. Have a look at this. He just pushed it. Effortless. And that's exactly, he's so difficult to bowl to, because he'll play these effortless shots. Even when he's clipping you away on the leg side for 6.
Yeah.
It's, as we see the end of the power play, pretty good one for Spartans, 35 from it, but losing those 2 wickets. So it's pretty even at the moment.
Yeah, I call that even Stevens at this point in time. 2 wickets down, 2 important wickets down as well. Balakrishnan, who impressed us in the previous game, is now back in the shed. Javid Iqbal finished his spell with 1 for 22, couple of looseners, couple of wides, but he did pick up an important wicket. And yeah, interesting start to the match. I like 35 for 2 in the power play for the Spartans, though. Gives them a chance to post a good score.
Well, Gupta looks to be batting pretty well, and then there's Kranti in there who's just hit that one boundary. And here's the class act in this Spartans lineup. As Ravi Bist continues. Nice shot, cracked out to the point, and no run. Good fielding. How was your pie, Phil?
I had the vegetarian option today. It was roasted peppers and vegetables, and it was not bad at all, I got to say. Very well seasoned.
Yep.
Compliments to Ash at the Down Under for that one. Very well done.
I had the Sydney, which was pretty good. The beef and black beer, I should say.
It's a shout. Here we go.
Oh, I think he's okay. It was a direct hit.
Yeah, I think the lack of energy from the players now.
Let's have a look. So it was good effort, really good pick up and throw. Oh, hello. Oh,
It's a direct hit. He is gone.
He's gone.
I thought the lack of enthusiasm from the fielder suggested that he hadn't he'd made his ground.
Well,
No.
Yeah, exactly right. But that's a huge wicket in the context of this game, because that is Kranti who'll have to walk back, the skipper, and that's another disastrous run out for the Spartans.
Oh wow!
It's 2 already in this innings, so Kranti will have to walk back, and that's very, very disappointing for the Spartans who are struggling today.
Oh, that's properly bad luck. Oh, a bad call. However you want to look at it, but that's not good.
He took off straight away.
Yeah.
He seemed to slow down and go slightly sideways, but fantastic bit of fielding there. And it's I can't pick out who that is.
I couldn't see who picked it up, unfortunately.
Could be Sakleen Mukhtar, I think, or it could be Zishan Azim, actually.
Try and get that for you. Yeah, I think you're
Anyway,
right.
Zishan Azim.
There you go.
So fantastic run out, good work. He made himself a little bit of an angle as well, and had about 2 stumps to aim at. So well done by Zishan Azim. So, well, what was a promising start from Spartans? This is
He's won that one.
He stopped a couple of runs there, but that wasn't the greatest bounce, was it?
Oh, that replay's going to look nasty. Watch this. Watch this bounce.
That's Kamal.
Bang, bang.
Kamal Singh.
That
Whoa.
bounce there.
Whoa. He saved his head and saved 2 runs. So well done to Kamal.
Yeah, he's looking at his left forearm. That's what he's that better that than your head, mate. Better that than the noggin. Oh, that could have really hurt.
There's Ravi Bist again. And that's down leg side, and that's going to go for 4 wides. 5 wides, I should say. That's not good.
Yeah, Sahil Grover, he's a great keeper, but you know what? He was never going to get to that. I don't think many keepers could have got to that. He was a bit unsighted, maybe a bit slow to get across. That was not a good ball at all.
So Parth Balodia is the new batsman. And he'll join Shubham Gupta out in the middle, who's going okay. I'll be best to have to bring this back. And that's a bit of ball. Outside of stump, bit of a slash there by Parth. So there is a bit of batting to come. Well, they haven't put trust in Gino Panel this time.
Yeah, that's an interesting change.
He took him a little while to get going and bogged down the innings a bit. He did score a few boundaries in the end. As Ravi comes in again. That was the last game. Oh, big swing and a miss. It's gone past the keeper again. Well, Sahil Grover, he's the keeper and also the captain. And I'm not sure, he's got his hands, it's not good keeping. He's got his hands on his knees. Why do you keep like that?
I saw that too.
And then I went through.
Well, hands on his knees to start with, hands on his head when the ball gets past him, and now hands on his hips, always waiting for the ball to be found again.
Have a look at this.
Sahil, come on, mate.
Listen. He's just no footwork, just stuck a glove out. That's poor keeping for me.
How do you do that? How can you be ready?
Very experienced player as well. So that's just. Well, they're looking for the ball. I'm sure they've got a replacement. In fact, Ravi has got the ball in his hands, and they're going to continue while the men in yellow search for the other ball. And this one's been hit into the covers, and that should be 4. I think he had his feet over the line, but maybe not. Good effort there. I'm not sure if they'll review that. I'll have a chance of another look. Came around, and it's going close there, and he's definitely got his feet over the line.
What do you reckon?
Yeah, definitely on the rope. Well, hold on. As he knocked it forward there, he's knocked it forward, but
it's hard to tell if it was in touch at the same time.
Well, I'm not sure if they're reviewing it. Too tough to call. I think good fielding. I don't think the umpires are considering it either.
No.
So
okay.
So only 2 runs, but that was good work on the boundary. Then let's have a look at the graph. Doesn't really mean much at the moment. Just a little arc.
Gentle arc.
Gentle arc. And they are increasing their scoring rate. But 12 and over. But they've lost 3 big wickets. Gupta's still in there, looking okay. Parth is the batsman at the other end, and it will be Kamal Singh to bowl. I think he's going to come around the wicket. Yeah, I think he's going to. Is he going to come behind the ump? Oh, hold on. No. He's changed his mind. After.
I swear I heard Pete, the umpire, call it as around the wicket.
He did, absolutely.
And then he's gone back over.
Well, he saw the batsman move as well.
Yeah.
And this one's wide outside of stump. Players out there who doesn't...
Didn't attack it, did he?
I don't know. I really... if the ball's in the air, you can catch it. He literally had to make about 3 paces forward to take that. And I think it's a very defensive mindset from the fielder. And but you see it quite often in this format. I don't know why. You still want to get the catch, don't you? This is it on the leg side. This will be 4. And nice shot there from Parth. A bit easy. There's no one square. Actually, there's a backward square leg. There is a square leg, but he's next to the umpire. There is a big gap there.
Our good friend Helix in the chat asking, I hate to ask this question, but when does it become dangerous for the fielders with all these tortugas happening regularly? And I'm pronouncing it the way he wrote it.
Tortugas.
Tortugas.
Dodgy edge over the top of the fly slip, and that's another 4 runs. It's a difficult one because this ground's so hard that you will get the odd bad bounce. It's not constant, and it's very, very quick. We haven't seen anyone really get hit badly yet, but it's a good point. Fielding on the boundary with their helmet might be a bit overkill, but when the ball gets hit hard, it really flies off their surface, and then you will get the odd bad bounce, especially in the outfield. Not necessarily in the around the pitch though. So here comes Kamal again, and that's a better ball. Big swing and a miss there from Path.
Well bowled, very well bowled. Yeah, just to your point there, Danny, I think it's also been quite a while since we've had such a hard playing surface here in Vinage as well.
Yeah.
You know, the dry conditions we've had, which we've been talking about, and there are a couple little bits around the ground which give a funny old bounce. Again.
Not sure what that's hit, but certainly not the bat. It's another good ball there from Kamal. He's got a couple of boundaries off this over, but it's been as tight as he can keep it. A bit of luck went against him. Comes in again. Oh, no luck required for that. Used his feet and absolutely hammered it over long on for 6. Nice shot there from Path. Used his feet beautifully.
That's a cracking shot. Bang into the barrier fence there with the ECN Stronger Together sign. And that's a great way to finish the over, just as we were praising Singh for having a great tight over there. And it was a pretty good over. A couple of boundaries, sure, but he was keeping under the run rate. But that last shot, just lovely footwork from Baliodia. And 68 days to go. Don't laugh about my pronunciation there, Danny. 68 days to go until the ECC's on board, and we want everyone on board with this one. 6 groups of 5 teams. Look at that for a bunch of teams getting together. Every single group with a very tasty indeed tussle between some of these ones. Some great games are going to be there. I'm looking forward to this one. And obviously Championship Week, reigning champions Netherlands 11 will take on the 6 group winners. Get that in your calendar. And if you're anywhere near Spain during that time, you've got to get down there. Costa del Sol, it's where it's happening.
So the new bowler for Bahamians will be Saklan Mukhtar, who's really good in the last game, kept it very, very tight. And it's a perfect time to bring him on, just to stem the flow of runs a little bit. Going over about 12.5 and over. And this is attacked and just fumbled a little bit by the fielder. So, but that was well attacked. Just left the ball behind a little bit.
Felt they were always going to get the single though.
Just it was an easy single. I'll bring a Path back on strike. Mukhtar bowling to the big man. Balodaya, he's flicked that away, and that should be 4 as well. Good effort from the fielder, but again, just away from him far enough to evade him, and that's another 4 runs. Nice shot by Balodia. So Gupta is on 18 from 14. Balodia 22 from 10, looking pretty good. Mukhtar, he was so economical in the last game. He's got to bring this back a little bit. They need to curb this flow of runs from the Spartans, who've established a pretty good partnership. This one's hit firmly. This will be 4 as well. Out through the covers this time, and a bit of a half volley from Saklan. Really nice shot there from Path again. In fact, it's Gupta. No, in fact, it's Path.
You're right the first time.
I keep on looking at, I've got 2 screens. One of them's got a little asterisk. There we go. Now they've changed it on the other screen.
Yes.
There's the big frame of Path Balodia.
It was definitely Balodia. I got that one right that time. Yeah, he's taken to Mukhtar, hasn't he?
He has. I think he's over pitched a little bit in this over so far. Mukhtar. It's not much. It's fine margins. I like that one. That's a better ball. And Path trying to smash it to Poland. Just missed out on that one. It's 26 off 12.
Yeah, good backlift, big wind up, but the execution wasn't there.
Mukhtar in again. It's his down leg side, just hit the pad. And no run, this is better.
Yeah,
9 so far off the over.
We saw Mukhtar being very, very economical in his previous match, and he's looks like he's found his range again now after those couple of boundaries.
Final ball of the over. And hit straight. Got a hand to it to the bowler. Would have been 4. He saved 3 runs. And it looks like his fingers are all there still. That was absolutely hammered back at him. Good effort. Sharp caught and bowl chance. Let's have a look. Came back very quickly, put a hand up.
Yeah.
And that's an umpire killer as well. He almost got it on the rebound, did the umpire.
He did.
Yeah. You see the batting card. Path Balodia, 27 off 14, and up the top, it's Shubham Gupta, who's started the innings 18 off 14. But to be fair, he's been giving Baladia quite a bit of the strike. It's been a good innings though from Gupta, as we see a new bowler, and it will be Saurabh Kakaria. 10 off his actually. Let's see how he goes. This one will be 4 runs. Well, as I was about to say, his first ball of the game goes for 4. Hit hard and hit away from the fielder. Not much chance.
You called it in the earlier over. Actually, it was the over before where he hit the shot down the ground. He's using his feet really well, his path.
He is.
Getting to the pitch of the ball, nice.
Oh, this is a bit of rubbish down leg side. It's patted down by the keeper. He'll have to do the chasing, but he won't be able to to catch up to it. So fast down there. So fast everywhere, but that's a slightly downhill, and that's 5 wides. I've never seen Southwood run, actually.
Really?
Well, between wickets.
Between wickets, maybe,
but,
yeah.
But because he keeps, and so you never see him run. But that's actually he's a pretty good bowler. Also is the keeper and skipper Sahil Grover.
I think I've seen him bowl in ECS,
He has,
actually.
Yep.
Switched the keeping pads over to someone else and had a crack himself.
Yeah, he's when needed, he's called upon.
Yeah.
Well, he's the skipper today, or for this tournament. So as Baladia moves on to 31. Bowled him. Well, he's not going to go any further. Kakaria just bowls a straight one, and that's the end of a very good innings there from Path Baladia.
It's better than my pronunciation from a couple of overs ago, Danny. I'm not going to laugh at you for that one. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that missed the straight one, but he's given a real good impetus to the Spartans innings there with that good knock.
Yeah, it was 82 for 4, going at almost 13 and over, but a lot of it has to do with that big man Path, and just missed a straight one. He'll be upset with himself, but he's done his job. It doesn't really matter if you get a quick 30 odd. I think your team will be happy with you. And you can see there with his sunglasses on, looking up towards the sky.
Thinking it should still be up there in the sky, that ball. It's not.
Definitely aiming for the sky.
Oh, he sure was. Like I said, a couple of those shots, he was really just trying to launch it to the next country.
Well, someone who's going to try to launch it in the next country is Sagar Madureddy, who's the next batsman. He hits the ball very hard. And we'll see Kakaria if he can put one on line like he did with Path. 4 to come. Oh, good ball there from Kakaria.
Nice. Very nice.
It's got past the outside edge of Sagar's bat. Sagar's looking into the distance as to where he's going to launch it. Comes in again. And Stanley side, he hasn't launched it. He got a dodgy inside edge, and that's 4 runs.
Yep.
But they won't mind that, the Spartans. Let's have another look. And yeah, definitely an inside edge. And 4 runs. Gets him off the mark. That's 4 more to the total. 86 for 4 at the moment.
Look, any way you can get him, you'll take him, that's for sure. Inside edge, dodgy inside edge, leg by, something goes behind the keeper for 4 runs. Take it all day, every day here.
So Kakaria, he's got that wicket, but he's been pretty pricey. 13 so far off the over. And I know that Sagar's going to want to launch him somewhere into orbit. Comes in again. That's a hit firmly. Oh, dropped in the covers.
Sharp.
It's
Sakleen Mukhtar.
yeah, it came to him very, very quickly. Probably should have been taken, but he looked like he was running forward actually. So let's have a look. Absolutely hammered at him.
Yeah.
And puts it down. Unfortunate for Bohemians.
That'll probably leave a mark, that one.
And that won't leave a mark except for outside the boundary. That's been hammered over the cow corner
Great
by
shot.
Gupta. That's an expensive over from Kakaria. It goes for 20. Does take a wicket. There's a big wicket of Path. At the same time, 20 runs off it. That helps the Spartans total. They're looking good in this game.
Yeah, 20 off the over. Okay, the wicket score, but as you say, Danny, you know that's an expensive over any way you look at it. 3 overs to go, 93 on the board. How far can the Spartans take it? And here we go with the up-and-coming events for the next 5 or 6 weeks. Obviously, we've got the ECS right here in front of you, culminating in the ECI on the last weekend of July. Portugal, the night series started last night with Rico Full, and that's going to go for a couple of weeks as well to the end of July. Then ECS, ECI moved to Switzerland. That's going to be a big one, the Continental Cup for women in Romania for a couple of days that first weekend of August. ECI Germany in Dresden, and then the Netherlands for the women's ECN with against Ireland, T20Is, and then the women's series against Jersey again in the Netherlands towards the back end of August. A lot of cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network.
So Sazib Buyan, the new bowler, he'll be definitely bowling this one and the last. Let's see who bowls the ninth. But 93 for 4. They want to keep it down to under 120. And it's a big task, but especially because Buyan is a good bowler. He had a terrible first over last game, but brought it back with a nice economical last over. Comes in, and this one's hit just to that man there. Short mid-wicket, just be a single, couldn't hold on to it. Well, it might be 2 actually now. Good throw, but comfortable too. But, I'm not sure if he's hurt there, the fielder. No, I think he's okay. It's Wasim Sadar. In fact, it's not. He was the one who ended up picking up the ball and throwing it in.
He's looking at his hand.
Oh, bowled him. Well, big swing and a miss there from Sagar Reddy, and that's the end of his innings, and a good ball there from Sazib Buyan, who does the business. Good bowler is Buyan, a national team player, all-rounder. You'll see him with the bat in a little while for Bohemians.
Another straight one missed by the Spartan batsman though. Wasn't really much to do with that apart from just a good straight ball. Very economical delivery, and it picked up a wicket. At a time when the Spartans are literally just going the bosh, but Buyan's delivery was better than that of the batsman's ability to hit him for a few runs.
Well said, Phil.
Thank you. I think I've covered it all.
So Gina Penelat is the new batsman. One of the double O's is...
One of the double O's. Ah, good.
So he'll join Gupta, who's 24 or 15, looking pretty good. But Buyan, he is a quality bowler, quality cricketer actually, is Sazib Buyan. And it's, well, he wants to keep the tide of runs down a bit. Still 6 minutes left on the shot clock. They should be okay with that. This is a wide by Sazib.
Yeah, that shot clock is winding down. As you say, they should be okay. 5 wickets have gone. There was a. Did we have like no, we didn't have a little injury concern, did we? That was in the previous match. Just trying to think if there's any reason why the time might get a bit tight.
So, got him.
Oh, the lone appealer. Sazib's appeal was very muted, but Sahil Grover was sure he had his man, and the umpire agreed with him.
Well, it's a golden derrick for Junior Panelet, as the first ball was a wide that he faced. So it's another wicket there for Buyan and for Bohemians. And Panelet, well, he'll just have to walk off. Let's have another look at this. It's way outside, and it didn't look like he could reach it. He's done very well to reach it. And Sazib didn't even appeal.
Yeah, it wasn't just a muted appeal from Sazib. It was just a, yeah, did I get that? He was so stunned, he just grinned. There's Derek. Hello, Derek.
It's golden derrick.
Golden Derek escorting the man off. And Panelet doesn't bother anybody, and he shuffles off.
Just answering Kai, yes, Vinny will be back here. He'll be joining me in the commentary box, or the commentary marshmallow, tomorrow. So that'll be fun.
That's right.
Good to catch up with him as well. As we see Buyan come in again, and this is full toss, gets away with it. Just prodded forward to the covers just for a single. It's Niraj Taigi. He'll want to give Gupta the strike. His good team man is Niraj. He comes in again, and it's down leg side, called a wide.
So we're in the 8th over, 2 more balls to come, provided there's no more wides. 97 for 6 on the board. Yeah, the question is how far can they take it, the Spartans? Obviously, if they get into the high 120s, they'll be happy with that. But that's a bit of work to be done off the next 14 deliveries.
Oh, this one's full and whipped away, and that's 4 runs. Well, Boyan, he's taken 2 wickets in this innings, bowled a couple of wides, and most of it's been pretty good. This one was not good. Could be called a no ball as well. It was pretty much waist high. Let's have a look what the umpires say. If it's above the waist and it is called a no ball, let's have a look at this. And a big celebration there from the Spartans. Yeah, fair call.
Yep.
It was put away for 4, and it's a free hit. So Boyan have to bowl well to stop the free hit.
And the 100 up with that shot too, by the way.
Yeah, it's been again a good effort from Spartans after that disappointing loss against United. Going at just over about 13.5 and over. This one's hit straight. Ravi's behind it and just puts his body in the right place to stop it from going to the boundary. Just a single.
And he might have seen Helix comment in the chat because he turned his head away just as had a bit of a bounce in front of him. Didn't want to wear that one in the mush. But he was all right there. Got the body behind it, as you say, Denny.
Comes Sazir for the final delivery of his over. Pushes it to point, and it's a no call, which I think is wise for a couple of reasons. And it'll keep Gupta on strike, as we see here. A couple of wickets in that over, and plateaued a little bit. Still 13, almost 13.5 and over. 104 for 6 with a couple of overs remaining.
It's good. It's a good run rate, isn't it?
It's a very good run rate.
Quite nice and healthy.
If they can continue it, they'll get to 130, which is a good score. Even though on this ground, I mean, a good score is well, you saw the PCC scoring. They had, I think it was 187 yesterday, 160. That's a good score. What's a par score, Phil? 120, 130?
Yeah, I'm putting par on this ground. I'm saying 125 to 130. Yep, I think that's fair.
Yep. And it's still a lot of runs when you look at it. When you compare cricket when we were growing up, even World Series cricket, 4 and over was disastrous as a run rate.
It's true.
Now it's brilliant. Here comes the new bowler. Bowling short, bit of pace. It's Zishan Azim, who bowled well in the last game as well. And just hurried Gupta up, who tried the pull shot.
Yeah, you can see him bend the back on that delivery. Try to get through a little bit quicker. It looks quick already.
Comes again, and this one, well, that'll be 4. Just an attempted pull shot. Got a top edge. Let's have another look. Thick top edge and safe shot in any format. Right over the keeper for 4.
Seen a few of those in the last couple of days.
There's so many boundaries over the last few days. Some big 6s as well, to be fair, but lots along the ground. Azim bowling to Gupta, who hits that one well. It's away from the fielder, who can't get there, and that's another 4.
Shot.
Well, they're really launching an attack against Azim.
Well, do you reckon they're thinking, look, if we get a little bit of bat on it, it's going to fly away for 4, maybe even a 6.
That's it.
If we get a lot of bat on it, it's going to fly away in front of us for 4 or 6.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's difficult for bowlers. The ball's slightly older. It's not moving around. They've got to use some sort of deception somehow. Pitching it outside off stump wide is often a good tactic, but then you're floating with that wide line. It's difficult for bowlers, especially at this part of the innings. And this one's turned around the corner. They'll look for 2. They might get it, They've come back, and that's good running. Really good running from these 2.
Yeah, well done.
So Taig is very experienced, and I'm sure he's had a chat to Gupta. Said this is what we need to do. He was a former captain of this side as well, so he's got a good level head on him. Comes Azim bowling to Gupta again. Short, well, didn't get up. Hammered to Boyan, and they don't take the single. But, he dug it in. It didn't really bounce.
Didn't at all,
and
did
it? Was pulled straight to the fielder there at the regulation mid-on. And Boyan did well to hold on to it. Azim comes in again. Short again and over the top again and 4 runs again. Well, again, dodgy edge. Have another look. Digs it in. Gets another top edge and another 4 runs. I mean, at what point do you put a backstop in? It's difficult.
You got to wonder, right? I mean, bring that third man fine or just go regulation backstop.
Look at these economy rates.
That's incredible.
There's everyone over 10. Kakaria went for 20, and Kamaldeep Singh went for 15. 14 for Azim. It's 118 for 6. 1 over left. You're looking at probably around 130, but it's a good bowler to bring on in Sazib Bhuyan.
Yep.
Turns around the corner, 4 runs. Really good shot.
Yeah.
He, if you have another look at this, he walked across towards the offside to give him space on the leg side, and Bhuyan gave him a bit of a giftful toss. Let's have another look. He moved across near Niraj towards the offside. He does sometimes try to play the ramp shot, and he gets very inventive, does Niraj. So he's always thinking as a cricketer. Here's Taigi. Here comes Bhuyan again. Bowling to Taigi. And that one's hit through the offside. They won't get to, but it will bring Gupta back on strike, who's 43 off 25. It's good batting by Taigi.
Smart batting, wasn't it, to get the form batsman who's been there right from the start, get him on strike, and give him the next 4 deliveries to see out the innings.
He's more likely to do this. Oh, it's going to be out though, and it's not. Dropped on the boundary there, and that's the warhorse Javed Iqbal. Straight to him, only cost him a run.
Danny, how did he put that one down? Have a look at this replay. Just in and out.
He got a bit low on him, and I think he misjudged it. It didn't quite stay as high as Taigi. Smashes this for 6.
Wow.
Well, again, he moved across to the offside, gave himself some space, and absolutely hammered that over the square leg boundary for 6. Really good shot from Taigi, and just clever cricket.
That was a cracking good shot. Spanked it like a rude child. Just gave it absolutely everything.
Well, he's a good bowler, Sazib Bhuyan. So he's just outsmarted by Taigi, I think. Let's have a look what happens next. Charges him, hits him out towards the covers. They look for 2. They won't get it. And so a good piece of fielding, and backed up just.
Only just. Yeah, that was Mukhtar charging in from the extra cover boundary to keep that to 1. Good work.
So last bowler's innings, they've got their 130, and they've got more than that.
Shot.
Lovely shot. Just picks him up from outside off stump and launches him over cow corner for another big 6, and that's 137. And a 50 for Gupta. Well deserved.
Well played, sir. On the last shot of the innings, he gets a 50. Well deserved.
50 on the dot. So 7 4s, 2 6s, 8 dot ball, strike rate of 200. Well done, Shubham Gupta. And a nice little cameo at the end by Niraj Taigi. Very competitive score here for the Spartans, 131. And Bohemians have to bat very well to get there. They're a quality side, but Spartans, they've put the runs on the board, and scoreboard pressure. That counts for a lot in this game.
Well, just a few minutes ago, we were talking about a past score here. They've just gone above the score that we're talking about. So above past score, tricky chase coming up for the Bohemians, that's for sure. They're going to have to bat out of their skins to get this one. They're going to have to put in a really big effort here. And against the Spartan attack, we'll see. But anyway, let's have a look at some highlights. And yeah, really, really good scoring here. The Spartans didn't start particularly well. They were a little bit rough. Wickets went a little bit early. High fives around. The Bohemians thought they're in here with keeping things nice and tight. A lot of shots tucked around the corner, just like that, and swatted across the line just like that. So many runs in that arc from cow corner all the way to backward square was scored in this innings. If you get a wagon wheel for the entire team, I reckon that's where all the highlights will be. Apart from, of course, through third man, where I'm sure probably about a quarter of the runs would have come from as well. Really good, some swipes across the line. Straight deliveries being missed, though. That was a bit of a critical thing about some of these. Javed Iqbal acknowledging the good delivery. I think the umpire actually said to him, that was a good ball, Javed. And gave him a little thank you very much for that. Yeah, a few straight balls were missed by the Spartan batsmen, but the guys who did the damage. Oh, that was a good run out. We weren't sure about that run out, but as it turned out, he was about a good 1.5 foot short of his ground and had been marched on his way. What was Kranthi, I think it was, who got run out. And he's nodding away, shaking his head. And a bit of luck there. Few shots got past the keeper, went away to that banner behind the keeper. So many runs behind the bat. Another one there that's going to sky away and go bouncing across for 4 into that vacant region down there. Lovely shots down the ground. That was Path, who really started taking control of the innings halfway through and got some real damage on the scoreboard. Just one shot after the other. Mukhtar took a lovely hit to the fingers. Actually, probably him in the fleshy part of the palm. If that shot hit his fingers, he'd still be trying to count them where they are. That was a lovely strike as well. And the innings just kept going. The runs were just very constant. They didn't really get bogged down. And I reckon if you take a look at the run rate graph, it'll clarify that the run rate really was quite constant, and it did lift the whole time all the way through. The Bohemians in the field, they didn't do too badly, weren't too mucked up, but I think the bowlers just gave a little bit too much width to the Spartans, and they capitalised when they should. Stump's been knocked over there. Another straight ball missed, unfortunately, for the Spartans. And then there was the caught behind, where I think it was only Sahil Grover who appealed, and it was only the umpire who agreed with him as well, and that's all you need. I think Sazib was a bit surprised to get a wicket there. And then a few loose deliveries towards the end. The runs did pick up again towards the end. Niraj Tyagi came to the crease and supported Gupta, who was already on fire, doing a really good, ended up with a good half century. He was there right from the very start. Some really good, wow, look at the willow being thrown around. Just some really good lusty shots being knocked around to all parts of the ground, to be honest. There's another one through cow corner. Bang. So that was the drop catch. Cannot believe it. That was Javed Iqbal who put him down, just in and out in one blow. And ended with a couple of big hits over cow. And so the Spartans march off the field, and they have banked 137 runs, 138 for the win here. It's going to be a tough chase.
It will be, and let's have a look at this batting chart. Well, it was really Gupta up the top with 50 off 25, and also Path Baladia did really well, 31 off 16. A really good contribution from Niraj Tyagi, 13 off 6. 23 extras given away though.
Ouch.
That's including 16 wides. To address that, the Bohemians, and that's not a pretty bowling card. Bhuyan with a couple of wickets, but went for a lot in his last over, ended up with 2 for 30. The other wicket taker, Javed Iqbal, and also Saurabh Kakaria, but he went for 20 off his over as well. So not pretty for the Bohemians, but they're very capable of getting this total. As I said, probably above par total. We said 125, 130.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
And so they'll have to bat very well to get there, but they are very capable, the Bohemians. They did come third in the T20 league here, and there's a reason why. So hopefully they'll put on a good chase. 138 needed. The Spartans, they lost their first game against United, but they're looking in a good position to get a victory against Bohemians. It sort of proves that there's these three teams so far in this, the new teams we've seen are very, very close in ability, and we'll see the Tigers as well come up in the last couple of games, and they're a very competitive side as well.
I completely agree.
So we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second half of this European Cricket Series match from the Czech Republic. Match 13, third match of the day. See you again soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from the Czech Republic. And match 13, third match of the day between Prague Spartans and Bohemians. So we're halfway through this game. Prague Spartans have set a total of 137, 138 to win for Bohemians. They'll have to bat well to get there, but they do have a lot of talent in their lineup to be able to tickle this score. So it'll be Niraj Taigi, as usual, opening the bowling for the Spartans. It'll be the left-hander in Martin Wernel, he's actually Czech, lives in Bristol in England, but he's here on a bit of a holiday visiting his parents. Got a first baller last time, and that's a nice looking shot. Now the covers, and a bit of a mix up. So Wernel, he's still not off the mark. Good looking shot. Sahil Grover, who was so good in the previous game for Bohemians, with a 50, is the batsman at the non-strikers end. He's taking a lot of responsibility as Sahil Grover, opening the batting as well as keeping and captaining. Nice shot off his toes by Wernel, and that'll be 4 runs. Well, that's what we missed out on seeing in the first game, where he got a first ball with a little edge. But he looks a pretty competent batsman, even though he doesn't use masking tape very well. He's a number on his back. He is number 1. As Taigi comes in again, and it's prodded down to the gully. No, oh, it's got past the fielder. That's a bit of poor fielding, and just that was as prodded down into the gully. It came off the fielder and almost went to the boundary. It's a little bit crazy. So Phil, you're back in the marshmallow. You mentioned something about weather coming in, maybe.
Yes. Just during the break there, I was just wandering over to the officials' tent. And as I was wandering over, I could see massive grey clouds amassing in the west and coming with the breeze. So hopefully it won't interfere with us, though.
Dodgy inside edge, and they'll get a single. Taigi's coming. He's coming over the wicket for the right-hander and around the wicket for the. Sorry, he's coming around the wicket for the right-hander, over the wicket for the left-hander. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I know, Phil. I'm as confused as you are.
Sorry, I'm miming it as to how that's going to work.
I guess he's just playing with the angle and pushing the ball across the batsman. This one's played nicely, and on the leg side, they'll just get the one. He's a tall man, also, is Wernel.
Wernel looks like a pretty good batsman now that we've seen him actually strike the ball a couple of times.
Well, when he took guard for the one ball he faced in the previous game, he looked competent and managed to get a little edge. Just so we didn't really see much of him, but yeah, he looks a good batsman. Plays in the Bristol area in England. And that one's hit straight. Don't think it will go for 6. He might catch up. No, he won't catch up to it. There's 2 players chasing it. It's looks like Kranti and also Ashutosh Arya, and they just couldn't catch up with it.
I'm not sure how they couldn't stop that. I thought that almost plugged when it bounced.
Well, it's not going to plug on concrete. It's pretty firm, this ground.
It slowed. It definitely slowed.
164 matches since the last Golden Ball.
264.
So did I say 160?
Said
264. So the last one was in Bulgaria between Academic MU Sofia and Barbarians, travelling a long way for a series.
That's a long way to go.
On the 20th of May, 2023. So it's been 5 and 5 for the Golden Balls. 10 Golden Balls all up so far this year. The last 2 have been in favour of the bat. One of those in Milan, which I was lucky enough to see live. As Path is the new bowler. He's bowling to Martin, who just turns it around the corner. Lovely shot by Wernel. And was it Verndl? It would be Verndl in Czech, wouldn't it? I think.
Yes, that would be pronounced.
Let's go with
Verndl.
Let's go Verndl.
A sort of close relative to Ivan Lendl.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, except for just the ending, just the last couple of letters. But yeah, that would be Verndl.
Verndl. So let's call him Verndl, Martin Verndl, and very nice shot from him. He's looking the goods. Got a fancy haircut as well, bit of a mullet going on. There's Path. Well, come around the wicket to him again, charges him. Gets it down to mid-wicket, quick single, and comfortable in the end. Granty with the fielding. Bring Sahil Grover on strike, who's 5 off 2. But Bohemians, they did win their first game. They had just had a little bit too much against United, who ended up beating this Spartans side in the game after. The Spartans will want to win though. Path comes in and turned around the corner almost caught there. Don't quite know what he was trying to do. There are players back there as well.
Well, yeah, it's a funny old shot for the field placement, as you say. He was going for a paddle around the corner, took a leading edge and just went straight up in the air. If he had done it in the direction he wanted to do it, he probably would have been caught. There's a fielder exactly there for that.
So comes Path again. Bowling to Verndl. This could be close. He's given him.
Yes.
Well, that's the end of Martin Verndl, who he'll have to walk off. We haven't seen him at his best. Path coming around the wicket with the angle. It must have straightened. He is an off spinner, so it probably did straighten. Let's have another good look at this one. So he comes around the wicket, and it's pretty straight. Oh, it would have had to have straightened. I didn't see too much spin in that. He's fair way down the pitch.
It's a funny one, isn't it?
A funny one.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, obviously the umpire's got a better. He's got a better position than us.
Yeah.
It looks like it, especially with the angle, that it might have been going down leg. But he obviously compensated for the spin. And the umpires said that it's, well, must have thought. Let's have another look at this. He must have thought that it's straightened enough. So it's pitched. Phil,
it's pitched in line, but on the angle that the bowler's bringing that around,
it would have had to have straightened quite a lot. And he was fair way down the pitch as well. Too much doubt for me, but you know, that's not what the umpire thought. And this one's hit into the covers. Good effort with the fielding.
Very good effort.
It's the one of the double zeros there. It's Gino Panalet, who ended up on 0 actually. He got a golden derrick in his innings for Spartans. Been a good over so far from Path. And cut away, that's past the fielder, that's 4. Well, as I was saying, it was a good over. Just a little bit wide and waited on it well, did Grover. Lovely shot, he's in good touch. And that's the end of the over. 22 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, he hasn't finished that over well with short, wide, and Grover had all the time in the world to size up the gap there, and he punched it through for a 4 that was always going to be. Just get back to that LBW. You know, Path is coming pretty wide. He's bowling around the wicket, which is something I used to do, and I never got LBWs. Never.
It has to straighten.
It has to straighten.
Because with the angle, it looked like it was pitched on middle and leg. It didn't look like it was pitched. Now, and if it's straightened, it's hitting middle and leg. But I didn't really see much evidence of it straightening, and I think it was going on with the angle. But if the umpire has seen it as straightening, then again, he was a fair way down the wicket. It was pretty full, but too much doubt for me. But anyway, never mind, move on, as Helix says.
Wise words, Helix.
That's a lovely shot around the corner from Bhuyan.
That's a great shot.
Sazia Bhuyan is a quality player. Have a look at this. It's pretty easy pickings though. Full toss on leg, go outside leg, and got what it deserved.
So funny old delivery. He hit it on the way down after its first bounce. That was a funny old delivery.
I thought it was a full toss. Did it?
Well, unless
maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe it's just a lunatic you're looking for.
It wasn't a great ball from Taigi.
It was not a good ball.
So Sajid Bhuyan and Sahil Grover, both very, very good batsmen. And we saw Grover hit a really nice 50 earlier in the day. Bhuyan, current national team player. And hits one straight. It's going towards us. It'll be 4. Didn't overhit it. Oh, it's not going. It's not going.
That was my point from the earlier shot. That's what happened.
That's crazy. Everything's gone to the boundary, even if you mishit it in any direction. And this one's just plugged.
That is exactly what happened over there. There was so much height, it came down and it plugged. Miraculously, it didn't run.
Nice. It's a beautiful shot onto the green.
It is.
That little bit of backspin right near the flag.
Yeah, a bit of an 8-iron.
All right, let's keep going with it. This one's going to be 4. This one's hit a bit harder and flatter. And Buyan, he's muscling this bowling from Taigi straight over his head.
Yeah, that was like that rotten band from the 90s, no doubt.
They weren't that bad, were they?
Oh, they were abysmal.
No doubt.
No doubt. Remember with lead singer, was it Gwen Stefani?
Stefani, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't think they were terrible.
Well, like they plucked her off the street.
They're no Nickelback, you know.
Hang on. That's going to dangerous territory now.
Taigi coming in, bowling to Buyan. Slow ball. Oh, that's got to be gone. Umpire, that is out. No problem there. That was hitting middle stump. It was not going over. It was more likely going under. That's a really good ball by Taigi, and that's the end of Sazir Buyan. Bit of revenge. Let's have a look at this.
Watch how fast the umpire gives him. Look at that.
That is out.
Bomb.
Pistol Pete gives one his trigger finger.
Oh, but he was great. Right call though, wasn't it?
Oh, that was out. That was the plumbest of plums. So that's another wicket down. 2 for 32. Still in the power play. Grover's there, and Kungar is the next batsman.
I'm looking forward to the chat with all the comments of plum pudding and all that sort of stuff they come up
Dave's
with.
not in the chat though, I think, so there's no food talk.
Yeah, Dave was there earlier today, but I think he had things to get on with.
Yeah.
And I think he stayed up all night watching the Portugal series as well, which sort of made him a little bit tired, or maybe he just had work to go to.
So Rohit Kungar is the new batsman, joining the skipper Sahil Grover in the middle. Taigi gets his first wicket. I think he's okay with giving away a few runs to Buyan, just because he got his wicket. Be pretty happy with that. Here comes Niraj again, and this is launched. Well, Rohit Kungar, he's sort of right. He's just got a great wicket there. Has Taigi, and Kungar gets a similar delivery and smashes it over long on for 6 out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Bash.
Here comes Taigi again, bowling to Kungar again, and this one's off the end of the bat. It's no run. It's good fielding there, brave fielding from Jinu Panalet, who lets it smash into his chest.
It was.
And it is a hard surface, and it really comes off quickly. So really good fielding there from Panalet. As we see the Manhattans here, 16 off the over, but also a very vital wicket, going at just under the run rate. That's not the concern at the moment. I think it's a very even contest between these two teams.
I'd agree.
We've got a pretty big, pretty long batting lineup of Bohemians as well. We haven't actually. Well, it's Zaid Mahmood's not in the lineup, so he's hitting the ball pretty well. Obviously, had other commitments. Actually, he's 12th man for this this game. So, Path Baladia is the will continue. He's taken 1 for 11. And this one's in the air, could be out. This is a big wicket, and gone. Almost tried to smash into his fielding partner and put him off. Big hip and shoulder. It's Baladian with another wicket, and it's a big one of Sahil Grover. They're I don't know why they're still in the middle and chatting.
What are they checking on height?
No. The skipper. Let's having a look. Bit of a chat between the fielders. It was Niraj Taigi who took the catch, but he did try to take him out.
I can understand the fielders having a chat, because that you know, if a player's under it and he's settled, and you know,
Well,
let him take the catch.
I mean, Sahil is the captain, so he's probably giving instructions to Kungar. So Saklan Mukhtar is the new batsman. I said they've got a bit of batting to come, but they're going to have to prove it now. Javed Iqbal is listed as coming in probably next. Ravi Best as well can bat, and we'll see.
In the commentary, sorry, in the chat, Helix suggested the helicopter went overhead was Corey coming in to get into the comms box. I can tell you now that low-flying helicopter, and it was a low-flying helicopter, that's gone off now. That was not Corey. That might have been probably a politician or something going to the Air Force Base.
Well, Vinny's going to be in town soon. He's gone past the fielder, and he's racing towards the boundary. He should cut it off. It'll come back for 2. And, yeah, I could imagine Vinny or Corey choppering into the game. Actually, I could have... Could you imagine Rico coming down on a zip line down from a helicopter?
I can imagine that, actually. I would love to see that. Let's have a word to Rico.
Comes Path again. This is hit towards us, straight towards Kranti, though. He takes a nice catch, and that's another wicket down, and it's Kungar. Well, Spartans in control now. There's a really good catch there from Kranti. It looked like it was coming into the commentary box, and it just dropped short, and Kranti took a nice low catch. Let's have another look at that one. Really, really nice catch. It's hit straight, and took a lot of judgment. Came in from the boundary. Good pair of hands there from Kranti.
Yeah, good catch by Kranti there. And Kungar, dare I say, he's going to make a Kungar line to the dugout. Do you like that one?
That's awful, Phil. That's a nickelback lyric.
Thanks so much, Danny. Don't forget to tip your waitress. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
So anyway, Javed Iqbal is the new batsman, and Javed, he won't hang around wondering. He's going to swing from ball 1. It's not what they need. They need a partnership. It's only the fourth over. They're going at just under, or around about 10 and over, just over 10 and over. But they've lost 4 wickets, and it's 4 big wickets as well, especially those of Grover and Buyan. Werndl as well. Looked very good as well. So let's see what Bohemians have got in the tank. This is down leg side. Call it wide.
Yeah, they need a proper partnership here between these two. They need to get this chase back on track because they're languishing right now.
Ivan B's in the chat. Great catch. So good to see Ivan there. And,
Helix still talking about the helicopter.
Politicians are the same here as they are anywhere else in the world. As Javed Iqbal hits it to square leg. Should just be a single. Got right behind it. And it'll bring Mukhtar back on strike. Both these batsmen have only faced 1 delivery each. They need a partnership, do Bohemians. And a big one. Comes Path again. He's got 3 for 14.
Ooh. Oh.
It's a pretty good ball, isn't it, Phil?
Danny, I'm just going to say it early. Spartans have got the Bohemians on the ropes at the moment.
They do. And 15 and over now. And it's looking good for a Spartans victory. Whoa, that's in the air. Could be caught. He's going to get his 4th. Well, that's another catch out there. Didn't quite get enough of it. That's a nice catch there from by Vignesh Kumar. And Path gets his 4th wicket.
That's a really good effort off the last ball of his 2nd over. So he's going to have to stick with a 4-fer. But he'd be really happy with that.
I'd be happy. So really, really good spell there from Path Baladia. 4 for 13.
That's really good bowling. He's really gone through this Bohemian top order like a hot knife through butter. Bang, 4 wickets gone and 5 down in total for the Bohemians. Chasing 130 odd, wasn't it? And they are in all sorts now. Absolute all sorts at 41 for 5.
Let's look those 2 wickets in the over. Spartans did lose a wicket at the same stage, but have a look at that. Disastrous 4th over for them. They were ahead of the run rate. And they've lost 2 wickets, and now they're below what... well, they weren't ahead of the run rate. They were ahead at what Spartans were at the time. And Iqbal and new batsman is Zishan Azim. So Javed Iqbal, former captain of this side, very proud Bohemian, is going to have to perform some sort of miracle. 5 down. It's a big swing and a miss from Iqbal, the Warhorse.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on his shoulders now to really to anchor this, and for the next 5 overs and 5 deliveries, just try to belt almost 100 runs here to get the victory.
Yeah, exactly right. 97 or 35. And got him. Just clipped the top of the bail, so that's the end of Iqbal, and it's falling apart for Bohemians.
Even he can't believe it.
That's a really good ball there from Kumar, who's taking a wicket. Vignesh Kumar. And that's a long walk back for Iqbal. And it's a long day at the out in the middle for Bohemians.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Spartans are up and about, and why shouldn't they be? They're on the cusp here of picking up a very good victory over the Bohemians.
Well, they've lost their whole top order, have Bohemians. We're getting into the soft underbelly of their batting lineup. Wasim Sardar is the new batsman. They're on 41. This is the lowest score by far that we've seen in this tournament. And it's what we said with Bohemians. They're hot and cold. They'll argue with each other. They'll be brilliant in one game, and then they'll fall apart. And that's what they're doing in this one.
It's too true. Yep.
Here comes bowler again, Vignesh Kumar, and nice ball. Put him on the back foot. Quick single. Shy at the stumps. Bit silly to me. It was about 10 metres away from the stumps. Rifled it in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right at the base of the stumps. Bounced over the keeper.
Yeah, a bit comical.
Sometimes you just have to wonder. Here comes Vignesh again. This one's outside of stump. Legal, says the umpire. Yeah, Bohemians batsman doesn't like it. It's Sardar.
Didn't like the where his box was either. Give that bit of adjustment.
That wind that picked up earlier is now completely gone.
Yeah, and that's all the rubbish I was talking about before, those grey clouds in the distance.
He did say that it might be something around 3 o'clock.
Yep,
but
41% chance of a thunderstorm at 3 o'clock today.
In Prague or here?
Here, Kabeli. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's 25 minutes to go for that. We'll finish this game probably before then. I'd say, oh, good ball.
Cracker. Too good.
Yeah, really good bowling. And it's a fine over there from Vignesh Kumar, taking 1 for 2. And Bohemians at the end of the 5th, halfway mark, 43 for 6. Not looking pleasant. And this is what we'll see tonight. Brought to you by the European Cricket Network. It is from Portugal with Rico Full, Marlow versus Lisbon Capitals. And starting at 6:30 local time, well, local to here time, 4:30 in Portugal and Greenwich Mean Time. So that'll be really fun. It started yesterday, that tournament with Rico. And if you want to hear all the shenanigans from Rico Full, it's always good fun.
If farmyard noises is your thing, switch over and have a listen to Rico.
It's a bit rough.
Come on, he does a great duck impersonation. I can't do it.
He's I love Rico's commentary. Just well, it got me into trouble yesterday, so I'm going to stay out of it.
Yeah, we know what that was about.
Just a single out there for Azim.
Just a quick shout out to Nick Devonshire joining the chat. Hello, Nick. Thanks for joining us. Ivan B still in the chat. And Helix getting amongst the chat as well. Question from Helix. Do these guys play sports in the off-season? Indoor cricket, I think.
There's indoor cricket for sure.
Yep.
I don't know what other sports they would play. I mean, they absolutely love the cricket here in the Czech Republic.
They really do.
And it's like it is all around Europe. It's members of the subcontinent generally, but there's also lots of players from around the world. As this is hit in the air, path just over his head, and that's I think gone all the way.
I think that went for 6. I don't want to signal because I must admit I looked away at the last minute.
We can have a quick check on that. And
just in.
Is it? Or did it hit the rope? I'm not sure.
I thought just inside
Might
the
have
line.
to toggle that and have another look.
Maybe roll back and forth.
But yeah, let's have another look.
Called 4.
Call 4.
Yep, I thought that was just inside the line.
Path was just went over his head. Yeah, just in front of the line.
Inches.
Good call. Good call. Oh, not sure about this one. This is going to be caught, is it? Nice catch out there. And that's Ashutosh Arya takes another one. And so it's his third catch of the tournament, and really good. Another wicket there, and 7 down now for Bohemians. They can't clear that boundary. They can take an example of other teams by hitting it along the ground. That would help, because this is lightening this ground, but they're trying to go aerial, trying to get the big shot, and that's another one down.
Yeah.
Kamal Singh, the new batsman.
So I was just going to add to that. Yeah, really good. Another good catch by Ash there on the boundary. Came running in. Really good catch. He seems to have a safe pair of hands. I say that, but he did drop one in the previous match. But the ones he's held, he's looked confident. He's looked calm in the field. Good to see. But the bottom line here is Bohemians in all sorts now.
Nick Devonshire saying, so many wickets from when I started watching. Well, I've been enjoying the action, Nick, because there's been plenty of it. And it's not been pretty for Bohemians, though. They're going to struggle to get... to keep all their wickets, I think, the way they're batting. 138 the target, 48 on the board, but 7 wickets down. Bowler comes in again, and this is going to be caught again. Is it just over the top of the fielders?
Yeah.
And the bowler, Sagar Reddy, coming around. Actually, Sagar's probably got a couple of overs in the tank. He's a hard bowler to get away.
Just clarification from Helix. He was asking if any sports played at the ground in the off-season.
No. No, there's nothing played at the ground at the off-season. It's
Through the gap.
It's specifically a cricket facility. It's a private piece of land that's been rented by the Chamcares, who are the local federation. It was started by Hugo Banks, who was a former Veneradian and former national team player.
Mm-hmm.
It was always meant to be 2 cricket fields. He was talking about AFL and other things. If you see this scorecard, which doesn't look pretty for Bohemians.
Not one bit.
The 3, what was it, 11, 10, 11, and then the rest in single figures. So it's not looking good for Bohemians. The plus size, they have got over the 50, 53 for 7. So there were lots of different plans, but in the end, it got a bit too much for Hugo to take care of all the fields, and then also to keep up with all the stuff coming from players and officials, and mainly captains. So Hugo kind of stepped aside a bit, and it was actually almost took out his head. Ashutosh,
Another one.
got a dodgy bounce, and that's 4 runs.
Did he?
So
Wow.
it's a lot to take care of a facility like this, and so there's quite a bit of work being done over the last couple of years from volunteers, including Phil and Chris Pearce took over the groundsman work here for a long time, and Venki, and but it is only a cricket facility. We try to get as much cricket as we can out of it, but the weather starts to change until probably the end of September we can play, depending.
Yeah. And Dan Casey in the chat's just come along and clarified there is indeed a golf course surrounding the ground, and also the local football pitch just down the road.
Yeah, but that's not here.
No. Surrounding the ground.
Oh, surrounding the ground. Yeah, it's a 27-hole golf course, I think.
It's quite big.
That they've been building for about 10 years, and then the developers kept on running out of money, and then getting it back and running out of money, and then I think it was taken over by the council. I'm not sure who owns it now, but it is open, and we have quite good relationship with the new golf club. And it's probably the closest bar to here, isn't it, Phil?
It's the closest bar, yes.
And a big swing and a miss. And yeah, the local football ground's just pretty much a straight line from Square Leg away. It's really not far.
Actually, I'll tell you what else does happen here sometimes. It's archery up the back there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The local archery club comes down with Hugo's blessing and sometimes practices right up the back end.
That's a good spot for it. It's gone through the fielder, but it's picked up by Kranti, just a single.
Yeah, actually, Dan's just chimed in with that little fact as well. There you go.
I think on the ground itself. But there's often people with drones and things that come around. As long as they don't do any harm to the pitch, I think it's not too bad. Bowled him.
Bang.
Big swing and a miss there from Kamal Singh. And Vignesh Kumar gets another wicket. And that's the second. And it's, again, not looking pretty for Bohemians. It'll be a good win for Spartans, their first. And the winning margin will be very handy for them with their run rate. So, unless a miracle happens, but I can't really see it.
Yeah, a bit of carnage here in the middle order. And the Bohemians just falling apart at the seams, unfortunately for them. And it doesn't look likely they're going to get up here in this match. And Spartans looking good. And to their credit, they've played accordingly, played very well.
They have played very well. They batted well, got a decent total, and the definitely the scoreboard pressure got into the heads of the Bohemians, who are really trying to swing hard, especially now. And it's going to be a good win for Spartans. As I said, all the teams on this, I wouldn't say this side of the draw, but all the new teams we've seen over the so far. United have won. In fact, after the Spartans win, all teams in this side would have won a game. And pretty close. Not out, says the umpire. Probably going down leg.
I think so too, yeah.
And it's Surab Kakaria, the new batsman. Have another look at this one. And it's a pretty good shout, but I think going down leg.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah. Just the last point on what happens in the off-season here at the ground. I could tell you for a fact that I know some people come up here and they practice their cross-country skiing.
Oh, really?
Yep. Our contact at Hotel Duo, Director of Sales, Katka, she comes and practices cross-country skiing. She lives just locally.
As we see what's going to happen in the next game. We'll see the first time in this tournament, the Prague Tigers, the final team that we'll be introduced to. They'll be playing against United, and that'll be starting at 3:15 local time, which is about half an hour. So that'll be a good game to see if we see the Prague Tigers and see what they have to offer to this tournament. And United, we always like watching United. Very impressive. Just a word on Abhimanyu Singh. He came and did the toss a little bit earlier. He got it right at the end of the index finger and pushed it back. It was painful, but it's fine. The magic spray did its work, and it's healed everything perfectly. So he'll be fine. I think he's getting some strapping on it, but nothing permanent and nothing too bad that'll keep him out of the tournament, which is good news.
That is very good news, because that looked pretty bad. His instant reaction had a few of us thinking there could have been possible dislocation. He looked in extreme discomfort right from the moment that collected him. So that's really good. It's good news that he'll be okay, and he's so okay, as you can see, he was named in the squad.
This one sits through the covers. Lovely shot.
Wow.
It's Ishan Azim. Hit it through the covers. That's it. That's what you need. Hit it along the ground and let the ground do the work. Just a word, Arun in the chat. I'm assuming it's Arun Ashokan, but I'm not 100% sure. Would be nice to have a little bit of rain late in the evening after games. Ground has gone very dry and hard time for fielders, so hopefully no one gets injured. So, yeah, it is Chow Arun, as Dan Casey says. So, and he's right, as we see that ball. We're talking about fielders getting injured. Let's have a look at this one. Just got a nasty bounce there, did Kranti, and case in point.
Yeah, that is definitely the Arun Ashokan that we know, and a really good point. And I wouldn't mind a little bit around. I agree with that. Maybe just a little something after the match, or during the night, just to soften up the ground ever so slightly.
Yeah, it would be really good. Oh,
Phil,
we're being invaded by ants. So, what's this? Nice stop.
Yeah. I've just flicked about 5 off my arm.
I think it was a joke for whoever put up this marshmallow to put it right under an ant's nest.
I swear to God, there is an ant's nest really close by. I put my backpack on the ground yesterday. I'd take it home and wash it last night. I get
home in the evening, and I open the computer, and there are ants in my computer.
I can see them on your keyboard right now.
Yeah. They're absolutely everywhere. I've got cherry syrup that I put in my water, and then I've taken my eyes off it for a little while, and there are, what would you say there, 10 in there?
You've got about 15 ants doing backstroke in your cup, and about 10 more waiting for their turn. I'm
going to fish them out. I'm not going to kill them, because I don't do that to little creatures unless they're mosquitoes. Whoa, is that hit the umpire?
No, it's hit the stumps, who's calling for the videotape. Well, you've got one umpire calling for the replay, another umpire calling for a free hit.
Have a look at this, and it's the keeper that's taken the stumps out.
Oh, I see.
So, but then I think if you continue, I thought it hit the umpire.
The ball rolled on and hit the umpire?
Yeah, and then They were looking for another run, and I don't know what happened after that. But as I keep on fishing out ants.
Do you want a bottle of water to sort of like rinse the cup out or something?
No, it's fine. I'll spend the next half hour just saving ants. There's one.
Well, don't flick it to me.
What? Why not?
You flicked it right below where I'm, right under my seat.
Oh, like it matters. There are ants everywhere.
They're going to climb up on me now.
There are ants absolutely everywhere here, Phil. So better than wasps, though. Where did we get attacked by wasps? I can't remember. I know in Milan there was a giant hornet that was buzzing around. Like had a pilot. It was huge.
That's a pretty big hornet. Had its own pilot.
It was huge.
Yeah, that's when you know you're in trouble.
Just flicked one out. There we go. There's only about 12 left.
And they're all doing the backstroke in there, are they?
Yeah, that's well, Wani is the bowler. Let's have another look. And that's pretty close to a wide. Maybe just stayed inside, but was moving away. It's in the air. Crunty under it and takes a catch. Another wicket down. And well, it's almost over for the Bohemians. They not a great effort in this game. They looked pretty handy in the first one against United, but Spartans have dominated them. And well, it's another wicket down.
And Wani gets a wicket on the last ball of his over as well. Yep, as Danny says, 9 down, 8 overs gone, 2 overs to go, 71 on the board. That means there is a lot of runs to get in the next 12 deliveries, looking very unlikely. And you have a look at the worm chart here. Well, the run rate for the Bohemians, it did steady, but it was so far below where it needed to be that it just sort of makes it a little bit academic, really. Their current run rate is around 8.8. It had to be around 13, and that's just not going to be good enough for the Bohemians to get the points here today.
So, 1 wicket to go. It'll be the last appearance of Bohemians today. They played the first game. They played, this one as well. It will be the Tigers on show. 1 game against United, which will be next, and then the last game against this team, the Spartans. It's stopped by Kranti. Interesting story about the Tigers. Their first ever game here posted a modest total, which was, I can't remember what it was, 60 odd, 40 something. Anyway, Vinny knows this story better than I do.
Okay.
Even though I was here, and Barbarians couldn't get the total. They got bowled out for 30 something, or even not out for 30 something.
Yeah. And
so it's still a record for the lowest winning total, and that's the first game ever on ECN. It was the first. I think it was the Tigers are a pretty new club to in their competition, and they hold an ECN record. I don't think it's been beaten since.
Okay.
So it's the lowest defended score. I'm sure that someone will come up with an answer as to what that lowest defended score was. I know that it was against Barbarians, and it says in the air, caught, and that's it. End of the game. The skipper takes the catch. Good performance by Spartans, and they've got some thinking to do, I think, Bohemians. They did pick up a win earlier in the day, but they're well beaten by a very good Spartan side. Saxena picks up his second, and that's the end of the game. Handshakes all round, and congratulations all round for the Spartans. We'll see them in at the last game of the day against Tigers. But good performances by quite a few of their players. It was all shared around pretty much. Path with some really good batting and bowling, and good innings as well. Kranti, even though he got run out, nice catching.
Yeah, Kranti ended up taking a few catches, didn't he? And we're going to see the highlights before we go to the scorecard again. And look, the Bohemian innings, it was fits and starts from the very first over. It just took them a while to get into gear. A couple of good hits down the ground. We thought, okay, this could be good. The run rate's not too bad. But in all honesty, the run rate never really got to where it should be at any time. And then it pretty much steadied and one boundary and over, that sort of thing. But with the wickets falling as regularly as they did, no real partnerships to sort of salvage this innings and get it back on track. it was always going to be a little bit tough.
That's exactly right, Phil. And you got it spot on. No partnerships, and that's the tail of the tape for Bohemians. Taggy taking a wicket. He likes taking wickets, doesn't he, Raj?
He gets very happy, doesn't he?
Very happy.
Yeah, he got a bit expensive, but he still picked up the wickets, and he sort of started the rot. There was the I caught it, why are you near me moment. It almost could have been a collision. And then we just saw some wickets going around. Oh, great catch, that one. We saw some wickets falling with just regular monotony. And it just stifled any kind of charge that the Bohemians kind of had. They started having trouble finding the boundaries. They had trouble getting through the infield. The bowlers were really backing up their fieldsmen and vice versa. And it was just an overall really good display. And I guess when you look at the final totals, obviously we'll get to that in a few minutes. When you look at the final totals, it's indicative of how one-sided I felt this innings went. Just felt that the Bohemians never really looked threatening at any time. Maybe at the very start, but just not enough.
I think you'll see it in the bowling card when that comes up in a little while, and the batting as well. It's never a partnership. But Parth Baladia, definitely the man of the match for me. I hope he gets it with 31 from 16, but also 4 for 14 with the bowling.
Yeah,
very good effort from the big man. So another on. That was a bad bounce there for Kranti, who ended up taking a couple of catches. I think he took 3 in the innings. Here's another one. And I think he took 3 catches. I think Kranti in that area.
I think it was 3. Yep.
And that's it. So entertaining game, but just not really with it in that game where Bohemians. Werner looks pretty good up the top. Got an LBW decision, which, well, Sahil Grover with 10 and Sazi Bulyan with 11. They're 3 of the top batsmen that need to fire for them. Zishan Azim with 17. The rest, no ducks in the innings, but
a lot of ones.
Saw
that.
Lots of other bowling figures. Niraj Taigi took a wicket, quite expensive, but Parth Baladia 4 with 4 for 14. Good efforts from Vignesh Kumar, 2 for 8, and Varun Saxena, 2 for 13, and also Wani with the 1 over. So, convincing victory by 63 runs for Prague Spartans against Bohemians, who are a very good side, and I'm sure they'll come back strong. But I feel it was a pretty one-sided contest in the end, and it really was a good all-round performance by Prague Spartans.
Yep, and bowled out the Bohemians in the 9th over. That's a pretty big statement. So next match coming your way is match 14, starting in about 18 minutes time. Because first look at the Prague Tigers against United. Good game coming up. Looking forward to getting a look at the Prague Tigers, and then they'll play back-to-back another game later on, and they're playing Spartans for the final match later. But the important one is the next one, Tigers United, in about 18 minutes time. Join me and Danny back here in about 15 minutes, where the coverage will kick off. Don't go too far.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back everybody to Vinoj in the northeast of Prague for day 3, and this is the ECS Czech Republic not Super Series, is it? It's the European Cricket Series. Sorry, I got confused there. That was something from 4 years ago. 2023 edition, and we are moments away from kicking off match number 14. Vinoj, bit of cloud around, just a little light sprinkling rain. That's all past us now. And before we go any further, let's have a look at the coin toss.
Okay, be your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We want to bat first.
Tigers win the toss. They will bat. Over to you, Phil G and Danny.
And thank you very much, Charles, for that introduction and the coin toss. As shown there, the Prague Tigers are going to have won the toss indeed, and they're going to have a bat first. So UCC have taken the field. Tigers are getting their gear together and heading out to the middle as well, the two opening batsmen. There you can see the teams. Prague Tigers, haven't seen them yet. It's our first good look at them. And obviously UCC, United Cricket Club, this will be their third match for the day. And they've had not a bad day. They've had one win, one loss. They'll be looking to capitalise if they can here against the Tigers. And that's not a bad looking dashboard. Abhimanyu Singh, as Danny gave us information before about his injury he sustained in the previous match, took a nasty knock in the end of the finger, but bit of magic spray, bit of taping up, and he's good to go now. No dislocation, nothing serious there. Maybe just stretch the muscles a bit as well, but he is good to go. That's the important thing. So moments away, and before we get into that, Danny Hoodcheck, you've joined me. Look forward to this game.
Me too, yeah. It's going to be a very good game. I'm going to see Tigers for the first time. And it'll be Samuel Alam to face the first ball. The class act in the Tigers team is Sahadat Sagor, so look out for him. He's at the non-strikers end. I think for Tigers to go well, he'll have to fire, and he's a very, very good player, is Sagor.
Yeah, we tipped him as the one to look out for here. First ball coming in. Full and push into the covers for a quick single. Slight little misfield, but that single is probably always on there. And that's Ali Sitar, who has impressed us today with his bowling. He's opening the bowling for United.
Yeah, Sunil Zucchi in the covers. He's been very good. He took a couple of catches in the last game for United. He was also prowling that area and saved a lot of runs through that cover region.
He really did. Sitaran again. Just punched out the covers there and fielded nice and cleanly. Yeah, no, I agree with that completely. He's patrolling that cover area quite well. He's made that region his own. There's a fair bit of gap either side of Zucchi, but he, as Danny said, he saved a bunch of runs that could have gotten past him and really threw himself about and did a great job in the field for his team. Sitaran again. Swipe, swing and a miss.
So we saw Tigers for the first time in the series last year, and they were pretty impressive. They picked up their first win in their first ever game. As I think we were discussing before, that it was the lowest ever defended total.
That's right.
And against Barbarians, so they're a competitive side, the Tigers. And so Ali Sitar comes in again.
Ooh, another swipe, swing and a miss. Ali Sitar just a bit too good for Sagor at this stage. He just can't seem to get the willow onto the leather, unfortunately, or fortunately, however you want to see it.
Yeah, I mean, we know we're going on about how fast this ground is. You actually hit it too hard. You just got to find the gaps, and there's a very strong offside field. Gets past them, it's 4, but you have to get past them first.
Comes in again. That's been punched back past the bowler. They're not going to take a run. Oh, they're going to take a run on the slight misfield, shy at the stumps. Not to be though. Couldn't really tell who the fieldsman was shying at, the bowler's end or the wicketkeeper's end. Ends up being a single. Just the 1-run scamper through there. Both batsmen now on 1. And just something in the chat. Now, Nick Devonshire in the chat suggested we put bike clips on our he said bike clips to keep the ants out of our pants, Danny, but he didn't realise we were wearing shorts. And Nick, I should have indicated we were wearing shorts.
It's pretty warm here in Prague. Another great delivery there from Ali Sitar. And Abhimanyu Singh going for an Alex Carey, and he looked a bit, he looked a bit distraught that he didn't hit the stumps.
It's funny because I was going to say Alarm doing a Johnny Bairstow, going for a bit of a walk when he shouldn't. Okay, that's the end of the over. What a very tight over from Ali Sitar. Just 2 runs from it, and a very slow start there for the Tigers, but a solid start for UCC.
Pull your head in, Dan Casey. Sandpaper Boys just fall on the test. Leaders, losers. What's this? It's not 2-1 at the moment. Phil in the Dan Casey, a proud Englishman.
Dan Casey once again proving that English cricket fans, not the best of winners.
Definitely not the best of winners.
They really aren't. They really aren't. Thanks for proving the point there, Dan. Appreciate it, mate. Anyway, let's get back to this game, shall we? Yeah, so Tigers, this is our first look at them, and they started a little bit cautiously, quite cautiously, and UCC with Sitar bowling that lovely first over. Nice and tight indeed. So we've now got Pramod Baguli, who bowled very well today as well. And there's another dot ball for you.
It's been a really good start from the United bowlers, and it was only 2 from the first over, and then Baguli now with another dot ball. Just going to put pressure on, and unless they get a boundary or 2 soon, it's going to really mount on the Tigers.
It really will, yeah.
It is early days still, but good ball.
It's been chopped away. Going to get past. Is it going to run all the way? The ground appears to slow down. Oh, no. The fancy footwork has ended up with it being kicked over the line, and 4 on the board. The first boundary for the Tigers.
We did get maybe 4 drops of rain earlier, and now you're thinking the ground's going to slow down.
Well, I didn't see how much rain fell at that end of the ground. I was standing at this end of the ground, and there was just literally 4 or 5 drops. It's all gone though.
It was quite pleasant. It was cooling.
It was
cooling 5 drops.
It was. The big grey cloud came across the sun. The temperature dropped just a bit. It just felt nicer. The wind was a bit cooler as well. It gave everyone a moment's relief, but we've sort of reverted back to where we were about probably half an hour ago now. The sun's come out. The wind's still getting a bit blustery actually. Baguli in again. Oh, nicely punched into the covers there. Another bit of fancy footwork there from our man, Zushit. And take back to the bowler, just the 1 run.
It was a good effort there from Zushi. And Sagor hasn't gotten going yet. Alarm has just the 1 run so far to his name. And it's been a good start, good tight start from United.
Yeah, Pramod in again. Cramps them up a little bit, just punched out, no run. Into the covers, nothing going on there. Dan Casey just backing up his comment before. Proud Englishman when I need to be, but also a proud Irishman at times. Very diplomatic of you there, Dan. Lovely stuff. Love it. That's put a smile on our faces. Nice comment. Pramod in again. Oh, nice full delivery on the toes. Punch down. This time they'll take a single. Yeah, batsman was pretty confident he was going to get in there. Didn't bother grounding it, and I think he was quite all right. And that's the end of Pramod Baguli's first over. Just went for 6 runs, and the score is 8 for no loss after 2.
A really good start for United. Very tight, only 4 and over on the run rate, and I'm sure that'll change. But Tigers, they'll want to get a good start onto this tournament. So I start losing my voice already. It's only day 3, Phil.
It's day 3, Danny. Come on, stay with us.
James Stewart in the chat.
No.
Hi to James.
Oh, hi, James.
Good to see you in there. Also, Chris Schinkel who's there. Nick Devonshire's before. So it's a pretty even start well, not even start, been an uneven start, pretty good start for United. Ali Sitar's going to continue. His over only went for 2.
Yeah, he's been very miserly with the runs, has Ali Sitar. Oh, there you go. That's going to free the arms. And watch that. Couple of bounces and over the line for 4 runs. Well, we saw at the end of the previous innings a couple of balls that landed and plugged, but to be fair, the balls went much higher than they went further, which is probably why they sort of plugged and didn't roll, but that one had no problem rolling across the line. Good shot, 4 runs. Ali Sitar with 1 blemish against his name now after being so clean in the first over.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Didn't get all of it. Didn't try to hit it too hard.
But a good shot nonetheless from Alam. So Sitar in again. Oh, just in that channel outside off stump. I'm not sure what the batsman's gesturing about. I mean, is he wondering where the ball went? I don't know what that's all about. But that's just a great delivery.
So, if you have a look, I mean, he tried to play for that outside off stump. They've got a fly slip and a gully and a point in, plus 1 in the covers and 1 deep cover.
Yep.
There's also a mid-off, so it's a very offside field. He's bowling to his field, is Sitar.
Yep, exactly like that, bowling to his field. No run, bunch of the covers, swooped on it as quickly as you like to prevent the run going. Yeah, absolutely, bowling to his field. And yeah, it's a phrase that gets thrown around cricket quite a lot, and that's exactly what we're talking about. You've placed your field, now you need to bowl it in such a way that the field come into play. There's no point putting people anywhere if they can't get near the ball because you're bowling it always down leg side, whatever the case may be. Good bowling here. And he's drifted onto the pads as I say that. Scamper through for what I think will be indicated as leg byes. Thank you, umpire. Is definitely leg byes.
Yeah, it's 13 in the final over. A couple of balls left in the power play. This has been by far the lowest scoring power play. They haven't lost a wicket, but by far the lowest scoring power play we've had so far in the tournament. With this ground so fast, they just haven't been able to get these United bowlers away. Been a couple of boundaries, but
yeah, tight bowling, very good. Oh, he's gone the swipe, and he's going to take that off. That's great hit. A little bit inventive, but maybe that's what's needed. And he swiped that away behind square for 4.
He did. That covered it well, but we've seen a couple keep a little bit lower than normal. A couple of shorter balls, especially not much pace on Ali Sitar's bowling, and that one was well improvised by Sagar. And he's great to watch when he's in full flow as Sadat Sagar. So, and for Tigers, I mean, he's still there, which is good. And sometimes things just click, and you'll see that just a change of bowler might improve things for the Tigers.
Yeah, swing and a miss to finish the over. So Ali Sitar is going to finish his 2 overs wicketless, but he's been very economical. Only 10 runs coming from his 2 overs. Really good stuff there. As Danny said, the power play yielding quite a low total, 17 only in 3 overs. So they haven't lost a wicket, the Tigers, but in very, very cautious start. Just getting the feel for things in this, their first game here at ECS Czech Republic 2023 edition. Have a look at the Manhattan there, 2, 6 and 9. So it's going in the right direction. It's building. So maybe that's a bit about confidence as well.
Yeah, well, confidence. It is their first game,
Yep.
But really, they've just not been able to find the bat on ball as fluently as other teams have early. New bowler will be Mustafa Nawab. He was pretty good in the last game.
He was pretty good, wasn't he, Nawab? Yeah. And it's his chance to shine against the Tigers here. Bowling to Alam. Wideish.
Well, it's the ball's outside off stump. There's no footwork from Alam at all.
No.
Might be a bit of swing. Let's have a look. A little bit of movement out. It was close to that tram line, but good call by the umpire. And just no foot movement towards the ball at all. Just a wild sort of like flaying of the bat. So
Yeah.
look at the next one. Same again, called a wide this time.
Yeah, wide that time. But you're right, Danny. In the previous ball on that one, he's just planted there on the crease.
It's interesting. I think United have come in with game plans, which is it's pretty evident because they've flipped things around with the bowling, also with the batting lineup, and with the plans, the bowling attack. The bowling is targeting this one outside off stump,
Oh, they're going for 2 on the misfield.
Bit of a fumble.
It's a rough throw in too. Bit high.
So I think it's they're really coming in with game plans, but I think some other teams might not think, okay, this is their opposition, this is how we need to play, this is what we need to do with these batsmen. So I think it's good planning by Abhimanyu and the hierarchy and United. Another good ball.
That's a great delivery. Good lift. Batsman just didn't get near that one. Probably lucky for him too. That's a great delivery. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the hierarchy and the great thing I like about UCC is they're a very well organised club. Got a lot of respect for UCC, and I think I really do believe this is a club who absolutely does their homework properly. It's lofted down the ground, just a couple of bounces. The fieldsmen deep here are actually quite straight. I think it's a bit of a funny old throw back to the bowler though. I think they've done their homework too on the straight shots. There's been a lot of very, very straight shots for 4 in this tournament already. And I get the feeling that UCC have done their homework there and they know that the straight drive is on. If it's in the slot, straight drive. So the 2 deep fielders here, long on, long off, they're actually very close-ish together, aren't they?
Well, it's straight behind the bowler's arm.
Yeah.
Is the, well, there you go. He comes into play.
He comes into play. So that's really clever from UCC. Very good field placements.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, and the fielding restrictions have been relaxed. There's 1 ball left to the 4th over.
That's right.
But yeah, it's good field placing. And well, Abhimanyu's the keeper, so you can have a good look and see where the batsman's trying to hit, which is a good advantage of a wicket keeper. Yeah, I know.
Oh. Good effort though in the outfield there, but it has gone. It's got eluded the diving fielder for 4 runs from the fielder. Daddy's had a long couple of days in the heat. It's been very warm here in Prague, so you know. I think we could be excused for sort of like tripping over our words. We've been stuck in the marshmallow for two and a bit days, and I think maybe it's catching up on us. And a lack of vitamin B. That'll be beer.
Oh, yeah. A little glitch in my system.
I just need a couple of cold ones to shake that one off. I keep forgetting on the way home. We usually often go through the local metro here. You can buy a couple of beers in the local metro.
I'm not a fan of that though.
Nah, you don't like to drink the beer on the metro.
No. I enjoy a beer. I prefer it out of a glass, and I prefer it in a pub.
Not in the metro from a can in a paper bag.
No.
Oh, good shot down the ground, but again, plenty of coverage there. 2 fieldsmen, grins on their faces as they both get behind it. Ayo Sharma saying, "I had you, man. I had you backed up." And yeah, Rudraj, no problem. He had that completely covered. So it's good fielding, good field placements here. And the Tigers are slowly sort of finding the middle of the bat. They are starting to punch the ball around a bit now. And we've got Bindra, 00 Bindra. That's been clobbered down towards cow corner, and I reckon that's going to... Well, actually, it's a very wideish cow corner, a bit more square-leggish than that, and that has gone for 4.
The sheep corner, right?
Well,
more the sheep corner.
It's fair to call it, because it was not quite square leg. It wasn't quite there. It was...
Mid-wicket boundary?
Yeah, square mid-wicket. Is that something we could talk about?
Well, that's what mid-wicket is. It's in the middle of the wicket.
Square
literally.
But cow corner is your deep mid-wicket, isn't it? Oh, well, let's talk about the wicket. No, talk about the mid-wicket. Talk about the wicket. Well bowled, sir. Bindra 00 has picked up his man. The lovely delivery. Let's have a look at that one again, because we probably missed it. He whispers. And the Tigers have lost their first wicket. I think the Tigers just starting to find a bit of momentum there, so this is really bad timing for them to lose the straight ball straight through the batsman, who was going for a bit of a hoik. And unfortunately, Alam has lost his way, and he's found his way to his own dugout. And he's done. First wicket down for the Tigers.
Yeah, it's good bowling from Bindra. Just a change of angle with the left armour. And there's a bit of frustration there from Alam. But Sago is still there. Hassanat, the new batsman, the general manager, GM Hassanat.
GM Hassanat striding to the crease. Let's see what the general manager can do here. Sort of bring things back to order. 31 for 1, halfway through this 5th over.
So, Bindra He's had a bit of an up and down day, has Bindra. He's taken a bit of stick from some of the especially the Bohemians, but it's a very nice ball to get his first wicket of this game.
Oh, he's gone the bash there, and that is a cracking shot. Over cover, over the boundary, 6 runs. Great shot first up.
The general manager not mucking around. That
Look
was
at that.
wide outside off and absolutely smashed it. Tried to take out some of our technical team there.
Oh, geez, I hope our tech guys are on there, because you're right, that went straight into the middle of their little dugout there. Bit of pressure now back on the bowler. Don't want to have that happen again.
It was a little bit wide from Bindra. And right onto it, the general manager. And they're chatting. Definitely 6.
Well, did they? What, were they unsure it was 6? That honestly, Danny, that landed about 6 metres upon the other boundary.
Yeah, you have to check sometimes.
Okay. That's probably going to be a wide ball. Yes. I was going to make a joke about should have gone to Specsavers, but being ocularly challenged myself, I refuse to go down that line of chat.
Chris Hinkle bowled mid-wicket stump.
Good contribution, Chris. Thank you.
Good call.
Bindra in again. Oh, I heard of something, and so did the umpire, and the finger goes up. So the general manager, he comes, he hits 6, and he goes. That's a little bit tragic, isn't it?
6 and out. And that's the end of the general manager. Bindra picks up another one. Nice neat take there from Abhimanyu. Let's have another look at this. And just a fine edge.
Yeah.
And
he knows it.
Right into the gloves of Abhimanyu, who's a good keeper. And leads his side well.
General manager looks to the skies and says, "But why?" And the answer's not up there as he leaves to the dugout. And new batsman coming in. That is Sojib Mia.
Sojib Mia, yeah, new batsman. James Stewart saying great shot to start with. I don't think you saw his second shot though, James. Or you must have caught up with it by now.
I'm looking forward to see James's next comment.
Here comes Bindra again. It's been a pretty good over.
Very handy over this.
Ooh, pushed him back on the crease.
Did. And I tell you what, if you play back here in Vinoj, you're really at a lot of risk.
Yeah. I mean, it's been playing very well, this pitch, to be honest. Nothing's kept really low, but nothing, unless you're a real pace bowler, there's been very little that's surprisingly jumped up. As we see, 68 days to go to the European Cricket Championship, starting on September 25th, 31 countries. As you can see here, there are 6 groups of 5 teams, 5 countries, and they'll play the Netherlands in the championship week, while the winners of each group will. And it's going to be some fantastic cricket. Always upsets along the way. And the Netherlands were the champions from last year. But some really good teams. Look at Group B with Jersey and Guernsey in there. And a bit of Belgian ball. That's going to be interesting.
That's going to be a group. That's going to be a feisty group, I reckon.
Yeah, Croatia and Bulgaria, I think, will struggle in that group. It's going to be a tough time. But Group 1 is looking very promising as well. We'll see the Isle of Man, France, Czechia, Greece, and the favourites, Spain. So there is a ranking system for the teams, mainly on 20 over international rankings, mainly.
That's right.
But then there's an England 11, Ireland 11, Scotland 11. So and the Netherlands 11, who don't need to play in their qualifying tournament or in the group stage.
That's right.
Oh, bowled in.
First ball, Kumar's knocked him down over. Wow. Mia, welcome. See you later. Off you go. So that was quick fire stuff from UCC. Bring on the new bowler, and he's knocked over the new batsman. And Mia got 1 run from his first ball, and his second ball doesn't want to talk about, and he's on his way.
Well, the Tigers have said that their big advantage, even though they didn't have a great power play run-wise, the thing that was in their favour was they hadn't lost wickets, and now they've lost 3. So
totally,
it's sort of nullified the fact that they kept their wickets early.
Yep.
But it was to do with very good bowling up top from Ali Sitar and also from Pramod Bagoli.
Yeah, and Bindra chimed in there as well, didn't he? James Stewart came back with his second comment, Danny, just so you know. Not such a great shot to end on.
Yeah.
So he's bookended the innings there of the general manager really well. Next delivery. Oh, what chases the wide ball almost in slow motion. Rather bizarre, that one. Oh, no. So what can the Tigers do here? This is the 6th over. They're halfway through their innings.
Look, they can score runs. That's what they can do.
Oh, there we go. There's a couple. Unless it's going to go right to the pouch of the fielder. It certainly does. Well taken. Palms facing upwards like that. But he's taken a great catch in the outfield there. I couldn't quite see who it was.
That's Piyush
It
Bagal.
is Piyush Bagal, yes. Lovely catch. And the Tigers now, you know what? They're almost waving the flag. They're in all sorts of trouble. That's another wicket down.
Look, they are. And but the man at the other end, Sadahat Sagor. Sagor is a very, very good batsman. And he's watching, I think, from the other end, just thinking what's going on. But he needs to get the strike. He needs to have a chat to the batsman. And he needs to start to get a grip on this bowling attack. It's been good bowling, to be fair.
It has.
But pretty poor batting from a few of these Tigers. But Sagor, if he can get the strike, they can get up to a very defendable total. But it's a big if. He's 12 from 12 at the moment. Hasn't looked as fluid as what we've seen him in the past.
True.
But let's see if they can come good.
And it's Rayad, the wicketkeeper, now out in the middle. Nice little punch down the ground. Covered off by, I think it's Ayush Sharma down there.
Yeah, big high backlift. Bring Sagor on strike.
Which is what they want. Get him a strike. He's 12 from 12 is Sagor. But if he can get into his groove, maybe he can sort of push things along as you're suggesting.
It's tucked around the corner.
Bit of a misfield. Thought it might have almost gotten past. He only taken the one. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, bit of a misfield, just the one run. And Sagor happy to just give the strike back to Rayad. Good over this so far.
Yeah, it's been a good over. A couple of wickets for him.
Not many runs either.
And big swing and a miss.
Unlucky not to get a third wicket as far as I'm concerned, Danny. Look at that. Oh, he tried to hit it like a wicketkeeper, didn't he? Apologies to all the wicketkeepers watching today. Oh, no. Tigers need to keep their heads down. There's still plenty of balls to score runs from. And another dot. What do you do? I'm not sure he's appealing for. Nothing to appeal for there. That's a dot ball, and that's a great over from Kumar.
It is a great over from Kumar, and it's on the back of some very good bowling early on. In fact, all the bowlers have been excellent for United. Not sure about the batting for the Tigers, though. Yeah, they've the class act is Sagor, but apart from that, none of them have really applied themselves. You know, Sagor's only 13 from 13, but I think he's looking a little bit dejected. In fact, well, it will be Bindra to continue. And from the same end he's bowled at before, because we only bowl from one end here in
that's right.
in these T10s. It's much quicker just for their batsmen to move. Also, we have limited cameras, even though there are cameras around the ground. Got him.
Bindra's got his third.
Well, it's been fantastic bowling from Bindra, and Sagor goes now. And now the Tigers are in deep trouble.
Yeah, absolute deep doo-doo, completely and utterly. That was fired in at the stumps, Yorker length, bang. Could not keep it out. Probably premeditated swipe, wrong shot. Have a look in the replay. Nice and full. A little bit of move it through the air as well. Bit of swing, bang.
I've got to credit the bowler. That's really good bowling.
That's good
We've
bowling.
seen some good left armers. Joe Cope is one of them who bowls big in-swinging Yorkers. And and that was a leaf out of Big Joe's book, I think. From Bindra.
Yeah, Big Joe had a couple of those deliveries yesterday, didn't he?
Got
in-swinging
Aditya
Yorker.
Kadawala, who's a fantastic batsman, and he bowled him middle stump, got straight through him with that late in-swing. Here comes Bindra again. Oh, got him!
Oh, what a ripper!
First ball, and Bindra's on a hat trick.
That's a great delivery to get the edge on a hat trick. He's got 4, and he's every chance to get a hat trick. Great take by the keeper as well. Really good stuff there.
Well, they're standing there. I think they're going to have a look at it, but it was definitely an edge, and it was a nice take there from Abhimanyu, who claims the catch. I think they were discussing whether he'd dropped it and picked it up afterwards, but the
Yep.
batsman will have to go. I have no idea who that batsman was. He was in and out as a golden derrick that's accompanying him off.
He didn't even hang around to introduce himself, Danny. That's really rude. That was
I think
number
it's
2.
I think it's Ajah Alam.
It was Ajah Alam. Yep. Wow, we didn't even get a chance to talk about it. Here we go. Hat-tricks, Hall of Fame. So when was the last hat-trick? It was match 7 in Romania on the 20th of June. So it's been almost a month exactly to the day since we've had a hat-trick. And Bindra, every chance here to snaffle a hat-trick, I reckon. He's bowling extremely well.
In fact, that was the
my
previous
apologies.
list.
I didn't realise it was a 2-pager.
Zishan Cookie Hell.
It
from,
seemed like a long.
Hungary.
It seemed like a long time.
Hat-trick ball.
Oh, how did that miss? Oh, Bindra, what have you done? You've just missed it. What's the bet he'll get him on this delivery?
Well, he's taken 4 already. He's got a couple of balls left for a fifer, which would be really good bowling. It has been really good bowling anyway. Comes in again.
Searching for Michelle Pfeiffer.
This wind's pretty... Oh,
did you see the movement?
well, the wind's helping him. I think it's coming across the ground, so helping him with the ball. It's drifting in.
It really did. The new batsman is a Bhuyan. It's Rashid Bhuyan. Bindra coming in, searching for that elusive Pfeiffer.
Ooh, that was very close.
Living dangerously, wasn't
LBW.
he? Living very dangerously is Rashid. But he picks up the single and brings Rayad on strike, who's been at the other end for a few deliveries watching the carnage. Last ball of Bindra's spell. Oh, he's almost claimed him. Yorker length delivery and almost tried to get a tickle through the wicketkeeper, not to be. That's a dot ball, and it's the end of a magical spell from Bindra. Well bowled, sir.
Absolutely, and really good over, really good spell by Amadim Bindra. Apart from the wickets, he's only going for 7 and over. Super tight bowling from United, and Prague Tigers. Let's have a look at what's coming up. After this tournament, there is an international series here in Czechia with the Czech Republic, Greece and Cyprus. Then at the same time as this going on tonight, it's Rico Full in Portugal with a night series. Then again, matches in Switzerland, the Continental Cup Women's Tournament in Romania. Then an ECS and ECIs in Dresden in Germany, just up the road. And then again, women's tournaments in the Netherlands, Netherlands Ireland, and also Netherlands Jersey. So a lot to look forward to here on the European Cricket Network in the next month or so.
That's right, ECN keeping the good games, the good matches and the good tournaments coming for your viewing pleasure and for the players to get amongst it all. Looking forward to all that.
Okay, so in the chat is our good friend Terry, who said, so close to a Michelle Bill bowled. Do you know what he's talking about?
I do. I think I even actually said it. He's looking for a Michelle Pfeiffer.
Ah, that's what it is. I'm thinking a Michelle hat-trick. Couldn't quite work that one out.
Really?
Oh, good great
taken.
catch. Sorry.
Nah, Danny.
I got excited.
You did. We share the commentary here sometimes a bit too much. That's a lovely catch, a lovely delivery. Fell for the trap, clipped away. It was definitely clipped away, and a good catch there at that, what would you call it, wide gully position. Short third man.
Slip.
Fly slip.
I think it's just like a third slip or something, maybe. I don't know. It's always difficult because angle-wise, I don't know. Could be a fly slip. I think it's a 5th slip.
Is it short third man? I mean, fly slip is a short third man, isn't it?
Sort of. I don't think he's that far back. He's not very much further back than the keeper. I would call him a backward 5th slip.
Deep 5th slip. Oh, that sounded better off the wood. Clipped in towards the point position, but just for a single. Good work there. Tigers absolutely struggling with the bat here today, and they're going to take a bit of a lesson here from UCC, I reckon. We're deep into the 8th over. Score is 44 for 7.
Oh, this is high in the air. Player coming around. Could be a collision. It won't be. It'll be a nice catch.
Very good catch. I was about to say the wind is swirling. It just picked up ever so slightly as Rudiger was running in to take the catch. Good catch in the end, though. And another wicket down.
Yeah, really good catch from Ruturaj. I don't know if they heard me calling the collision. But,
I reckon they might have, you know.
hit high in the air. Look at this. They're just about to collide, and then eyes down.
It's funny, just as you said it though, the fieldsman coming in from the sort of the point extra cover area, he really did back off. But he had to back off because Rudaraj was always going to take that catch. Got into very good position. Wind was swirling a bit. Just probably in the fingertips, though. The ball did sit very up at the top, but a good catch nonetheless.
Absolutely. And, well, they're 8 down now, the Tigers. They do hold that record for defending the lowest total. But Kumar might get a Michelle. He's got a couple of left.
He's on 4 for 4. His call of come on.
Not out.
I don't reckon. Oh, we're going to go to...
Did he have the ball? I think he did have the ball, actually.
I think he did. Yeah, because he still got it.
Let's have another look at this.
Let's go to the videotape.
I didn't think he had the ball, but then again, I don't see the ball on the ground. And that is out, I think.
I don't think your bat's down,
I think that's out. Ball bails off here. Bat, that's out.
You are out.
Well, there's another one down.
There is one down. Wow. Well, a run out against the... well, going with the runner play that wicket, I have to say. Apologies, Tigers, but it really is. And very good work in the field there, and good work by the wicketkeeper again.
Yeah, really good good work by the keeper, Manu. He's, well, he did take one on the end of the finger in the last game. It hasn't affected him, though. And again, get straight to that 5th slip, who's come into play a lot. And it was probably a single.
Well, the striker originally called wait, but then the non-striker said come on. You could hear it clear a call of come on. But he was running to the danger end, and as it turned out, he was caught short.
Krim saying there is a Michelle chance. Well, I guess it was a wicket. He's got one ball left for a Michelle.
And he's got 1 wicket left to get. He wants to get that 10th wicket of the Tigers, to get his 5th, to get a Michelle. We're all with him. Ooh. Well, if it had been straighter, he would have had his Michelle Pfeiffer. As it is, he'll have to just live with a 4-for.
Yeah, 4 for 4 is pretty good bowling figures in any form of cricket.
4 for 4 from 2 overs. Look at that. Well bowled, sir.
So Prem Yadav and Sharif is the Akhtar Uzzaman. The two. Look at that. That's amazing.
Have a look at that run rate chart.
It's like a ski slope with a slalom course on it.
It is. The dots of the wickets, they look like exactly the flags of the slalom course. It looks like a proper mountain peak. A bit like the Czech one in the background there.
That's a surprisingly small mountain, though. It takes about half an hour to walk up it. And guess what's at the top?
A pub.
A pub.
I'm glad to hear that.
There's a pub, and there's also a rotunda, like a chapel.
I think you need reward for effort there. I really think you do.
But Snieshka as well, the tallest mountain in the Czech Republic. You go up there, and there's lots of pubs just everywhere. That's what it is. It's so much in the culture here.
Yep, that's so true. Welcome to Czech Republic. I'm doing mountain climbing to keep fit. Oh, there's a pub. Well done. Oh, there's 2 pubs. Even better. Nawab is continuing.
Sometimes they're literally in the middle of nowhere. You're just walking along, and because there are, I don't know how many thousands of kilometres of walking trails in the Czech Republic, and you'll see them on trees, little plaques with different colour-coded things, and you just follow the trail.
Yep.
And, I think they call it. It must have kept a little bit of a little pad.
Yeah, I think it hit a bit bad. Yep.
There's walking trails around, and they're well marked, like really well marked, really well maintained by local. They call them tourist groups, like tourist in different villages. Come back to that.
No, I've been again. There's a call for a caught behind.
He's got him.
And he has got him.
Oh, that was weird.
That was well, keeper was adamant he got him, and I guess if anyone knows, he knows. Bowlers seemed a little unsure, and I think the rest of the field seemed unsure as well. But sure enough, the Tigers been bowled out in the 9th over for 45 runs. Oh, hang on. There's a call of wait. Hang on. I heard someone yell out, wait, wait. Maybe they're having a look at the replay?
Well, he might have hit it. It could have got a bit of glove. Did it bounce?
Are they making sure it made it to the keeper? It's got to be all they're looking at, right?
He's called. It's in the reverse.
Oh, that's weird watching it in reverse, though.
Let's have another look. And Okay, let's assume he's got a neck, which is fine. It looks like it might have got glove. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Roll forward.
or bat or doesn't matter. If he got the umpire's convinced that he's
There
got
was
something on
yeah,
it, so
yeah.
you can't really call that. It depends on really whether it's carried to the keeper.
Yeah.
You can't call it with because the umpire said that it's hit something. It's hit the pad or the glove.
Yep.
Sorry, the bat or the glove, and it mustn't have carried.
They're
That's the
saying-
only thing it couldn't be.
Well, there you go. Decision overturned. Tigers live on.
So, well,
That's an interesting one.
hold on.
What are you seeing there?
Well, Terry says that former JMKS president Karol Ziegler still owns a pub on Snieshka. I never knew Karol owned a pub on Snieshka.
We have to have a word to
We
Carol
have to
about
go
that.
to Snieshka.
What's that about? How did we not know that?
I don't know. I never knew. I know he's in catering and bar management, but I never knew he owned a pub on Snieshka. I need to visit.
Suddenly I want to visit
I need to
Snieshka.
visit Karol. He's a long-term member of Vinerati as well, is Karol.
He'd be a life member practically, wouldn't he?
I'd say so.
If you have life membership at Vinerati, of course.
Ooh.
Short ball from Nawab.
All
Just
the
a dot ball.
All the checks. Frantic from Brno is Ramsova is the best ski slope. There's a bar as part of the ski lift queue.
That's brilliant. Thank you for chiming on that one, Frantic.
That's amazing.
We have to find out from people in the chat, where's the most unlikely place for a pub to be that there should be a pub?
Well, it's going to be...
That's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat.
Have you ever gone canoeing in Český Krumlov?
Oh, have I ever?
And you go about
200 metres?
just outside of Český Krumlov going down river, and there's a little place on the right-hand side of the bank.
Oh, no. You start further up the river. I started at...
Oh, no. Hang on. What
yeah.
I'm saying is there's a place you can't get to it by road.
Yeah.
You only get it by canoe.
Oh.
And it's stocked always with plenty of beer, and they have a barbecue going all the
Phil,
time.
you get in your raft at it's like
Yeah,
Karuna is the other end.
way up river.
Right up river.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it is, what the town is.
Yeah.
But you hire your raft, you get in 200 metres down the river. In the middle of the river, there's a Captain Morgan's bar.
Yeah, that's your first stop.
That's the first stop.
That is your first
There
stop.
are guys
Yeah.
paddling out to you. This is in the middle of the vault of a river. It's very shallow at that stage.
Yeah,
right?
it is. Yeah.
But guys paddle up to you and they go, mojito?
And you say, "Ano prosím."
Ano, prosím. And there's a guy in just a little boat. Come back to the cricket.
This is Piyush Vaghel bowling.
That is an oddity in the Czech Republic.
It is. This is the last over of the innings. Sorry, we get a bit sidetracked here about pub talk, but this is the last over of the innings coming up. Prague Tigers looking to scrape into the 50s with this batting display. They've only got one wicket in hand, just the one. I'm feeling a bit of moisture coming into the marshmallow.
Well, that's on your computer there. It's on
look
mine
at
too.
Yep. We're getting a very light, incredibly light dusting of moisture here.
Refreshing.
I'm not arguing with it. It's actually quite nice, isn't it?
Whoa.
Swipe. Good work from the keeper, though, to get behind that. Make sure it doesn't get away from him.
Yeah, luckily the river's not too deep at that stage until it gets to about, just before Český Krumlov.
Yeah.
It's a fair way. It's like a 2-day trip from where we started. It's really not deep at all.
Yep.
But I've never seen more horribly drunk people on rafts going down the Volta. It's fun, but it's...
But to be fair, there are a number of stops along the way. You know, it's sort of like a stop break every sort of, I don't know, 200-300 metres. Another pub, another bar.
Every raft has a piece of netting behind it, dragging beer to keep it cool.
Keep it in the river to keep it cool. Yeah.
You're going across, and you're going across to other rafts and swapping bottles of alcohol,
Yes.
like the Slivovitz.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and there it goes. No doubt about that one. Top of the stumps rattled. And so now I can say that the Prague Tigers are all out for 49 at the back end of the 10th over. Left 2 balls, left spare on the table. And it's been finished by Piyush, who's picked up a wicket for his trouble. Well bowled, sir. Hit the wickets. And the Tigers have, well, I don't want to sound harsh, but I think they've been put out of their misery now. And UCC, hats off. What a great bowling display.
Absolutely. It started off brilliantly by Ali Sitar and also Pramod Bagoli, keeping it super tight. It's the lowest power play we've seen, and I mean, you'll see it here. I think most of the highlights, normally we see a lot of run getting. There's a 4 here. There are a couple of 4s early, but really there wasn't much in the way of attacking flair from the Tigers, and it was really to do with some really tight bowling from Ali Sitar and also from Pramod Bagoli. As we see that one go to the boundary. But once the wicket started going, it was Ahmadine Bindra who gets his first wicket, and the first wicket of the game.
Straight through.
That's the one you missed, Phil?
That's that was the one I missed, yes.
Can't remember what we were talking about at the time.
We were talking rubbish and fluently as well.
This is the general manager hitting one into the, trying to kill our staff, and then...
general manager goes.
And then Bindra took over, another wicket there. It was, well, the general manager. But Saga was at the other end, but they just kept on going down. And you'll see with the bowling figures in just a moment how dominant the United were.
Yeah, there's not many highlights of the batting now, is there? It's pretty much all just fell away.
It was a couple of runs in different places, but Bindra took 4, and also there were 4 for who took the other 4?
Kumar.
Yes,
Gautam
Kumar.
Yep.
So and good display out there from Abhimanyu. But,
yeah, he did well.
But a really good effort from United. They're a good side and a plucky side, and Tigers, they'll have to reassess after this game. They are playing the next game against Spartans. That's not going to get any easier for them either. This is the near collision in Ruturaj and a cover fielder. It's Sunil. And this was the run out. Good effort from the man at deep 5th slip.
That's the one.
But again, that one moved in considerably with the breeze. That was the end of that for the Tigers. 49, not enough, Phil.
Just nowhere near enough. I mean, they've been taken apart by a very strong UCC bowling lineup who are just a class above where the Tigers are right now on this particular occasion.
They put a lot of pressure early, and you'll see the bowling figures as well.
Well, have a look at the batting. The top, 17 and 13, and then nothing to talk about after that.
The rest is in binary.
It literally is binary code.
Except for Akil.
Oh, no.
You're trying to spell tiger. Tigers, I think.
From the 4th batsman down, that's basically binary for, oh no. Oh no.
Pretty disciplined also, only 3 wides. Look at the bowling figures, and that's fantastic.
What a bowling
Ali
card.
Sitar, and Pramod Bagoli, just look at those economy rates up top. And then what it did is it put pressure on the Tigers. Nawab as well, economical, but then Bindra with 4, and also Kumar with 4. Let's have a look here.
Yeah, that says it all.
Gautam Kumar 4 for 4, Amandeep Bindra 4 for 14, and Piyush Baghel with 1 for 3. So 50 runs needed, run rate of 5 per over. It'd be difficult to see United not getting this, but at the same time, Tigers, it's a learning curve for them. They're missing Imran, one of their best batsmen, and I'm sure that they'll come back stronger against Spartans. I don't think they're at the races in this game. You never know with early wickets, but really with such a fast outfield, 49 is by far the lowest score we've seen so far in the tournament.
Just before we go, I thought it was quite incredible. They were none for 31, and then everything just fell apart. The next, just fell apart. They didn't even score 50.
Yeah, they just have to think about it and talk about it, and I think we'll see a different Tigers come out in the next game against the Spartans. Well, we'll be back with the second half of this game in a few minutes' time. Probably we're going to see United victory with only 50 needed. But Prague Tigers, they're a pretty bowling heavy side, so let's see if they can put some dents in the aspirations of the United side. See you soon.
See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Vinoj for the second half of this match 14, Prague Tigers versus United Cricket Club. So you got Phil G and Danny Hudchek here with you in the commentary position, take you through the run chase for UCC. And the news here is that the Prague Tigers were bowled out for 49 in the final over in their batting, and I think it's fairly acknowledged that that's probably not going to be a good enough total for UCC. Probably a bit too good for that, but you're still going to get the runs. That's what we always say.
You do still have to get the runs. 50 to win for United, defending 49. They do hold that record, that ECN record. I think I can't remember exactly what it was. Again, I'm sure that Vinny will touch on it tomorrow when he's in about the record lowest defended total. But I did get a mention from Dan Casey that the Tigers are a bit of a bowling heavy side. They're missing one of their top line batsmen in Imran, who hopefully we'll see during the week. But it'll be Prem Yadav to start off, and Rudraj Magare and also Pramod Bagoli, the openers for UCC. Here comes Yadav. And pretty good start. Just get a single. Well taken single there. And they're off the mark. United.
Yadav's bowling style, but pretty much a stand and deliver kind of style. Look at that run up. That's probably one of the shortest run ups I've ever seen, I reckon. But he does have a reputation of being a good bowler, right? He's picked up wickets.
Well, it's opening for Tigers, and indeed they've got a pretty strong bowling lineup of the Tigers today. Again, it depends a lot on availability, unfortunately.
Sure. Yep. That's the problem all the teams are facing here in this ECS, as all the matches pretty much during the week, obviously on the weekend as well, but yeah, getting time off, holidays, shuffling family around, etc. takes a bit of a toll on the players. Out of in again. Upish, but that's going to fly away into that third man area for 4 runs. And the run chase has started in earnest.
Yeah, it has. It's a bit of an edgy shot there. See how fast this ground is. Bit overcast now. The sun's gone away. There's a light plane overhead. It's still very pleasant conditions. Just cooled down a little bit now in the afternoon. It's about 4:10 local time.
Yeah, it's actually it's not so bad that the sun's gone away. So the scene conditions are still very, very good. That's not a problem. And Yadav in again, searching for that wicket. And I reckon he's just found it. Look at that. Straight from something that was not the script. And that has been punched by Bagoli straight into the open hands of the, probably the point fielder who had to come in just a little bit. And he snaffled it. 1 down. Well, that's a bit unusual. That's out of left field.
Really good start there for the Tigers. They need to get wickets. There's no way they're going to hold back the batting of United. That's a big wicket first up, and that's 1 down for 5. Target is 50. It's really not a big target at all, but they need that desperately. And it is Pramod Baguli who hit the catch into the that point area.
Yeah, it's going to feel like he's missed out, I reckon. It's first blemish on the sheet for UCC in this run chase. Yadav and his Prague Tigers are going to feel a bit up and about. And you're right, they can't contain them. They're going to have to take wickets.
Good bowling again, right on the money there from Prem Yadav.
Oh, no short of 5 fielders rushed in for that one. That's really good to see. Really good to see. Get them pumped up from the Prague Tigers. And yeah, I mean, they don't have a lot to defend with. The bowlers have got a lot of work ahead of them, and the fielders need to be really right behind them as well, just to make this a contest.
It's a bit full.
Well, that's been clobbered through that deep mid-wicket area for 4 runs. That's a great shot.
Yeah, really nice shot, but a bit of a gift there from the bowler.
It was.
Full toss, and just doesn't get away with it. It's been a pretty good over from Prem Yadav. But those 9 runs off it so far, just what is it, 1/5 of the runs almost that they need taken care of in that first over.
As close to 20% of the runs done. And we've still got one more ball to come in this over. So hopefully he doesn't give too many more away. And they're going to scamper through for one or look for, yeah, just the one. And that is exactly, as you said, Danny, 20% of the runs required in the first over, but for the loss of 1 wicket. Yadav's over 1 for 10. The score is 1 for 10.
That's it. So, again, even with the loss of the wicket, we see 265 games since a golden ball. Don't think we'll see one here, but as you can see, the last one was in May 26th in Bulgaria. The one before that, I was there for the Milan one, which is an extraordinary finish. And there were two in that, actually. The Trentino Ikea and the Cricket Stars was also a golden ball, which was it was a really good finish in that game as well. So
this is Ajar Alam coming onto bowl now. The big number 2 on his back. Oh, that's pretty good delivery, that one. Really cramped him up. Good line, good length.
Yeah, Abhimanyu Singh is the new batsman, the skipper. And that one came in quite a bit. Yeah. Really well played in the end.
Yeah, good bit of movement there.
So it's bowls with good pace does Alam. And as you saw there, he does get a bit of movement in the air. These white balls will swing quite a bit in the first few overs. Comes in again. Good conditions for swing too. Oh, that's a good ball.
Just left the angled bat out there, and that's going to run away from the fields for 4 runs. Yeah, just dangle the bat out there, let it run off the face. Have a look at this. Really not a lot of pressure there. Even dropped the hands just to make it soft hands, so that it wasn't going to fly up in the air. Clever shot.
There was no movement in. The first one moved quite a bit, got quite a bit of in swing, and that one just kept its line. And that Abhimanyu just put the bat out and just let it run off the face. Really nice shot.
Clever, really clever shot. Alarm in again. Okay, he's cut that a little bit. Oh, they're going to... Oh, I can't tell what's going on. They're going all over the place. No run. Yes, there's a run. No run. Overthrow. Yes, run. And in the end, I think that was a dot ball.
It was a dot ball.
A manic dot ball, that one.
Very eventful dot ball on the batsman. A little fist bump in the middle of the pitch.
And probably a few words muttered of, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing? This is a run. Okay, fine. Fist bump. Anyway, they're all good. These guys have been playing together for a while, UCC. No damage done. Alarm it again. Oh, well, that's just a bit of luck. Keeper just couldn't launch himself in time for that one as a nasty old outside edge. Have a look at this. Did the keeper get close? Not really. No, I think it was well past it by the time the dive went, or the extended mitt went out there. And so Abhimanyu Singh getting on with it. Maybe he's got a date after this. I'm not sure. Maybe he's got a booking to get to. But he seems to be looking forward to getting out of here early.
Well, it's their final game of the day, United. It's been a long day for them. This is their third. So I think, isn't it?
True. Yeah.
Third game.
Yep.
So I'm sure they'll want to rest up before the games tomorrow.
Yeah, no, they played the double header at the top of the day, didn't they?
That's right.
Yeah, games 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's tough going, the double header, and then also playing the fourth game. So United, it's been a long day at the office. They've gone all right. They pushed Bohemians, and they got a good win over the Prague Spartans. And now it looks like they're going to beat the Tigers. Still a long way to go in this game, but hard to see a Tigers victory.
Good shot, but there was coverage out there. Hit straight to the fielder, and rifles returning, so just 1 run. Sounded good off the bat, but there was cover out there. And yeah, I mean, if you look at the numbers there, 30 runs needed to 48, you'd like to think that they're in the box seat. They are in the box seat, and that will be the second over finished. Let's have a look at the standings. PCC sitting at top, followed by the Barbarians and the Spartans. Barbarians with 2 wins. Spartans, United, Vinarati, Bohemians, Burner, all on 1 win. Bit of a traffic jam there in 3rd position, and Tigers on the bottom looking for their first win. But this is their first game, early days. United will love to get this win. Oh, bowling like that, they're going to get their first win, aren't they? That's just unfortunate. You've got to hit the pitch, and United just too good. There's Rudaraj there clipping that one away. It was, Okay, I used the word clip again. Apologies, everyone. I got to stop using that. He's smushed that one away on the offside. And he's gotten a badger for it. And United get ever so close. They're over halfway to the target now.
There's been so many full tosses in this series so far.
Yep.
And, well, it's kind of called a wide. But and most of them have been dealt with. That was just clipped away for 6.
Don't catch the disease, Danny. Don't catch it. It's contagious. Bowler in again. Oh, another one down leg side. This is Yadav, by the way, back for his second over. And that's going to run away. And it's going to run all the way for 5 wides.
It's going to be over pretty soon if this continues. Bit of movement in from Yadav, and keeper couldn't hang on to it.
Yeah, I get the feeling this will be over by the end of the next over. I'm not sure they'll get it inside the power play. I think it's a few too many runs to get there, but there's a few people sitting there on the Scott Page bench. Probably can't hear me from there. I'd ask him to give us a wave, but I don't think they can hear me. Yadav in again. That's just punched down the ground to mid-off as a shy. Ambitious.
Oh.
And that's not been well backed up. It's not going to go for too many overthrows, maybe just the one. No. Oh, they're coming back on the arm for a second overthrow, and they're going to get it.
Well,
that's a 3.
That is a 3. Not too many 3s on this ground, especially in the conditions.
That's a rare 3.
Yeah, rare 3. But yeah, Yadav has been a bit loose this over. Full toss, a big wide that went for 5. There's only been 2 balls in this over. One of them was that the overthrows there. It's been a long one already from Yadav. Comes in again.
Oh, it takes his hand off the bat as that's been smushed out. I've got to say, stop saying smush now. It's not really a proper word, but that's been hit out onto the leg side for 4. So I've got to get correct with the commentary here.
Yeah, smushed around the corner.
I'll never get invited back otherwise. Smushed around the corner for 4 runs.
They've got no one on the boundary at all. And to me, look, they've got fielders on the offside, which is really nice. Right, if you're bowling an offside line, but Yadav's bringing the ball in. So I don't know, don't quite know what the skipper, Amin Hussain, is thinking. Well, I mean, Yadav has to keep it outside off stump, because all it is it's so easy to tuck it around the corner and get 4 runs.
Yep.
That one's again just tucked onto the leg side, and just a single, but too easy for UCC.
Yep.
And Yadav is a good bowler, Yadav, but you've got to get your angles right as a skipper, and unless he's given him the instruction to keep it outside off stump, and Yadav's not doing it, there you go. There's another 4. It's too easy.
Yeah, yeah. If in situations, or in any situation for these clubs at this level, they really should have a plan, and they should bowl to that plan. Well, and the skipper needs to be onto this.
The thing is that you need to know your bowlers, and Yadav does. He gets a bit of in swing. He's angling it into the right hander. So therefore, you should put fielders on the leg side, and it's all good to come in with saying that I'm going to have an offside field.
Sure.
But if your bowler naturally angles it across and moves it across the right hander, then to the leg side, then it's just too easy.
You're going to be on a hiding to nothing.
They've put a fine leg in, finally, but. Oh, it's called a wide.
I was going to say, and he's bowled it outside off, but he's got too far.
They've moved the fine leg, but there's no one between that fine leg and 2 men that are standing, holding hands, basically.
In the mid-wicket.
Straight.
What is that about?
That's really odd.
Oh, no. And only 5 needed for a win.
Oh, it's in the air. It's over the top of the fielder, is it? Sagor's coming back and finds it, but they'll come back for 2.
He pretty much did a double pirouette there. Sort of turned the 360 a couple of times trying to see the ball. It's landed, but he's picked it up, and that is the end of Yadav, going for 37 from his 2 overs, and that's just not good enough.
I've just looked at the score actually, 3 to win.
Oh, did you see they're up in the 40s, like already up into the high 40s?
I missed it. I kept on discussing bowling plans. 27 off that over.
Wow,
that's over half what they needed. So it'll be a comfortable victory for United, and they'll go home very pleased with themselves. They're competitive against one of the top sides in the country in Bohemians, and they beat another very good side in Spartans quite convincingly, actually, with 137 on the board. And then they've kept the Tigers down to 49.
49, yep.
So, and then they've only lost 1 wicket so far in the run chase, and they're in the third or fourth over coming up, and it is Sadat Sagor
And
to bowl it.
just one shot away from a good victory here. Good solid win. Maybe not that shot, but they are one hit away from a very good win here. It's going to do really good for their net run rate, which may have something to do with at the tail end of the competition. Probably a bit early to say, but they're going to still feel good about getting the win.
I think they'll be up in second place after this,
Yeah, I think you might be right.
because lovely shot.
Clipped
Oh,
away.
there's a man
There
out
is
there.
You know what? I didn't quite see him from the corner of Marshmallow. Overthrow? No overthrows. Yeah, I thought there's no one out there.
So let me see if I get this straight. In the Barbarians 1-2 in the last two. PCC are going to be top of the rankings, whatever.
And that's game. Wherever it lands, that's game. It was a 6. That's the game. 3.3 overs to get to 54 for 1. And that's all she said. And, well, Radharaj finishes on 23 not out. And UCC walk-off probably barely broke sweat, to be perfectly honest, as the sun comes out after a bit of a cloudy start. But we're all done here. Just
All
like
done.
that.
Well, they'll have a bit of a rest. Well, actually, both teams will have a rest. United, they've their job's done for the day. 2 wins and a good effort against Bohemians. Tigers, they've got another game against Spartans coming up, and they'll want a better performance, especially with the bat. But,
Yeah. Yep.
as we can smell, what is that smell? It's there's a bit of rain around, and there is a special name for rain that is on a hot day. The smell of rain.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'll think about it.
We'll have to Google that. We'll come back to you.
Anyway, we're going to see some of the highlights of this innings. It'll be brief. Actually, this is before we do. This is the Prague Spartans against the Tigers. The 2 lineups for the next game, and we're going to see again Spartans. They'll want to win. They've had 1 good win against Bohemians, but they want another win against Tigers here.
Yep.
Just to pump up the chances of getting in that top 4 for finals Friday in a couple of weeks. So it was a good start by Yadav, right on line, but unlucky to draw a false shot, and then that was a wicket caught there at point, and then it all went downhill. Just 2 full there from Yadav. Just pretty easy going for United. As you can see, this one, the edge just went past the keeper, but all the highlights will be from United, mainly on the leg side, where there was no gaps really filled. It was the 5 wides. They couldn't afford that either. But they tried hard, the Tigers, but just not at the races as the covers come on. A little bit of light rain here. Tucked around the corner. Again, lots of runs on the leg side. And, yeah, as you see, well, hopefully it won't delay the start of the next game too much. There's a little bit of time between them because of the shortness of the game here. That's right, Petrichor. Thank you, Venki. Petrichor, that's what it's called. I knew someone out there would know.
Right.
So here's the tail of the tape.
It's amazing to think that is the winning scorecard for a team chasing in a T10. But there it is. Radharaj 23 off 7, got on with the job straight away, and Abhimanyu Singh came out, didn't hang around either, got on at 20 for 12. Unfortunately, it was Pramod who missed out when he was caught after hitting a 4. But either way you look at it, UCC batsman did the job very quickly. That's the bowling. And sadly for Yadav, he went for 37 from 2, 27 of his second over, which, I mean, you could say that sealed the deal, but it sealed the victory in very quick time. And Sagor only got 3 deliveries in before the winning runs were hit. It's a bit of a sorry tale there for the Tigers. Just weren't in the game at all. They lost a bunch of wickets within a very short space of time. I was saying to Danny before, I think they were 31 without loss in their batting. They did take a long time to get to that 31, but then to end up all that for 49 is just a monumental collapse. And that was never, ever going to be enough. Well, next game up is the Spartans versus the Tigers. The Tigers have got about 47 minutes to regroup and have a bit of a chat about where things went wrong and how are they going to rectify it. There's going to be some pretty good conversations between the players there, between their coaching staff, and between the players, the senior players as well. Figure out how do we not let that happen again. The Spartans as well, after probably watching that from the sidelines, are thinking, well, they're in with a really big shot here to pick up a second for themselves today. But we'll see. Because we finished early, there is a bit of a break. It's going to be 46 minutes to the start of the next game. We'll be back in about 41, 42 minutes. So wherever you are in the world, please come back and catch us for match 15, the final match today in day 3 here at Vinoj in Prague, in the Czech Republic. Hope to see you very shortly. This is Phil G signing off for the moment, alongside Danny Hudacek. And yeah, don't go too far. We'll see you soon for match 15 in about 46 minutes. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back, cricket fans, to Vinoj in Prague, where, well, you're greeted by a little bit of cloud and a little bit of greyness. But the good news is that match number 15, the 5th match day, the last match of the game, is scheduled to start in a few moments. We had a short delay here as a brief shower came across the ground. Covers had to be placed on. The pitch was well protected. But as I speak, the good news is the umpires and the teams are about to head out. And why don't we see what happened with the toss news?
Okay, your call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
No, we'll bat first.
Spartans won the toss, and they'll bat first. Over to you, Phil and Danny.
Thanks very much, Charles. And the Spartans win the toss, as you see there, and they're going to have a bat first. Tigers get a chance to have a bowl at them, see if they can restrict them to a reasonable score. And there's the team. Spartans coming off a match from earlier where they had a win. Their first win they notched up, and the Tigers are coming straight out of their match against UCC, where they suffered a pretty harsh loss, only scoring 49 runs and setting a target for UCC, who quickly overcame it. But as I said, the good news is there is some dark clouds in the background, but that is moving away from us, and we don't expect, well, fingers crossed, we don't expect any more weather to interrupt us, and we should get through this one pretty sharpishly. Danny, joining me here in the commentary position. How are things looking from your viewpoint?
Fine.
Same as mine, really, isn't it?
No, it was a brief shower interruption, and then apart from that, I think it'll just make the ground a little bit, it won't be sodden, it'll just be a little bit slick. The ball won't swing much after the first over, maybe after the first couple of balls, actually. So, interesting toss and to win. But the Prague Tigers will have to have a much better improved outing for them to not to stay in this competition. It's a long way. It's a good start, very good start there by the opening bowler for the Tigers. It's Ajar Alam, who bowled pretty well in the last game, although briefly, only bowled one.
Although briefly, yes. It was a bit brief, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, just looking around to the horizon, I don't know if you can see that over there, Dan. You can see it's definitely raining. Probably a good sort of, I don't know, what do you reckon, 10 kilometres away. So it's hopefully going to miss us completely now, the rest of this.
Back straight down to the bowler. Yeah, look, it was nice. It was cooling, actually, and refreshing. It was pretty heavy at one stage. The covers were on, but I think probably there's a little bit of an moisture on the pitch. It'll just skid it through, especially for spinners, actually. And it'll be slick on underfoot. But it won't slow the ground down too much, I don't think.
I don't think so either.
Here comes Alam again, bowling to Gupta. Whoa. Well, I'll tell you what it might have done is it might have made the pitch keep a little bit lower. Not the greatest of shots. Let's look at this. And died in front of the keeper.
Didn't it?
Did well, actually, the keeper.
Keeper did very well. And the batsmen's better watch out for that. They better adjust their game. Consider that, as you say, maybe a little bit of moisture on the pitch now. They did get the covers on sharpish, and obviously hope that the fielders and the batsmen keep their feet underneath them.
And this is in the air, and it's deep, fine leg. Sorry, deep. Third man takes the catch, and a really good effort there. And that's a wicket down. And what's he done? He's just rolled the ball back to the bowler, keep it off the ground.
Yeah, keep it off the ground,
third man area. Really good catch under pressure.
Yeah, I think he just forgot himself for a minute there. Just rolled along the ground, which was, as you say, just slight bit of wetness on it. That's not going to do the ball any favours. Maybe the umpire might even have a word so the fielders say, don't do that again. Let's try to keep it dry, shall we?
Yeah, let's keep it dry indeed. In fact, I could hear a little bit of rain.
Yep.
Nothing too heavy. I don't think there's going to be any issue with it. We will play in a bit of rain, and it just makes it less pleasant. But then again, it's pretty warm, so quite like the rain and the petrichor.
Yes, that was the word you were seeking, wasn't it? The petrichor smell.
A couple of I think Vinky came in. Someone else came in as well with a little comment about petrichor. I think it was Som.
So what is it? It's the smell that rises up
Yeah. Oh,
after this. Oh!
good bowling from Alam. He's fired up, as are the Tigers. Yeah, it's the it's a smell that rises up after rain. So especially in hot weather, like so we had that petrichor. It was a release of this scent, and it's quite pleasant.
Okay.
Quite pleasant. And this one's cut away straight to the gully fielder. Still no run on the board. Fantastic over from Alam to start with. It is a wicket maiden, and there's only 9 overs as well. We forgot to tell you that. So that's a fantastic start for the Tigers. It's been reduced by just 1 over a team, so 9 overs.
Yep.
So I think the power play will stay the same as 3 overs. And well, Alam has kept it very tight. Yadav is the new bowler who took a spanking in the last game, but I think they've done well. They've got to actually be bowling to a left-hander in Ashutosh Arya, and they've got to slip in, which I think is a good idea. There's a third man in as well, because he will move the ball away naturally with Yadav. Don't know how much swing he'll get because the ball will be a little bit damp. But
we're going to see if he can follow in his colleague's footsteps and maybe try and pull a wicket maiden out of nowhere. Don't see that in T10 often.
I don't think that might be the first maiden we've seen in this this tournament. And this one's not going to be a maiden because it's I think it's going to be called a wide. And it will be, and they took another one. So I couldn't quite get his line right there, Yadav. But it'll bring the right-hander Balakrishnan. They've pushed Balakrishnan up the order a bit. He was looking pretty handy earlier on. Missed out a bit on the last game though. Just got a little bit of start. And pushed him back there. Good bowling by Yadav. Nice and tight. 2 for 1 at the moment. Remember, it's only a 9 over game. So
it's a funny old start this match, isn't it?
Very interesting. And it could be to do with the pitch. Might be skidding through a little bit.
Yep.
And the batsman adjusting. And got a little bit of in-swing instead of the covers. Just be a single. That's a good result for the Tigers. 2 on the board. 3 on the board, sorry. And 1 wicket down. It's been a good over from Yadav so far.
Yeah, it has been really good so far. A bit of a polarised difference to what we saw from him in the previous match where he got taken for 27 in, I think, his 2nd over. Keanu Reviews back in the chat with us. Keanu, thanks for joining us again. Must be very late over there in Sydney where you are. Appreciate your support.
Oh, good ball. Got past the keeper though, unfortunately. And should just be 1 by. Will be. Kept a little bit low after it got past him. So, that was not the right shot to play. Playing back on a ball like that. They play forward on those ones, Ash. They'll bring Balakrishnan back on strike. It's tough going at the moment for Spartans. Comes Yadav again. Charges and pushes into the covers again. Well fielded by an ankle.
Felt that. Ouch, I felt that. I reckon he felt it too.
He saved 3 runs.
He did.
What's more important, 3 runs or an ankle?
Ankle.
He's got another one, Phil.
Yeah, we get him a wheelchair. And he's been sent out to the boundary as well now.
Oh, big swing and a miss. That's another dot ball, and that's good bowling.
It's getting heavier. I can hear it.
It is getting heavier, and the Spartans want to go off.
Yep, they're pointing. They're actually pointing to the dugout, so to say, please.
And, well, it's been pushed forward. Just be a single again. Not convincing from Arya. And I think they will go in.
And they're going to go off now. And fair enough too. It has just gotten a little bit heavier in the last 30 seconds, literally. A few spots here and there, but now it's really opening up.
The Tigers weren't very keen on staying out there as well, even though it was a really good start. This is the table, and PCC at the top. With the 4 teams we're seeing at the moment, and also tomorrow, United. They've had 2 wins, 1 loss. Spartans have a win and a loss, and also the Bohemians have a win and a loss, and Tigers down the bottom there. They got absolutely hammered. Their net run rate is not looking very good for the. It's not looking good at all for the Prague Tigers, but they had a very impressive start against the Spartans. Not sure what's going to happen with this. It's the rain is coming down pretty heavily, and as we said, there hasn't been any rain at all for about a month.
Yep, about a month
at Vinoj, and in a way we like the rain because it's good for the ground, but not the greatest for immediate cricket.
Yeah, it's that comment, Danny, kind of reminds me of something my parents would say when I was young. So I'd look outside and get upset about it. I can't go out because it's raining. And then you hear my dad in the background say, well, it's good for the garden. And I kind of feel like that's me now. Yep. Well, it's good for the ground.
Well, it's good weather for ducks. And
that's the other one. Yeah, sadly.
It's
yeah, it has got a bit heavier now. Yeah, so we've had to pause the game just here right now. We're into the second over. Did we just finish the second over?
We were
just about to, weren't we?
Close to it, I think. Might be a couple of balls left.
Yeah, and unfortunately we do have to get the people off.
You can see the wind playing havoc with the covers. It's a bit of comedy.
Oh, now I'm getting wet.
And it's getting windy as well.
It's getting a bit blustery.
It's finding it quite entertaining with these with the yellow jackets. And oh, there's a sail.
Oh no, they need more guys out there. Come on, I know you're all hiding from the rain, but we need a few more bodies out there, I think.
Are you going out, Phil?
No, I'm getting wet. I'm getting behind you.
I'm finding it entertaining just watching the these guys trying to put the covers on.
Oh.
I hope you're enjoying it at home.
You were right, mate. It is an absolute sail out there, and I reckon the officials need to get over to the tent and say, look, we need a few more bodies out there, as this wind is really picking up now. Oh, I sounded like Terry when I said that, didn't I? It's really picking up.
Charles Crusher just standing on one of the ends, and well, good luck.
Not sure how they're going to get it.
Should we? Well, we're here as commentators, Phil. Let's have a bit of commentary about this. So, the player running up to the end of that cover region, pulls it across, and one of them's taken off as a sail again.
Hang on, we got a sail. The one closest to us has to be stamped down on that. Well done. Get your body weight on it. Don't allow it to get up.
Just Crouch is out of there. 68 days to go until the European Cricket Championship. 31 nations.
we giggle, but even the Wi-Fi router's gone down.
So 6 groups of 5 teams, lots of very, very strong teams from all around Europe. We're playing in this international tournament. It's the Euros of cricket, and then the winners of each group will get to play the reigning champions, the Netherlands, in the championship week. That starts on October the 16th. It's going to be a fantastic tournament, as we mentioned before. Phil and I were there a few years ago.
Yeah,
it was excellent, well-run tournament. It's even bigger now, and as you have to see if we can move some of our equipment before it goes underwater.
Our equipment's getting really wet. That rain's coming right in on us now, isn't it?
So the wind has shifted around.
It has.
Now we're getting wet.
It's coming straight in at us.
It's not very pleasant.
We are getting drenched in here now. That's awesome.
It's refreshing, Phil. Refreshing.
It is refreshing. I feel. You know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for Vinny. He would have loved this. He would have absolutely loved this.
This is Prague weather at its best.
Oh, wow, this wind has really picked up. I don't mean to quote Terry O'Connor here, but the wind has really picked up.
I'm gonna.
And that rain is cold. I might have to go outside the booth. This is punishment now.
Well, we were laughing at the at Charles Croucher and the volunteers trying to put the covers on.
Yeah, okay.
And I think it's a bit of sweet revenge.
Yeah, what goes around comes around.
Phil, there's a good thing though.
What's that?
The ants have disappeared.
The ants are drowning.
The ants have gone for shelter.
If anyone can tell us where we can get some life-saving vests for ants, let us know, because they are in all sorts of trouble.
Well, don't know how much play we'll get the remainder of the day. They're still, oh, the covers are flying off again.
The covers are off to Poland. Look at that.
And Phil, I'd say we take a break, but I can't. I'm not going to get any near the little button to stop us from speaking.
You know, we might actually just go off air just for a minute just to sort this area out, because there is proper rain everywhere. We're worried about the electrics. We'll sign off for now, but we won't be far away.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back to Prague as we see a rainbow in the distance, and it's good news. It's bright sunshine and we have cricket. It's I'll let you know about the situation. So it's a game here in the European Cricket Series here in Prague in the Czech Republic between Spartans and Tigers. And so what we're up to is that it's going to be reduced further. It was rain delayed at the start. It was delayed. There was a 9-over game. Now it's a 5-over game, and the first innings continues. There will be a slight adjustment to the score of Spartans because of the situation. We don't know how many yet, but I think it's to do with Duckworth-Lewis laws. But they've bowled 2 overs. At this stage have Tigers. The score is 6 for 1 off 2 overs, and there's 3 overs to go. But each bowler can only bowl 1 over. So Alam and Yadav are done for the game, and there'll be 3 other Tigers bowlers. But what a fantastic start for the Tigers. Phil.
That's properly fantastic start. Their first over was really, I mean, wicket maiden first over. And, you know, massive pressure on the Spartans. And I'm looking forward to the resumption because, you know, I think this is going to be a very tasty little match now.
You know, it was quite a bit of rain. It'll slow the field down a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. It's still pretty rock hard.
Yep.
But with a bit of breeze and a bit of sun, it'll dry up pretty quickly, which will again favour the Tigers. They're in with a good shot here, the Tigers.
They really are. Absolutely agreed. Yep.
So it will be
Ash facing.
Ash facing the new bowler. It's wide, not a good delivery at all to the left-hander.
Yep, wide is still a wide. We're still waiting for the confirmation of the score. Okay, so the score's up on the screen. Spartans 6 for 1, 7 for 1. Thank you for the wide.
Oh, that's been launched.
Goodness me.
Well, they've pretty much doubled their score.
They have in 1 hit.
Sojib Mia is the bowler. And we haven't seen much of Ashutosh Arya, to be honest.
No.
He's not had the best of starts to this tournament. That's what he can do. That was absolutely launched onto the golf course. And there are golfers out there. Even though there's rain, you know golfers. They're out there. They got their little umbrellas.
Will not be stopped. I'm going to play this 8th tee.
Coming around the wicket now. Helped along the way. 4 runs.
That's going to run away.
Wow. That's a bit of poor bowling. He came around the wicket. Have a look. Angled down leg and just helped along the way. Yeah. And this ground is still very quick. Nice shot by Arya.
Yeah, though, I mean, this is now just a monster bash session now, isn't it?
That's what it is.
Yeah.
5 overs, or 3 overs, just under 3 overs left. And, well, it's a better ball. They'll just get 1. Oh, what's he doing, the wicket keeper?
Why? I don't think that. Oh, luckily they didn't give away the run, but I don't think that run out was on. I don't think at all. Desperation by the Tigers.
The keeper, Sabikul Tanim, has run up halfway down the pitch and launched it at the stumps where there was no one backing up. It was the man actually right at the long-on boundary who decided that he should step in.
Oh, no. Just want to give a shout out to anyone who's still with us in the chat. We might have lost a few people with that rain delay. If you're still with us, sorry we can't see you. We've lost our laptops as well. But if you're there, thank you for hanging with us.
I've got my laptop open.
Oh, you got yours open?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
Danny's all over it. Don't worry about it. Good man.
All right. So it'll be Mia to continue. He's bowling to Kasi, who turns that away for 4. And that's what you'd expect. They have to go for every single shot. And that was just a bit on leg side, bit short there from the bowler. And put away by Balakrishnan.
I got to admit, I expect the bowlers to adapt to what's the new match conditions. And bowling something short and rubbish like that, why?
This one's outside off. And it's gone through the fielder and 4 runs. Well, he's hit that pretty hard. It would have been a wide, but he did get straight, literally through the fielder.
In these changed conditions, Danny, you're the captain. You walk over to your bowler. Are you telling him to bowl straight and full? Or, are you saying to him, play your normal game? If you want to, pitch it wide or outside off or Yorker length, whatever.
It's very difficult because these batsmen are going to swing at everything. So,
yeah.
I mean, Yorker length, but then we've seen so many full tosses with a wet ball as well is super difficult.
Yep.
And so here we go. Here's the 5-over match, 2-over power play, one over per bowler, and there's a DLS adjustment after the first innings. So we'll see. It won't be the confirmed score for Spartans.
That's right.
As, this one's missed by. Oh, got him! Well,
good throw.
What a great throw by the keeper.
Oh.
and Arya just continues to run off the field.
He hasn't stopped, has he?
Let's have another look at this. It's missed by the batsman. Hit the keeper on the foot, who had a fling at the stumps. The bowler gets out of the way and hits the stumps on the full. Good effort there. Another wicket goes down, and even better, a dot ball.
It was good that Sago had the presence of mind to let the ball go past him. Maybe there was a moment there where he thought, should I take the ball and try to affect the run out? Lucky for him, he didn't. Lucky for the Tigers, he didn't. And wicket down, dot ball. Absolutely right, Danny. Vital that was a dot ball. And now 26 for 2. And we have a few people in the chat. Lovely. Stick with us. This could be an exciting finish. It will be an exciting finish, I reckon. So, run out. New batsman in.
Score looking a lot healthier now. Path is the new batsman. He's at the non-striker's end. Kasi up top there and swings at it. And it's gone behind square. It won't make the boundary. Picked up, almost picked up by the fielder. Come back for 2. He attacked it, just left it behind. Another 2 runs to the total.
Yeah, comfortable 2 in the end. I thought that there was that hesitation on that second run. I thought, if the fielderman is clean. Sadly, he wasn't.
Still a couple of overs left after this. They did not perform well with the bat at the Tigers in the previous game. This is in the air and caught. Nice catch.
Good catch.
Out on the boundary.
Well done.
And that's Sojib Mia. And that's the end of Kasi. He has to go for runs. Doesn't really matter. It's in the end. It's just a dot ball pretty much.
Yep.
In this reduced game. Really good catch on the boundary. And it'll bring a very dangerous Kranti into the to line up the captain.
He's giving his arm a bit of a rub. Maybe he landed a bit awkwardly, or maybe it was just wet. I can't tell. Yeah, he's still holding that elbow a little bit. He's looking a bit uncomfortable. What do you think, Dan? He's just in front of us here.
I think he'll be fine. He hasn't called for the magic spray, Phil.
Oh, that's his indication then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a minor, just a flesh wound.
if I offer him the magic spray, he might take it. I don't want to offer it to him.
You don't have a magic spray, Phil.
But I may have something that could confuse him and think it is. Actually, I might have had some deodorant in my bag.
Let's get back to the games. It's Sagar who got the wicket, and this one's been hit on the leg side. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot there from Path.
From our viewpoint, a lovely rainbow in the background still. Yeah, not from the camera though. Yeah, lovely shot that.
So it is actually it's Kranti on strike still for the first delivery.
Yep, that's right.
Baladia is at the other end. Sagar comes in, and this is hit beautifully by Kranti. Well, as I said, I think he's the class batsman in this Spartans lineup, and he's very effortless when he plays his shots. That one was a bit of brute force, and well, Spartans are up to 38 after a pretty disastrous start. Here comes Sagar again. Slower ball down leg side, called a wide. They'll take a single. So it'll be 2 wides to the total. And Kranti's on 10 after 2 deliveries. Path is going to face his first ball, but he was excellent in the last game he played. Both with the bat and the ball. Comes in and gets a little edge over the top of the keeper, and they're calling for 2. They won't get it. That is the end of the over, and 15 from it. And Spartans are 41 for 3. 1 over left in this innings because it's been delayed due to rain. Bad news for the Tigers. They only scored 50 against United, and then 41 already, and they've only got 5 overs to get. Let's have a look at this. So none off the first, 6 off the second, 20 off the third, 15 off the fourth, and they're going to be launching an attack against the bowler, who is Amin Hussain, the skipper. Good of him to step up and take the responsibility of the final over in a very short game. And as we mentioned, the score will be adjusted for the Spartans, according to DRS. This one's caught at the end of the bat, and they'll look for 2. They won't get it though. Just a single. Good result for the Tigers.
Possible overthrow. They didn't want to take it though.
Dan Casey in the chat. Great chance for Tigers to grab a cheap win here though. Well, it was after the first 2 overs you'd say that. I don't know about now. I don't know about a cheap win. They'll have to bat superbly well to get this total in 5, considering what we saw against United. But it's very possible. They have got some good batting.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Tigers, they've sort of coughed up 30-odd. Oh, a bit of a Bronx cheer there. Just catch what that was about. They coughed up 35 runs in 2 overs. So, yeah, that cheap win for the Tigers is not looking so cheap now.
Hussain will come in again. Bowling to Kranti. And swing and a miss. Good dot ball there. Good bowling by the skipper. But, well, 4 balls left.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. With all the pressure that's on in this very shortened game here. Was it the last over?
Was it called a wide before? Or a no ball? I'm not sure. There's only 1 ball gone, so I missed that. Oh, that's a definite no ball.
Shocker.
That's not a great result. It's called a wide. I thought it hit the edge of the pitch.
Let's have a look.
That's no, that's fine.
No, it's hit the pitch.
It's hit the pitch. If it's off the pitch, it will be called a no ball rather than a wide, and it'll be a free hit because we are playing on AstroTurf. So
I think the previous one may have been called wide because I didn't see a free hit signal.
it was not called wide because it was hit into the covers from memory, wasn't it?
So if it was called no ball,
it must have been a fielding encroachment.
Must have been, yeah, because I didn't see the free hit signal.
No, actually, well, it can't be then. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Anyway, it's straight. Just be a single. I'm not sure what that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's go back to this. So, saying it's that wide really cost them 5 runs. It's been well, as I said, the skipper has put his hand up. It's path he'll be facing. Comes in, gets good contact. That'll be 4 runs.
Shot.
Skids off the surface, and the big cheer here is from the Spartans, and they're quite happy with what they're seeing out there. And Spartans they're a very good team.
They are, and they're getting this score up very nice as well. These 2.
Got a lot of firepower up the top of the innings as well, especially with, well, you see Path's in very good form. He got 4 for 4 with the ball before as well, 4 for 14 maybe. And they'll look for 2. Nice throw in, and nice 2 runs there. So big cheer again from the Spartans.
They're cheering everything, aren't they?
They are cheering everything.
Good on them. Good spirit. I think maybe that's what it is. They're just cheering every single thing that's going on. I mean, they've only got half the time usual to cheer. Now, hang on, what's happening over there? Square leg umpire. I think he's found another fielding encroachment. That's what he's done. I think he's indicating to the player, you have infringed. There's the signal for the free hit, right?
Well, it says it's 2 in the over, another free hit, and so they've got. I can see 4 in the circle now. So obviously, that wasn't gone. Another bit of rubbish down leg side, called a wide. It's been a pretty scrappy over from Hussain, a couple of wides, and it's still a free hit. And he won't be happy with the fielding infringements as well.
He's not going to be happy. Suddenly he's gone for 16 off his 3 legal deliveries. Oh, there's some charity for him. There's a dot ball.
It's off a free hit as well.
Yep.
So Baladia is 8 off 5. Kranti is 11 off 4. Two big hits. This one's hit nicely.
Shot.
Through the covers,
like a
and
rocket.
no chance for the fielder. That's another 4 runs.
Yep, absolute rocket. Laced out, bang, 4.
That's, well,
I thought there was one more to come.
I think there is. I don't know why they're walking off. There's been
Genuine keenness by everyone to walk off there. It's not even raining. That has passed us. You got one more ball to go,
it's just
as you were.
It's a difficult over to count because there have been 2 wides and 2 fielding infractions.
Yep.
No balls. So here we go with the final delivery. The score is 61 at the moment, and it's going to be tough for the Tigers. Comes Hussain bowling to Path, who swings and misses. They won't go for the one, and that's the end of the innings. 61 for 3. It will be adjusted slightly due to DRS and the rain delays, but from where they were after the first 2 overs, which was 1 for 6, it's a very, very good recovery from the Spartans. So we'll I know that we'll get a look at the innings in a moment.
Was that DLS or DRS?
Did I say DLS?
No, you said DRS.
What am I supposed to say?
DLS? Duckworth Lewis?
Fair enough.
Or Duckworth Lewis?
The DLS.
You're thinking the review system.
I am too.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So good catch out there. That was the wicket that fell early in the first over, and it was a wicket maiden. And then we saw Arya there absolutely hammer the ball onto the golf course. And this was after we came back. This one through the cover fieldsman, and Arya went with this very good piece of fielding from the keeper, direct hit, and he just continues to run off. But that brought Kranti onto the field after this wicket, and I think that was Gupta, and some very nice hitting on the leg side. And that 6 from Kranti was an absolute beauty.
Cracker, wasn't it?
But the runs kept on coming, and then that wide really hurt the Tigers. Lots of runs off the last over. A nice shot down the ground from Path. But Tigers, they can get this score if their opening 2 stay for a little while and provide a lot of lusty hitting. We're going to find out actually in a moment what the DRS situation is. Let's see the scorecard. Gupta went for none. Arya Kasi was the man caught on the boundary. Then Path and Kranti were formed a nice little partnership. 61 for 3 at the moment, and we've just been advised that the revised score is 65. 65 is the target or the final score.
I was told that's the revised score.
So the revised score of 65, so it seems like it's 66 to win for the Tigers in 5 overs. A tough ask. They are capable. Have a look. Haja Alam at the top. Economy rate of 0. Wicket maiden first up. Yadav also very good, just 5 from the over. And then they don't win a bit pear-shaped, but it's only 5 overs for this game. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game between Prague Tigers and Prague Spartans. We'll see a bit of a summary in a moment of what happened, but it's going to be interesting. Last game to today has been already full of everything in that innings, Phil.
It really was, wasn't it? We got drenched, the ground got drenched, everything just went pear-shaped, but at least we've managed to sort of complete an innings there. 11 wides, 19 extras in that total to help things along. Tigers got a fair bit to work on after the end of today when they come back tomorrow for a few more matches. But the important thing is they need to come out and belt 66. We believe the score's been upgraded to 65. We think the target will be 66, and they're going to need that in 5 overs, quick smart. But yeah, 11 wides, wow. So this game has had everything. Let's see if the run chase has everything as well. and we'll jump off for now for a few minutes. I think it'll be a quick changeover, and we'll be back very shortly. Grab yourself a drink. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to the final innings of this day 3 here in Prague for the European Cricket Series, Czechia. And, well, we saw there was a rain delay. It was now a 5-over game. The score adjusted 65, so 66 to win for Tigers. In fact, the target is 65. So it's a 5-over game. Every bowler can bowl 1 over each. There is a 2-over power play, so the fielding restrictions will be reduced then. It's Taigi bowling to Sagor. Starts with a wide. They won't mind that, the Tigers. So Sagor is very capable of getting quick runs. He wasn't in great form against United earlier. And the general manager, Hassanat, who was 6 and out basically in the other game. This is high in the air. This has been smashed for 6. Well, Sagor, this is what he can do. He's a very, very talented batsman. And he's just launched Niraj Taigi out to over the cover boundary. That's a great start for Prague Tigers. 7 off the first ball. And,
well, I mean, you've got to admit the Tigers don't want to be left guessing. Just go for it.
They have to go for it.
You got no time for anything else.
Taigi coming around the wicket again. Sagor hits this one straight, could be out, and he's gone. Neat catch there by Kranti, and 6 and out for Sagor. I guess if you're going to get out cheaply, you want to at least have done some damage, and that's unfortunate for the Tigers, where I think he was a man most likely, Sagor, to score some big runs, but slightly miscued there with the angle. That's what Taigi does, coming around the wicket like that, is that when you go for him, the angle's always going away from you, and just got towards the end of the bat. And nice catch there by the skipper, Kranti.
And Danny, you know I'm ever the optimist, and if every Tiger batsman can score 6 runs, they'll take this game.
Yeah, true, absolutely true.
So you got 6 and you're out, fine. But
Well,
if every other batsman can get it,
Every other batsman, no, actually they won't, because that'll be 11 batsmen. Yeah, okay, I see where you're going.
Yep, every batsman. Yep,
We're getting back to reality, and
get out of my
another
hypothetical
wide
situation.
Another wide from Tyagi. So the new batsman is Hussain. Hussain, the skipper for Tigers. Tyagi comes in again, probably right arm around, and swing and a miss. And it's a dot ball. So 8, the score at the moment.
Yeah, and the maths was pretty simple, wasn't it? 65 off 5, that's 13 runs and over. That's 2 runs a ball and then some. Nice and easy.
Oh, this is hit high in the air. Players coming around, won't get there. He will get there. Stops the boundary. Well, no catch, but it was hit very high in the air by Hussain. Fantastic bit of fielding out there on the boundary. Made a lot of ground and saved some vital runs.
I was adamant he wasn't going to get there. Prove me wrong. Well done. Good work.
The general manager, they only got 1 out of it actually. The general manager, Hassanat, is at the striker's end now. Or flicks it down for 4. Lovely shot. Just plays with the angle, and very clever cricket there from Hassanat. Let's have another look at this. Just pokes it down into that vacant third man area. And that's what you can do with Taigi, because he pushes it across you. And hold on, I'm not quite sure what went on there. And it looked like was there penalty runs?
Well, the 4's been applied to the score. I can see that's gone from 9 to 13.
Yeah.
But there was a discussion there.
I'm not sure what the signal was from the umpire. It doesn't matter. Let's go back to it. Taigi, 1 ball left in this over. There's a weird signal. Not sure what happened. And just poke straight, no run. And, well, they're on target. 13 off the over. They've lost a big wicket there in Sagor, but 13 off that over from Taigi. And the Tigers are 13 for 1.
Well, they needed 13 and over, and they got it. So that's one. If they could do that 4 more times, it's all good. Just to recap on the shortened match conditions. 5 over match, DLS has made the target 65. 2 over power play, 1 over per bowler. So they're the new conditions that we're working with here. Niraj Tyagi has had his opportunity, and he's gone for 13. 1 more over in the power play. So it's still tough. But the Tigers have made a fist of it in this first over, and they've already got 20% of their runs in 20% of the overs to be bowled. They're on target.
Vignesh Kumar, the new bowler, hits straight, past the fielder, 4 runs. Not quite as quick as what it was before the field, but still managed to reach the boundary. Good start right at the end of the bat. And that's a good start to this over for the Tigers.
Wow. Tigers are really looking to capitalise on this shortened match with these conditions, and every opportunity, probably the best opportunity they're going to get to sneak a win here, and get a well-deserved win as well. Don't forget, I'm not trying to suggest that they're being sneaky or anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So comes a bowler again, big swing and a miss there. So I'd say it's 1-1. Alex scored a wide.
Oh,
well. There you go.
Boy.
Took a little bit of time to think about that, the umpire. But again, that's a pretty good result for the Tigers. They get the ball again and the extra run. Comes Kumar. And got a good piece of that. Got through the fielder.
It has.
And that'll go for 4 as well.
And it does.
Good result there for the Tigers. Again, just waited on that nicely past point. Really good shot there. And Amin Hussain leading from the front. He's moved on to 9. Hassanat 4. And the Tigers 22 for 1. Oh, this is very intriguing, Phil.
Good stuff, isn't it? A little shot there of the Tigers dugout just a few seconds ago. They're sort of leaning forward. They're really into this. They know that this is such a good opportunity to get a win against the Spartans, and this will be massive for them. Still going to get the runs.
Comes a bowler again. Got pretty good contact. 3 fielders coming around. It'll just be a single. Bring Hassanat back on strike. And again, it's they're at 10 off 3 in this over. They're looking good to get that 13 they need. If you look at it over by over. But at the end of this over, it will be the end of the power play, because it's only 2 over power play. So it's going to affect things a little bit. Be able to be more defensive with the field. Oh, Hassanat just drops it down to the gully area. They take another single on 24.
Yeah, quick single there. Just saw Keanu pop up in the chat and ask me about the comms. Is this the end of my 3 days? It is actually, kind of is the end of my 3 days in the commentary. I'm going to step aside and Vinny joins us tomorrow. I'll be in and out of the comms box hopefully the next few days. Got venue manager duties as well here. Shot, lofted, chance, no, 6. Well, Danny, the Tigers are continuing on their merry way here.
Lovely shot that. And the skipper, Amin Hussain, is really taking it to these Spartans. And it's, well, they're ahead of their run rate they needed at the moment. Fantastic shot from Hussain. And Vignesh Kumar, it's got something to think about. Comes in again, short. Not really, didn't really get that away, did Hussain. Just went to that short mid-wicket area. And that's the end of the over. 18 from it. Prague Tigers 31 for 1 after 2. Ahead of the run rate, but there's still a long way to go in a way in this game. Let's have a look at the table. Prague Tigers have only played 1 game before this. They got absolutely hammered by United, who are second in the table. Now, they'll be very happy with their results today. PCC are still on top. They'll remain on top. We'll see them later in the week again. Very impressive in the last. Been very impressive in the last couple of days. So we have a new bowler. It is. Let's have a look who that is. That is Sandeep Kumar, who was so good in one of the earlier games. Kept it very tight. This is going to be a different animal for Amin Hussain, who's 17 off 7. And their field is spread. They want to keep it down to a well under 10 in this over. Comes Sandeep. And nice ball right in the block hole. Digs it out, does the skipper, just for a single. He wants to dry up the runs.
Yeah,
and
big over this one, Danny. I'm going to call it big over.
it's the perfect bowler to have at this stage of the innings. I think Sandeep Kumar comes in again, bowling to Hassanat, flicks it round the corner. Didn't get all of it, just be a single. There was no one back there as well that could have stopped it. There is a backward square leg. It's quite short backward square leg, but he got it fine enough, just didn't get enough bat on it. Comes Sandeep Kumar again. Bowling to the skipper, Amin. And gets it away, past the fielder, going towards the boundary. And it's back for 2. Earlier in the day, that would have gone easily to the boundary.
Easily.
But
yep.
just that little bit of rain has made the outfield a little bit slower.
Yeah, they bowled ground to a halt, a good sort of 5 or 6 metres in for the boundary line. Good shot. Couldn't get it across the line, as you say, Danny. That rain we had before, still a little bit on the ground there, making it a bit sticky.
Sandeep Kumar comes in again. It's been a good over so far. And another good ball. This one a bit shorter. And this has dried the runs up. Put
Big
a
over.
lot of pressure
Big
on
over.
On the Tigers. It is a big over.
Love
Boundary would be very good at this stage for the Tigers. And they've tucked it around the corner. They'll probably get 2, you know. And
what was that?
in fact, has it gone? The leg buys, it's gone for 4.
It has run for 4.
All I could hear from the Tigers was 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 from about 10 Tigers. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
They got 4.
They got 4,
I hope
4,
they're
4,
happy.
4, 4.
I really hope they're happy with the 4 then.
All right. Terry's saying you'll be on pie duty for the rest of the week. He was very jealous of you. Here comes Kumar again. And didn't quite get all of it.
No, he
It's
didn't.
going towards the boundary, but just be a single. And, well, it's only officially 4 off the over, but there were leg buys as well. So there's another 4. It's the score is 40 for 1. Not a terrible over for the Tigers, but not a terrible overs for the Spartans either. Let's have a look. It was 9 from it actually. So 40 for 1. It's still very even. The current run rate is well, they're above the current run rate.
Yeah, well, thanks to the 18 run over, they were sort of able to sort of bank 5 extra runs than what they needed, and that takes care of that previous over for only 9. So yeah, it's still ahead of the run rate, and every opportunity here. 25 needed from 12, so still a bit of work to do in 2 overs, and that's immense pressure now. I mean, this is basically the penultimate over. Second last over coming up. We've got Path with the ball, Balodia, and he's bowled well. He's had a good day today.
He has had a very good day today, both with the bat and the ball. And he's bowling to Amin Hussain. And gets that away. There's a player out there. Can't stop it. 4 runs.
He's missed it.
He was in a bit 2 minds there. And that's Sandeep Kumar. Was he going to come forward for the catch? Was he going to defend it? In the end, he turned his back on it a little bit. It scooted through past him. 4 runs. And Amin Hussain, a heroic effort here at the moment by the skipper. They can Path bring this back. And it's a good ball. Well, they're asking the question for the stumping. Called a wide for a start. And I think, are they reviewing it?
Yep, we're going to go to the videotape.
Let's have a look at this. And he's not left his... No, he's fine.
But it was well planted.
But I tell you what, though, I think it's good from the keeper to ask the question, because it gets your mind off. You're in a zone when you're batting, and all it does is, I think it's just delayed things a little bit. I think it's good gamesmanship from the keeper.
Yeah.
Path. It was a wide, as we mentioned. Balogia's been really good in this tournament so far.
That's just the square leg umpire changing sides there, I think. I wasn't sure what the hold-up was. He'd rather stare into the sun.
Comes Balojo again. And hit well. There's a player who's not going to take the catch. Got right behind it, though. That's Neeraj Taigi using his experience. Just a 1 is fine for them. They don't need necessarily the wickets here, the Spartans, and that was really good by Neeraj Taigi.
Yep, agreed.
Hassanat facing Path, and going to be called a wide again. So we saw Hassanat in the game earlier where he came in, hit a 6 off his first ball, and then was dismissed. So he does have the power, does Hassanat.
Does.
And again, this is hit high and long and 6. Well, right in the slot there from Baloja, and 6 runs. And you can hear in the background, that's the cheering from the Tigers. Oh, Phil.
Danny, you telegraphed that. You told us exactly what he'd done in the previous one, and there he goes, bang 6. He needs to stick around, though, if he's going to strike like that.
And he dragged this one across, and they've taken a single. There's that man at short mid-wicket, just cutting it off. And it's a good partnership, 47 off 20. 54 the score. The target is 65. It's within their grasp. And this is, would have been a wide, I think. Could be a run out, but he misses the stumps. And they take a single. Well, Baloja's gone for 15 so far off this over. A couple of wides as well. Still 1 ball left. And it'll be Hassanat on the strike. His path, it's full, and he missed it. Hit the keeper, who's hobbling. And he's down, and he will require the magic spray, but they've gone through for a bye. I think he got it on the knee.
Yeah, keeper went down pretty quickly. He's in all sorts of trouble. He doesn't look happy at all.
So that's another run to the toe. Let's have a look at this. He's down, and big swing and a miss. Got him right on the inside of the knee. And
wow.
he had no interest in finding the ball.
Yeah.
But the magic spray will help and reattach that knee.
That's one good thing about the magic spray, is it does have adhesive qualities when you think you've dropped your limb. I hope he's all right, though, all jokes aside.
Yeah, we never want to see anyone get hurt. But,
yeah, it missed all the padding, and you're right, on that replay it came right inside. Tomorrow, big day tomorrow, we've got 5 matches coming your way from 9:15 start time. Spartans versus United, that's going to be a cracking game. Another big one, Bohemian versus United. So United have the double to start with. Then we've got Spartans versus Bohemians. Tigers come back again for the last 2 matches of the day, one against United, and then again, same as here today, against the Spartans at the end of the day tomorrow. 5 matches, great T10 stuff tomorrow, all the same teams you saw today.
Absolutely. 9:15 start at local time, and it'll be another fascinating day's cricket, as has today's been really, really good. We got to see all the new teams, all the teams that hadn't played earlier in the tournament, and we got to see some very good performances. Sagar Madareddy is the bowler now. He'll be tasked with keeping this down, this run rate down. He's got a little bit of pace as Sagar. They're bringing the man up from third man. That's it's a bit risky for me, because I'm sure the batsman has seen that, and there's a big gap there between. Oh, it's gone down leg side. It's called a wide.
Not a good start.
Another run closer to the target.
This match is set up perfectly for a golden ball finish.
That's very possible.
We've had everything, right?
We've had
everything. Had absolutely everything. That's the one thing we need. How about that to finish this match?
Sagar coming in again. Bowling to Hassanat. Kind of gets it away on the leg side. It's going towards the boundary. 4 runs. 4 runs. The fieldsman couldn't get there. It was just behind square. That's a good result. And the keeper having a chat to Sagar. And I think what he's doing is saying, you've got an offside field, keep it off his legs. You saw him with his hand. You've got an offside field, keep it off his legs.
He was literally like a policeman directing traffic, saying, "You see this vacant area out here? This is where we want to have them hit, please. Keep it off the pads, keep it off middle."
Saka's got a lot of experience, and I'm sure he'll take the advice as he comes in again, bowling to Hassanat. And that's a better delivery. That's exactly where he wants to be. Really good ball. And it swings back 4 in 4 balls.
Ooh, has anyone got the tingle out there, or do you think the Tigers are going to snatch this one? Oh, I'll tell you what, if we get a golden ball out of this is going to be absolutely brilliant.
Here comes Sagar again. And, it's called a wide.
Oh, that's not good.
So, again, 1 closer to the total.
I think the Tigers must feel very, very excited right about now. Like, properly, we should snatch this win, no worries. The Spartans, I think, I don't want them to doubt themselves. They need to keep up here.
You'll hear a big cheer if the Tigers get up, though. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's it. Tigers win. That's the big cheer I was talking about. Lovely shot. I did mention that as you see the Tigers running onto the field. All sorts of scenes here.
That's amazing. Anyone would think they just won the cup.
Well, they've won their own little victory here. They're a good plucky side. They've won against the Spartans, who are a very well established team in the league.
Yeah.
And really, really good win for the Tigers in quite a bizarre game with the interruptions, and then the wicket maiden in the first over for the Tigers. That kind of set the platform for them. Let's have a look at the highlights, and there were quite a few of them, Phil.
There were indeed. Check this out. Lusty hitting right from the very first over, and they started brilliantly, the Tigers. You have to give them credit where it's due. They came out knowing they had to just fire on all 4 cylinders, or if you're a 4-cylinder car. They went nuts, absolutely nuts. There was 1 wicket they did lose at the start, but by then, it just really kicked into gear. Look at that, another smack down the ground. They were fearless in the way they went about this run chase, absolutely fearless. And it was wonderful to see, just freeing the arms and playing the sort of cricket and going for the sort of score that may give them that confidence to take it into the next few matches and say, we can do this, we can make runs, we can hit the ball hard, we can get the boundaries, we can place the ball well.
I don't think they're short of confidence, Phil. I just think they don't have quite the depth of some of the other sides. They do have Imran coming back in, and that will bolster their batting. But they've got a pretty good bowling side, and Amin Hussain, who I think the heroics of the captain, 27 off 15, and the general manager Hassanat, 20 off 10. Very, very good winnings. You see the boys celebrating, running on.
Lovely stuff.
And they were the two players with the pads, who I think are partly saying congratulations and partly saying thank you for not making me go out there.
The absolute relief as they run out and say exactly that. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Look, the Tigers, look at that. These 2 batsmen, big pat on the back to the general manager and to skipper Hossain. They took the game to the Spartans and they won. And all credit, massive credit to them. 3 balls to spare, really well done. The extras again got out of control there. 7 wides, 13 extras in total. That's a bunch of wides bowled by both of these teams in the short version of a T10, T5 effectively, but that is a lot of wides.
Look, Sunday Kumar again, the pick of the bowlers. He's been fabulous for the Spartans, only 4 from his over, and we thought at that stage that it's all turned back towards the Spartans.
Yeah.
But some great hitting towards the end got them through. So,
they're still cheering. Can you hear them, Danny?
They're
still cheering.
Yeah. They're going to be cheering until tomorrow.
Oh, that's going to be awesome. That's absolutely brilliant. I'm so happy for him. Going to have a wander over and give him a few pats on the back.
So, a good victory for the Tigers by 9 wickets in the end with this rain-shortened game. Thank you all in the chat for joining us. A little message from Vinny Sando. Looking forward to joining you tomorrow, guys. But first, this great win for the Tigers, Keanu Reeves, and then thank you to everyone in the chat. Keanu Reeves? Keanu Reviews.
Keanu Reeves.
Hey, Keanu Reeves might be a fan.
This Keanu's great play on words.
So thanks again to Nick Devonshire. Also to thanks again to Vinny. He'll be here in tomorrow. That's early right. Up, and everyone who's been in the chat. Thanks to you, Phil, for the last 3 days. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been great fun. and to everyone who's listening at home.
Yeah, thanks so much, Danny.
So we're going to leave with a few highlights of today's play, and there were many of them. And from us here in Prague for the European Cricket Series in Czechia. We'll see you back here again tomorrow at 9:15 local time.
Fantastic.
See you then.
See you then. Cheers all.
plays it so early, and he just shrugs and walks off. He says, ah, whatever. Whatever, he says, whatever. So what a start from Dar. No more, of course, for his batting. And he's going to be key to watch here. But another wicket goes. And, well, that was a bit of a golden duck. So, golden duck for the batter. The ducks are on the way, people. Bear with us. The ducks are on the way. And I think the action is happening so quick and fast. But first bowler bowled by Dar. So, no more of Ikram. And the next batter comes in. It's Sadgar Ali. Oh, well, he only just manages to get a bit of bat on this. That's hit pretty well. It's going to take some stopping, and, well, he does. Does he stop this or not? I can't tell, because there's, I don't think he's saying no. I get the feeling he's gone past him. Does he get past him, hit the banner, come back? I've no idea. I can't really see the ball once whether it goes for 4 or not. He's saying no. So I don't know how much of this that we saw. So swing and a miss. And it's going to be called a wide. So a wide ball. So the last one, was it called for 4? I think we double checked that, but the fielder was adamant that it didn't go past. Yeah, this one called a wide because, okay on the height. No ball. And I think this one is a foot fault from the bowler. So I think this is where he just gets his feet in the wrong area. Don't know if we get a chance to see this again. And this is nicely hit, and it's a chance, and well, where's the foot here? Where's the foot? And it was the free hit, so he won't be out, but it's great. And he's saying, look, you can come and check. And I'm liking that from the fielder. The fielder saying, check kalo mera pair move nahi hoya, and Tyrone Peters is towering from their position above, has a look and says, yeah, you're all right. So we'll see this again. It was pretty wide, but just have a look at the fielder. Takes a catch. Well, where he is there. Well, does he make contact with that at all before he takes a catch? I don't know. I get the feeling that they're going with what the fielder says there. Yeah, they're saying it's okay. It's a close one, wasn't it? It's difficult to tell. Mirdar, once again, it's that slower floated delivery. Asking the question, not out will be the call from the umpires. Get the feeling that may be the end of the over, or is there one more to come? Probably one more because of the no ball. 67 for 4, so once again coming to the end of the 8th over, and Marlowe starved of runs here at the moment, and even there, this is a really good delivery. So, well, just can't get going. Just nothing is happening, nothing is working for them at the moment. End of the over, and it's a good over as well. 67 before. Got some good guys, some good batters out there and strong hitters of the ball, but at the moment they just can't get going, can they? Just cannot get going. Oh, this is played into a bit of gap. Deku will do the fielding. In comes the throw. Well, leans into it, gives it the old long handle, but to the field. They haven't been able to split the field too many times. And dot balls, well, they don't hurt them, do they? They'll take the dot balls any time. Firmly struck. Deku again. Got work to do. Oh, he gets this one wrong. Gets through him. And valuable runs. Whatever they can get. So that's Satkat Ali. That's what they need. To keep getting the boundaries. Get the acceleration going. Try to, I don't know, where can you push onto here now? Maybe get 2 good overs. Get into the, you know, grade 80s, the 90s. That's what they've been looking to do here. The pad, and Isvit was straight. He'd be in trouble, and now it gets thrown at the wrong end. What are they doing here? Oh, that was shocking. And you have a look at this again. We just see that the 2 batters were just stuck in the middle. Oh, this one is a blast. That is a biggie. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es una grande 6 carreras. Well, it's happening so quick and fast out there. And, well, I wanted to see that last one again, but no time in between deliveries. The 2 batters just getting it all wrong. But, well, I'll see this again. It's a full toss. It's in the slot. And Ikram has just blasted that away. So, big hit. And, well, the ball does come back. Hello to Nick Devonshire, who's saying good evening to everybody. And Chris is with us as well. Hello to Rishabh Chowdhury. Oh, it's another full toss, and I think this probably would have been a wide if he had left it, but he chooses to go for it. And that will be the end of the over. So takes the score to 81. 4 wickets down. That's not a bad over from Huda. I mean, considering that he was pumped for 1 big 6 as well, but he goes for 20 of his 2. Last over. Can they get to that 90 score? They'll be looking to, won't they? I mean, they'd just be disappointed. You have a look at the bowlers there. Nobody's really had too much tap. All the bowlers, apart from Usama Khan, picked up a wicket. So you can see that Deku Patel and Rahul Huda going for 20. You'll accept that as a captain. Amir Dar will bowl the last. Well, just all sorts of instructions about the field. Okay, this goes all the way. He's hit this clean out of the middle. Gear, gear, gear. Shakalagya. Well, that is more like it now. Both the batters, Ikram and Ali, are finding their range. And that's a nice one from Amir. That'll help. That'll do. So getting closer to the 90. Well, who knows? I mean, they go magical here. They get the 100. That'll be a huge result. It was in the slot, though, wasn't it, from Dar? And is there a snick on here? Yes, there is. He gets the wicket, so the bowler fights back, and Amir Dar, after being smashed for a big 6, gets a snick behind, and catch taken by the keeper. And that's Rana Singh, makes no mistake. And good comeback from the bowler. Dar, he gets across, doesn't he? But he's sort of leaning, isn't he? The legs get there, but the upper body doesn't. So he's not able to execute the shot. You see there, just leaning into it, doesn't get the whole body across, gets a little snick. I think he knows it as well, doesn't he? That goes for 14. Off 7 balls, so 200 strike rate. Good catch from Singh. And Dar again seems to be the man doing the damage. Picked up 2 for 11 now. 87 for 5. Slower delivery, but he picks it and it will go all the way. Ends up being a gentle full toss. Boom! Shaka Lagyan. Just like that, we're into the 90s. 93 for 5. So losing wickets, but batters coming in and hitting runs for fun. That's what they needed. And where was this a bit earlier on? Remember the 5 over mark, 44. So they are getting that acceleration in. Dar. Well, this is pretty full as well. He strikes it well and get a single. Not a bad result because you know that Ali has already shown that he can hit a good ball. Side Nisa, Mr. Man, that came out and hits his first ball for 6, a 6 and a single. 2 deliveries, 94 they're on. 100 will give them a big boost. It's that slower delivery again. Oh, it's a shocking delivery. And this is humongous. This is a monster strike. It is out of the campo. This is gone into the wilderness. This ball will not be seen again. It'll be traveling our orbit for years to come. Well, he goes for this slow ball again. He's got this wrong too many times. It's a gentle full toss. And it gets absolutely clobbered. E ball niba pazari. E gumangi. Gone forever. The 100 comes up. It hits his hard. They'll have to push. They'll want to. The fielder does really well. Gets the throw in. Probably should have gone to the keeper's end. That's not smart cricket. There's no way they're going to run to you, bowl to you, throw it to the keeper. That's where it should have gone. Goes to the bowler, gets the fumble, and they're going to take 2. And that's the end of the innings. And Marlow, well, they stuck with the task. Sometimes it wasn't pretty, sometimes it wasn't effective. The thing was, though, there were some big hits towards the end of the innings. The tail sort of does wag, as Sadkat Ali and, well, Saeed Moisam as well as Amir Ikram and Amardeep Singh for that matter as well. They all get the runs in the teens, don't they, which help the team get to a score. And Marlow will back themselves. Well, this was a beautiful strike, wasn't it? Holds his pose, hits it for a big 6, but then he doesn't get it right and he offers the opportunity. And there's the catch. Well, Deku had no problems when he had his cap on. And Deku coming on to bowl. Bowls this one pretty short. It was in the zone and it was put away. And they just had to get the wickets. This was Zulfikar going for a big one. Didn't quite get it right. Offered the opportunity. But still, I mean, offering the opportunity is one thing. Taking it was another. That was a really good catch. Nicely taken by the fielder. And that was a great start for the likes of Dar coming onto bowl, getting it right in the block hole, knocks the stumps over. They've got their start. They put that ball pretty well as well. I think in terms of the bowling, all of the bowlers bowled pretty well. It's just there right towards the end. I mean, that delivery there, and we saw it a few times from Dar as well. It's those slower deliveries what caused the problems. I mean, Dar, you see here, goes for a big one, but then you saw a couple of times he just floated the ball out of his hands. I think this might be one of them. No. This one was the one that gets the wicket. It's a quicker delivery, bit of pace on it. But then the next few deliveries he bowls, well, they're just full tosses, just holding up there, and the batters just dispatched them. I mean, one of them has been hit to the moon. It really has. There was one that was an absolute blast. This is the little sneak behind. Yeah, it's this slow delivery. That he bowled that too many times. And, well, this one, you could see the fielder saying, Niari, it is gone. That is gone forever. It's still circling our planet. Well, there's a few Grizzlies up there, isn't there? So Marlow, 102 they finish on. Remember, we did see scores of 130 to 108 yesterday, with Coimbra winning the first match. The second one, though, was 92 to 95. So we don't really have a good idea of what is a par score here. But one thing that Marlow were able to do, though nobody scored big runs, if you have a look at that, you see, 5 batters there getting into the teens. Disappointment for the captain, Min Shahid. He didn't really click, but everybody else made that contribution and got them to that score of 100. So Marlow got a bit of work to do to defend this. Lisbon Capitals, though, I think if you had said to them before the start of this contest, okay, we're gonna restrict Marlow to under 110, I think you take it. And if their batter can get going, maybe Amir Dar could also turn it on with the bat as well. They got a pretty good opportunity here, and Duku Patel could be quite key as well. There's the bowling figures, and as I said before, all the bowlers really contributed. Amir Dar would be very disappointed because his first over only went for 5 runs, but you can see the second one going for 19. Just going for the slower ball, it didn't quite work, and a few of them ended up going way over that stadium. Mid-match summary then, match number 3, the first of 2 between Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, is that Marlow have had a knock, and they've scored 102 for 5. So 103 required for victory for the Lisbon Capitals. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 3.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as the umpires make their way out into the middle. Umpire Bucks and Umpire Gert, we get ready for the reply of the Lisbon Capitals. I think they did a good job in containing Marlow. Marlow, they're a team that have got a proud history of winning events here in Portugal. But they've been contained well by the Lisbon Capitals to a score of 102. We saw some good bowling from the likes of Amir Dar, took 2 for 26. And Sunil Patel, I think, bowled extremely well. His 2 overs just going for 10 and he picked up a wicket as well. But can they perform with the bat as well? That's the question. Here's the first delivery. And nicely played away. No run, but a confident looking shot. Bowler is Asad Mahmood. Another dot, goes for that attempted cut shot. Amir keen to make a good start here. Oh wow, it's another dot looking for the aggressive shot. Just bangs this back into his own body. And Amir Dar is the... Well, oh, well, where's this going to end up? They think about 2 to get 1. It was an acrobatic effort. We'll see this again. I mean, he swings hard at it, goes high up in the air. Could have gone anywhere. So Amir Dar gets, well, a little bit of luck here. As Assad almost gets the wicket. New batter now taking guard. Gives us a chance to look at this. He had no idea where it had gone. And the fielder, unfortunately, just couldn't get hold of it. Just needed another couple of steps to go back, didn't he? Well bowled again. Angles it right across, doesn't he? And Asad Mahmood, left armour. Left arm over, creating a few problems. Not giving any room to the batter. And well, slides it. Does it carry? No. And well, he gets sent back as well. Nicely done by the fielder. The batter on the floor saying, what happened? Did I make it? Did I not? Yeah, he did. The throw was overcooked somewhat by the fielder, but he does well. He makes a stop and gets a throw in quickly. And a good start. When you haven't got too many runs on the board, well, that's the way to do it. Only give and concede 1 run, and that's all that came off that one. So 1 without loss. Dar and Rahul Huda, the 2 openers. Both of them played a good part with the ball as well, it has to be said. And well, time to now see the captain, Mian Shahid. Didn't quite perform with the bat, but there he comes with the ball. Well, that's a bit of a loosener, but well, does this carry? I think this carries. I think this is a chance. It's a feisty one, I have to say, but this is a chance. This carries, and it's not taken. So a big opportunity. Oh, he whips the bells off. No, says the umpire. Let's have a look at this side on, see if we see anything. I think he does get his foot back. Let's have a look at here from the keeper. So, foot stays down. Yeah, he's okay there. A nice shot there. Great work by our production crew here. Let's get played away. I'll take a single. On side here. Bruno Mate and Jedi. That's right, we have a Jedi in the camp. And Jedi is normally right up in the top of the tower as well. So, Jedi on the camera. I think this is going down the leg side. It's a half-hearted appeal from Mian Shahid, who just seems to be concentrating just getting the ball in that area line and length. The batters haven't really been able to get anything away at the moment. This one probably will be a wide. It will be signalled by umpire Gert. So not the start really the Lisbon Capitals wanted. They wanted to get off to a good power play. Haven't been able to get one away yet. Well, this one's up-ish and Oh, he's claiming this now. What do the umpires say? They're looking at it. Can't see anything from my angle here. Looks like he dives in, takes it, but the two